Ladies and gentlemen, we're live. It's go time. So today we have a Swiss tournament. It's going to be 4 rounds of hot action. I'll be playing as well. Going to be trying out Chaos Dwarves today, which I want to see how they do. I'm hoping to go, at least 2-1, 2-2, 3-1 would be nice. We'll see if we can go undefeated. But there are a ton of good players playing today. My first round opponent is Platypus, who's like one of the best players in the world. We also have, I think, Housepants playing. Yeah, we have Kark. It's going to be heavyweight stuff. So yeah, man. It's gonna be great. I'll play the first couple rounds, and if I don't make it to the top 4, then what I'll do is I'll just be casting that, just like a regular tournament. So yeah, it's gonna be good. How you guys doing? So first match is gonna be Chaos Dwarves versus Empire. I'm playing Chaos Dwarves. This is an interesting one because from the Empire perspective, I felt very comfortable in this matchup. So I'm curious to see what Platypus will do. I wonder what schemes await. What dread schemes will come from the Sons of Sigmar? Yes. It's going to be great. All right, so just fine-tuning my army a little bit. Everything looks fine here. We have some Goblin Laborers, which we love. A great unit. And yeah, it's good. Just woke up. Is the heaviest weight Pone coming to dominate? I don't think he's back from work yet, unfortunately. No, so he wasn't here to play. I'm also adminning the tournament, so apologies if I get distracted at times. Just got to make sure everybody's able to find their opponents and everything like that. So, all right. Perfect. Hey, Evan, stoked to catch a stream. I hope you're well. I'm really good. I'm super excited to play. Casting and everything is fun, but getting in and being able to, actually play is really the true magic for sure. So, yeah, I think we're about good. I don't know what else I really need here. I guess we could cut you and put a little something into that build, perhaps. Oh, yeah, that's probably like not a good idea to have that. Yeah, so we'll cut that. I'm just fine-tuning my build a little bit, trying to get the big scheming going, as they say. The big scheming. All right, so we could cut you. Could probably get another one of these guys. Although I really do want to get a little bit of this. Maybe it could be nice, although the range is really short on those. Empire would probably easily be able to outrange you. Okay. Looks good to me. Looks good to me, my friends. Cool and cool. Looks like my opponent's ready, so let's load into this first game and take that fat L. So what's the details of the format? You play 4 rounds, no matter what. This is a really fun format if you're a newer player, because win or lose, you get your reps in. You get to play. So yeah, it's great. It's a good time. It is a good time for all. Okay, just making sure. Final tweaks on the army here. I think we're okay. Do you really want to get that character? Can probably cut you and get a couple of these just to have a little bit more to work with. All right. I think we're okay. Yeah, let's have some fun. Good luck, have fun to my opponent, Platypus. Let's see how this goes down. And yeah, see if we can get it. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, playing against the Empire, I'm kind of like, and there is a part of me that hopes that they just get the W, because part of me likes seeing the new factions lose, like in every game. What do you think of Free Company Militia? They're really good. In this matchup, I think Free Company are solid too, because they can shoot at the Bull Centaurs pretty effectively, and they obviously give you good capture weight, and they can do their jams. So yeah, I am a enjoyer of the Free Company, to say the least. Yeah, I really like Free Company Militia. Solid unit for sure. So glad to catch a stream. Yeah, it's going to be good. Today should be fun. Today should be quite a bit of fun. Got some Hobgoblins, got some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, all the neat stuff. So I'll be playing 4 rounds today, which is just 4 games. That's why I like Swiss tournaments. Like big, long best-of-3 tournaments, I usually can't, it's hard to play in. Yeah, but here it's a shorter one, so we can have fun. We can have some fun. I kind of want the Empire to win too. I know. Who wants the villainous Chaos Dwarves to beat the Sons of Sigmar? Nobody. Literally nobody. But this matchup's a fun one. I've seen Empire win it. I've seen Chaos Dwarves win it. I mean, I played this matchup versus Platypus like a couple weeks ago. It's up on the channel. You can see it. The Empire, the Luminarch comes in and just does huge work. Does huge works. Yeah. Just got to watch out for the Luminarch of Doom. Marcus, you could also get Marcus Wolfart. There's some other cool options. But yeah, we got some strong stuff in our build. We have, old Foghorn Leghorn. He's our favorite. So there's Wookiee Claw. Let me make sure there's no admin issues for the tournament. It doesn't look like it. Nope, everyone's playing their games, which is good. And we'll see how it looks. We will see how it looks. All right, so for the build, we got a couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors. We do also have the Deathstreak Rocket, which is quite good. The single Magma Cannon. I wonder if let's actually put this like here. Yeah, something like that. So initially what we want to do is we want to hide in the trees out of the gates, because he could have like a Sunmaker, which we could, on this map, R2, a Sunmaker would probably be a death sentence for him, I think. I could be wrong, but I feel like we could just kind of shoot it down. So we're going to hide a lot of the Chaos Dowie there. Look at the Blazing Beards of Basharik. All right, looking good. We can send one unit up to the high ground if we want to. See how that goes. Okay. Infernal Guard Fireglaves just going to chill back. They're the Infernal Guard Fireglaves I like a lot in this matchup, because they can effectively shoot against like war wagons and things like that. So yeah, player. I don't think I'll lose all 4 rounds. I might lose a couple, but you know, we'll at least get a dub here for Hash It. We got to get a little something. And we send the Goblin Laborers up to be our Vanguard force, basically. Yeah. Our caster is going to be a Spirit Leech caster to snipe like wagons and, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. Okay. We have our little Death caster here on the ground. We got our Chaos Dwarfs hiding in the bushes for the most part. 14 means it's probably Mantide style, so it's very wide. I only brought 1 Magma Cannon, but hopefully it's going to be, you know, enough to do some work here. So we'll see. No, Empire is very... I think they have a lot of tools against Chaos Dwarfs, myself. I wouldn't say they're favored in it. I would say it's like more kind of in the even territory, maybe slightly. I don't know. It's too early to tell. Too early to tell. All right, good luck, have fun. I guess I'll ready up. He's going to have already been set up, so... All right, so let's get this anti-large profile, start shooting at the steam tank here. We can get Astro Chad running up, and does he have any sort of... he's got wagons up on the top side. So yeah, let's move out this way. I love the steam tank pick, though. That's pretty badass. Blazing Beards of Basharik, and we need to get the Magma Cannon not shooting at a steam tank. That is for damn sure. Does he have Sigmar Suns? Anything of quality? Not really. Okay, so we just start blasting these guys. 1, 2. You come this way, and then you guys move up, and everyone's moving. Great. So Foghorn Leghorn can go on the hunt now. He can just go chase Marcus. And we can heal any of our artillery pieces. So as this thing starts to take damage, we just heal it. So, yep, heal it up. 3 Forge. Foghorn Leghorn goes after Marcus. Just keep Magma Canning. Good, good. Oh my god, what the hell was that? How did he do so much damage? Was that some other witchcraft? Oh, it'll probably come back. Hopefully. So let's get Foghorn hunting. Need to have him going after our boy Marcus. Magma Cannons hopefully will start doing some work. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, good. So Astro Chad just needs to be a problem if he can. Move you up here. Get our guns going this way. Astro Chad just hanging out. And yeah, the Magma Cannons, hopefully we'll get some work done. Let's go ahead and summon in another Infernal Guard Castellan here. Move those guys up. Okay, looking good. So he could just kind of keep brawling here. Get you guys moving here. You guys blasting, charging here. Shooting the wagon. And hopefully our other piece will just come back soon. Okay. We have Spirit Leeches, you know, we got some tools. We could go after that steam tank there, honestly, though. I'm kind of like, I feel like ignoring it is going to be the way to go. Is he doing some sort of magic on these things? Oh my god, is that some new cheesy tech? Holy shit, did you see the damage on that? That's crazy. Oh, so that's what he's been doing. Okay, so we need to go after this wizard. I was like, wow, okay, I did not know what the hell was going on up there, but there's something going. So he's casting like a Uranan's Thunderbolt, which is doing a ton of damage against my artillery. Wow. Okay, today we learned, man. Today we learned. So Deathstreaker can go here, and we have our guns moving up. Let's go ahead and start blasting into the war wagons here. And you guys can move up and get ready to shoot into the war wagons. Let's go ahead and fight here. And Foghorn Leghorn needs to hunt. He needs to just get back and go after this character if he can. Here's Marcus. Let's go after Marcus Wolfheart. Pull you back. And cool. So yeah, now we're getting the good shooting. You can see the war wagons are getting pounded a little bit. Let's go after you. And get this, and now there's a Luminarch over there, so we need to just get a big wagon moving up here. Okay, get you going here, and now hopefully we can just keep hunting after this character, if possible. Magma Cannon needs to just shoot into the infantry if we can, squeeze you through. I would wager he's going to have some tools to protect that stuff. Blazing Beards of Basharik, let's shoot. Alright, move you guys up. We need to just try and squeak into the backfield if we can. Keep working on those. Foghorn Leghorn goes after this, and let's blast his caster if we can. Okay, so you're going back here to hunt that down if possible. All right, so we gotta get this caster if we can. It's very slippery, but I think we should have some decent chances. So war wagons going into the backfields. And what is this? This is Free Company Militia. Okay, so we need to just dive hard here. Just get on this. Okay, so we got his caster down, which is good. Our 2 Castellans are getting Sunmaker now, which is not good. So let's go ahead and jump on this. You sneak around the back. And come on, leadership, hold firm, hold firm. And there we go. Okay, so we got on top of it, which is pretty big. Let's go on this, and we have our 2 Castellans here. Let's go ahead and put some shots into old Marcus, and let's get some cavalry here, some Bull Centaur Renders. Have them come out, start causing some havoc. We did get on top of that, which is pretty nice, but he's going to get it back online, it looks like. We need to probably send Foghorn Leghorn back there. We're starting to fall behind pretty heavily, actually. So man, that tech of using the spells to snipe the artillery seems pretty crazy good, right? Like, I did not know you could even do that, so that probably cost us the game. So today we learned, man. Today we learned. All right, so let's just go ahead and have him keep working on this. We'll send Astrogoth back there to go deal with the magma cannons. And we do have some Vanguard options. Not really. So let's send some Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits or some Chaos Dwarf Warriors up to the high ground. Dude, that's... so, guys, we just learned some new power tech for sure. All right, let's take down the steam tank if we can. Okay, Foghorn, let's get you back here. Jump on this. Pop the Hammer of Hashut. Dude, so Uranen's Thunderbolt to snipe artillery. Man, what the hell was that, huh? That seems really good. I'm taking some notes here. All right, so we need to get some more Hobo Goblins. Looks like yeah, that just straight up karate chopped it. Some secret tech being developed in the shadows, it would seem. All right, so Astrogoth needs to just beat down this Sunmaker here. That's like our only chance of maybe squeaking back in this game. It's our only chance, and maybe if we could just take down the steam tank too, that'd be a nice pick. Okay, he's getting my character here somehow. Somehow Palpatine has returned. And unfortunately, these guys are going to get probably rode down, I would wager. Okay, so let's get you on here. We have Reforge, but not really going to do anything. We could summon out another Magma Cannon. Astrogoth is getting some value back on that Sunmaker, so that at least is good. Okay, let's get a Hound unit to go after that. How are you doing? He's sitting there. He's holding his own. Let's get the Bull Centaur Renders to pull back away from the wagons. And looks like we're managing to hold on to that objective. We have a couple Hobo Riders who are going to catch his grenades up in the high ground. And yeah, so Foghorn was able to shut down the artillery there, which is nice. Okay, so he can't reforge himself, unfortunately. All right, let's blasting charge you. You do this. Let's send you up to the high ground. Probably resummon in a Magma Cannon would be like a good play, I think. Let's use you as like a backline sweeper. Okay, Foghorn was able to get that down, so now he needs to come in and finish off that tank if possible. We're not out of this game yet. We're definitely like in a little bit of danger. But we could still get this. We could still get this. Okay, let's get some Hobo Goblins up here. See what they can do. Do we have any artillery? No, it's all running off the battlefield. Okay, we did get his grenades for free though, which is pretty nice. So let's circle around the back here. And old Foghorn needs to come and finish off that steam tank. Okay, let's move up. Let's jump in on this Free Company Militia. See if we can take him down. And cool, so now we can just surround these swordsmen on the top, which is going to give us that objective. And we're not that far behind in value anymore. Yeah, we're not. So we're definitely like, you know, in this game to an extent. Okay, let's move you guys if possible. Okay, looks like we partially dodged that, which is good. I don't know what witchcraft is going on with Uranen's Thunderbolt nowadays, man, but that is some crazy shit. All right, Foghorn, finish that off. Let's unsummon you. And how are we looking up here in the high ground? Oh, we could be in a little bit of trouble. All right, let's send some more dwarfs over there. I don't know, maybe those dwarf warriors will be able to hang. We'll see. All right, Bull Centaur Renders can pull back. You guys keep shooting at the war wagons. Foghorn finish off the steam tank if possible. Looks like a net going down. And I think it's time for more magma cannons, honestly. Yeah, just start like nuking his units here. Yeah, in droves. Nice net on the Bull Centaurs though. The secret forbidden tech, man, of using Uranen's Thunderbolt. That's some crazy shit. All right, so let's get you guys up. We need to capture an objective soon. We're kind of getting to the danger zone a little bit. But Foghorn Leghorn's around. And yeah, let's hope some Hobo Goblins can do some work while the Magma Cannons hopefully eviscerate any infantry quality he gets. Bull Centaur Renders obviously don't want to be fighting those type of fights, so let's get some more Hobo Goblins moving up. Foghorn Leghorn can come in. And how are we looking up on the high ground? It's looking okay. Get some more Goblins. And yeah, let's pull the Bull Centaurs up here, see if we can grab this one. Unfortunately, the middle objective is going to be flipping pretty hard here. Foghorn could go after Marcus. It's probably not a terrible idea. Let's go secure the high ground. We're going to have to just value trade and just try and get a triple cap on him at some point. I think is how this is going to have to go down. Okay, so that Uranid's Thunderbolt caster is back, and he means business, man. Okay, let's go see if Foghorn can get him. We should probably start preemptively moving this. Let's see if we can. Can we dodge it? Oh! Okay. Okay, it can be dodged. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, so how are we looking up here? It's a little bit messy, but that's okay. Let's recharge in. Maybe get another... I don't know, the Bull Centaurs aren't going to be super useful here, right? All right, let's get you up on this point, my friend. And now we can just start marching out more Dwarf Infantry. Inevitably, we're going to need the capture weight, so... All right, so let's go after Marcus. Marcus isn't really going to do a whole lot here. Okay, Empire Knights versus Bull Centaur should be pretty favorable for us, for sure. I can't believe we pulled the value back. Yeah, it was looking pretty damn bleak, I'm not going to lie. All right, so let's just kill as much capture weight of his as we possibly can. Foghorn needs to go and get his Lord if possible. This objective should flip for us. All right, so he just pushes through and continues going after that. We could get a second magma cannon. It's an idea. It's an idea for sure, but we're kind of running out of time. We need to get an objective here like real soon. Okay, so let's go after you. If we can get a leadership tank on the Empire Army, that'd be very strong. All right, so let's get those Chorf Warriors up here. You keep going. This objective's going to be flipping. Those are Sterling's Revenge, so let's jump on those. And you just keep heading after our boy there, if we can. All right, Magma Cannon doing work. Nice, okay. And let's jump on the Free Company. We got the objective, which is outstanding. Let's hunt you down. We can pop the Black Hammer of Hashit here. And as far as this goes, we'll get another Bull Centaur Render here to support. Yeah, for now. All right, guns, move up. Have you guys do the battle. And Marcus should be in a little bit of danger. He should be taking quite a bit of damage from old Foghorn here. Foghorn does a lot of work for sure. Okay, let's pull you back if possible. Are we looking on the middle? Top side looks great. And are we getting Marcus? Yeah, Marcus is very, very low. But we're really running out of time. It's getting like serious crunch time here. All right, so you get up on the point, and you guys fight on the point. And how's Foghorn doing? Did he get the kill? Not quite. We should get him soon. All right, so he's beat up, but this objective's looking like it's going to flip for our opponent here. So we're going to have to kind of focus on the middle here. Are those great swords? There's no way. Those are great swords, right? Okay. Okay, so the Chaos Dwarves getting the capture weight here. Should be able to do some work. Yeah, that one should flip for us, I think. Astrogoth has not killed Marcus yet. He's missed a lot of his attacks, it looks like. Yeah, come on. Come on, buddy. Dude, that tech, though, now that I know it exists, I feel like I could dodge it a little bit easier. But, man, that was... Uranid Thunderbolt, like, just karate chopping my artillery pieces was pretty money. Okay, it looks like there's going to be some grenade launchers out there. Astrogoth almost has got the kill. He's almost got it. Yeah, Foghorn's a pretty hilarious name. Okay, let's move you up, and we can get some Hobo Goblins going up, too. We just need all the pressure we can possibly get. Okay, it looks like we took him down. This objective should flip for us here in a minute. The Bull Centaur Render should get it done. Let's get you guys to chase those grenades. Now we're going to need to find a way to get the middle here soon-ish. It's not going to be easy. He's just going to be able to Helm's Deep on a lot of things. But yeah, now that we know about that trick, I think I'll be prepared for it next time. Of getting the, how good that is against the SC artillery, which is awesome to see. I love seeing, like, innovative tech like that. Okay, so we have some Chaos Dwarf Warriors who've just, like, run off into the Shadow Realm here. Okay, let's charge into you guys, and then just pull back. Got a couple Bull Centaur Renders. And do we have any way of getting the middle? Yeah, so this objective flips. Now we just need to methodically go through all three objectives and hope we can get them, you know? And just hope we can get them. Okay, so he's going to start swarming the high ground objective. To just Helm's Deep on that. And we can get some goblins going here. I think we summon another Magma Cannon, which I forgot to bring them for their discounted price, which is the really OP thing to do. So let's start, yeah, just shooting at these guys if we can. Okay, Bull Centaurs collapsing in. We got our Chaos Dwarves chilling over here. Magma Cannons still doing some work. It looks like we got some Free Company. Probably want to shoot at them. Let's go jump on the Free Company Militia. Foghorn can use the Black Hammer of Hashit. Let's get our Goblin Laborers getting in there to party. We did break his cavalry, and now this other Magma Cannon can just start going after Sterling's Revenge and those different units. I don't think we have enough time. If we had another couple minutes, we'd probably get it. But yeah, no, the initial tech he had was really good. It's really, really good. Okay, so how are you guys looking? Looking good. Okay, let's go up around the side. Move right into those guys if possible. Unfortunately, the Goblin Laborers, you know, as expected, aren't holding up super well. And I don't think there's much else we could do. Yeah, GG, well played, man. Cool tech, dude, cool tech. Hobo Goblin Riders are really good. But what really did well for him was the Uranid Thunderbolt sniping my artillery pieces. Holy shit. That's something like some forbidden tech from an age long lost that I did not expect. Okay, let's move you up. See this? Foghorn Leghorn moving there. And yeah, we're just grinding here on the middle point. I mean, the magma cannon might be able to blast them off, but it's going to take too long. GG, man. Well played. Great match. Let me save that one. I might want to cast that later to showcase that. Oh, okay. Add a couple more G's in there. For the GG. Upset YouTube gave me absolutely no notice that I'm live. Sorry about that. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. So the coolest tech by far was the Urannans. The second coolest thing was the steam tank, which I like because it's kind of like a cannon that has a lot of artillery. And I did waste a lot of time going after the steam tank, right? Deathstreaker got held to a pretty low amount of value because of the Urannan's Thunderbolt tech. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I got to message him about that. GG, dude. One sec. Crazy Thunderbolt tech. Did not know that. That's crazy, dude. All right. I did use magic. I think I used a couple spirit leeches, but my caster kind of got gooned out. I was gonna overcast on his artillery, but yeah, maybe I just kind of like spaced out and didn't use the magic. To be fair, I did just wake up. He had spirit leech spam and the caster died. Yeah. Spirit leech is good against Empire because they have a lot of like wagons and entities that are pretty weak against that type of stuff. His Sunmaker was really good too. Like summoning it really deep set like that, like in the late game, was a really nice play. It was a really, really good play. All right, so he'll go ahead and report the score. We have a little bit of time. Okay, let's go see how the round's going. We still have another 15 minutes in the first round, give or take. Yeah, a lot of people still going. A lot of people still going. Okay, so let me make sure nobody has been given 2 wins on accident. Let me find someone needs to drop real quick. Okay. Outstanding. And we're all set. So we'll see what we can do for the next rounds. The dreaded Thunderbolt. I gotta go test that out real quick. Hold on. So let me get that. Okay, so skirmish versus AI. Let's go with the Empire. I wonder if he's overcasting it. Like I've never seen that application against. I guess there was a time when it was like good against single entities and whatnot. Let's go try that together though. Uranus Thunderbolt, Imperial Pegasus, yeah, whatever, it's fine. So let's see how it works against like a Casket of Souls, for example, which is like a single artillery piece. Yeah, Empire does have good variants for sure. Well, he routed my arty off. That was crazy good with his Thunderbolt. Really, really clever tech. I like that a lot. And then Marcus is also good for sniping artillery on like an Itza type map, but that was pretty sloppy. I should have been able to screen him better. Yeah, artillery is the spice of life. You overcast it for big damage. Yeah, didn't expect that. It was great. All right, so let me see how we're looking on the rounds. We have a little bit of time left before we start our next one. Where are we going to be? Okay, Platypus should have reported that. Did he? He did. Good. Okay. So let's see what we got next. Yeah, everyone else is still playing their games, which is outstanding. And cool. So somebody says they need to drop, so let me take care of that real quick. Do a little admin action. Okay. There we go. And then I need to fix the score of Leech Lord. Leech Lord should only have 1 Swiss point there, so I'll fix that. We should be good. All right. So obviously they need to be standing still, right? For that to really work super effectively. So thankfully the casket of the AI will. So Uranus Thunderbolt, you overcast it, it costs only 10 wins of magic. That's a pretty good deal. And like a slow moving artillery. Oh wow, holy shit. For 10 wins of magic, you can basically 2-shot like expensive SE artillery pieces. That is definitely some forbidden tech. Especially if you have a character with like a blasting scroll like this, you could just like drop this in there. Yeah, a little bit of that. Let's go, drop it again. It casts pretty quick too. Okay, oh, I didn't overcast it that time. That was a basic cast. Okay, so maybe you need the overcast. Who's your favorite? Drazhoath is really fun. He's pretty cool. I'll try and use him today. I like Zaytan also, just not against the Empire. Okay, so do we have the overcast again? We do. Okay, great. So you gotta cast like right on that bad boy. Yeah, see, that's where the money is. I need to charge in, like, get 1 attack, and it's basically gonna crumble, right? All right, that's definitely some cool forbidden tech. I dig that, man. Thank you, Platypus, for showing me that. I totally did not know about that. So now we do. Add it to, I feel like General Grievous. I will add this to my collection. So yeah, tech for Chaos Dwarves against that? I don't know. Let's go Theorycraft. Maybe the double Fireglave's a little bit precarious against, but Sunmaker you can usually shut down on an Itza style map, although Sunmaker on a bigger map could be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, you need the overcast. Yeah, I can see that. You definitely do. All right, so checking here. We have a couple minutes before the next round starts, guys. Let's fix this, get that. Score is fixed. It's basically just each player plays 4 rounds. Let me show you guys what it looks like on Total Tavern. Hold on, I'm just doing a little bit of admin work here. That's very cost effective though. For only 10 WOM, that's really good. I mean, you saw I was able to dodge it, but that was when I saw it coming from a long way away. If you just like sneak it up on somebody in the midst of like a high micro, high battle type situation, you know, you're gonna be able to get some big work in. All right, hold on a sec, guys. Let me find this, and there we are. Okay, so heading on over to Total Tavern. So this is how this event works. Basically, yeah, Castellans are not bad. Probably just using Foghorn as a caster is better. Just having him use Hammer of Justice to clear things out. But you have like 4 rounds, so you can see everybody's like playing their games now. We have a couple games still going. And when all the players are done, I advance to the next round, and you play somebody with a similar record to you. So like I lost my first game, so I would play somebody who had lost. And you can see there's tons of top tier players who lost their first game, so it's probably not going to be easy. We have Out of Region here, who lost his first match. Who else? Medley's obviously very strong. Cafe. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff for sure. Ulrika's good. Yeah, having Lord of Shadows on Kislev is pretty nice. I almost played Kislev today. I wanted to get a little chore faction in though. Chaos Dwarves are pretty fun. They're definitely fun. Ulrika is good though. Warp Lightning also works against... Yeah, Warp Lightning... Oh, you're saying the Warp Lightning Skaven spell, huh? Yeah, chilling in the buy round. Oh, that's you? Oh, I'm sorry, you got to buy, man. Yeah, it's always annoying when that happens. Let's go ahead and try the Skaven Warp Lightning too to see if that's another forbidden tech. Granted, Skaven already counter Chaos Dwarves, like without even having to do that kind of stuff. So I don't know how good that would be, but let's get Ikit Claw and get on his Doom Wheel. And yeah, he's going to have the Warp Lightning, right? So let's try it against the single entity and see. Mike, you might, man. You might. As a complete newcomer to Domination and Total War Warhammer, what are some good starter factions? Wood Elves are very hard to play. They're like a very, very tough to play faction. But I always recommend the melee-focused Chaos factions like Khorne, you know, Chaos Warriors of Chaos, like all those kind of guys. I'm overwhelmed by your support. Yeah. I want to sponsor Eternity later in the year. Yeah, just contact me directly in Discord. Yeah. Basically, how it works if you want to sponsor tournaments is you don't need to send me any. Just when the tournament's over, you just directly send the prizes to the players. That's it. Yeah, that's how we usually do it. All right, let's see how this goes. Let's try the Warp Lightning out, man. We're learning the Forbidden Arts today. The Forbidden Arts. But that's like Magma Cannons are really OP. So having like a cool answer with Lord of Heavens to them, I love that. I think that's really nice. All right, so we're going to try overcasting. It gives us increased number of missiles. Okay, so Ikit Claw. I think Ikit Claw's Storm Demon is bugged right now, too. I've noticed it doesn't like always shoot. Let's see. Yeah, see? The Storm Demon's bugged right now. I'm shooting. I just clicked it, and it just doesn't work. It's just broken. I was trying it in some of the early access games, and it just doesn't do anything. Okay, not quite as good, but still not terrible. So that overcasted, it costs 10 wins of magic. I believe it's a faster cast than the Thunderbolt 2. So overcast is 11, so it's a little bit more, but still even has some functionality. I don't hate that, man. I really like bringing that as a utility spell against any sort of... Yeah, Storm Demon's still bugged, unfortunately. And I mean, obviously, Flensing Rune is pretty good, too. You can do that, but... Huh. Let's see here. What do we got? How about Undercasted? How about just the basic variant? Let's see what this does. Okay, that's not terrible either. It's not like a 2-shot like what we were seeing before. Storm Demon, and they're bugged. Now is this a, yeah, I guess is it damage per model? So range damage shouldn't these bombardment spells be damage per model? Like instead of like damage against SEs like that? Like are they bugged or have they always been like that? You know? Yeah, strange stuff. Well, anyways. Good to take notes. Good to take notes. Okay. So let's see how we're looking for the next round. Okay, and we will check. We have another 9 minutes left until the next game starts. Our game was pretty... We both built our armies pretty fast. Oh, looks like everybody's ready. Okay, so we're all set. So now we advance the Swiss. Advance the round, brothers, and prepare for war. This is my favorite tournament format, though. It's so fun. All right, I get outer region. He's such a strong player. Oh no, I thought I was gonna get an easier match after losing my first round, but we get another top tier lad. Okay. So outer region. All right, guys, next round started. It's time. No more games. Okay, let's find you. Let's get outer region. Game up. All right, game on, baby. I think he's playing Khorne, which is going to be a fun one. I don't know if I built a build for Khorne for Chaos Dwarfs. We'll have to see. Let me go in the Discord, let people know the next round started. All right. Next round started. Good luck, have fun. All right. There we are. Yes, good, good. Summon the bull. Oh, I didn't make a build for Khorne yet. I'm starting to work on a Chaos Dwarf build guide, which I'll post for you guys, maybe. These are just builds that I found to work in a couple different matchups here. Foghorn is an interesting one in this situation. I don't know. We got some fun choices, man. It's going to be great. What is the map, by the way? The map is going to be Borderlow Landing. Okay, so we are on the correct map, which is good. All right, guys. Khorne versus Chaos Dwarves. This is a funky one. Zaytan here. I mean, nets are cool and all, but old Foghorn just seems like he's the way. Especially since his lore magic is pretty decent against Khorne. Like his combined lore magic that he does have. Yeah, so I think that's probably the safe bet. Blunderbusses actually aren't terrible against Khorne either. Khorne does have some issues shutting down magma cannons 100%, so you can definitely do some work with that. Okay. Let's get you guys. Yes, yes, good, good. I don't know why Ulrika is locked. She wasn't locked for me, and then like it just randomly locked her. So maybe I have to go to the store and like I don't know. It's just like some jankiness, some straight up jankiness here. Yeah, Kislev is really fun. I super enjoy playing Kislev. All right, so we got you guys. We got old Foghorn. Get a couple of these. I feel like these guys might be good too. And the Infernal Guard Fireglaves against Khorne are also not bad because they have anti-large halberds, so they can fight off like Fleshhounds and Minotaurs and things like that. So yeah, that could be the secret forbidden tech, maybe. Not sure, my friends. All right, so let's go ahead and get you guys. I think those are going to be a staple in this matchup because just dealing with those kind of big things seems pretty important. The choices. Dreadquake to assert dominance. Dreadquake against Khorne? No. Because they're gonna go like Minotaurs and Hounds and stuff like that. And like, you know, it's not gonna be that effective, I don't think. Alright. So is that what we want? Is this what we want, Precious? Is there anywhere? Yeah, if you go to Total Tavern, you can read about the format and everything. If you just want to like see how it's all going down. Hobo Goblins, I think it's always worth it to have a couple of the fast wolf riders. Like, although the Archer variant might be better in this situation. Granted, the Khorne guys are pretty heavily armored, so you could go Kadai Destroyer. That seems like it's just going to crumble. Yeah, it seems like it's going to crumble down pretty hard against you there. El Gordo Backstabber's not a bad one. He does give you some decent sustained fighting for sure. El Gordo, he knows how to play for keeps. All right, so we got those two, which I like. Those are going to be protected here. Let's go ahead and call at least one or two of you guys in. I think it's going to be awesome. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate that. Then we need to get some... Oh, that would be a cool choice, too. Yeah, those guys would be rad. Okay. Do this, and then we probably want to get some of you for a little bit of capture weight. Orc Laborers don't feel bad in this matchup against like Khornate Warriors, but typically it's going to be like Khorne Marauders and things like that, right? It feels like it's going to have to be. So what's he going to bring? Probably like double cultists with Scarbrand type thing. Yeah, so we need some anti-infantry killing, which I think we have plenty of tools for. Do we want some sort of a monster? Like a Great Taurus or something to just come in and bully like some dudes? Could be an idea. Definitely could be an idea. Some basic Chaos Dwarf Warriors against Khorne Marauders doesn't feel like the worst solution in the world. Yeah. Bloodletters, though, Bloodletters are an issue. That's the thing. If you bring like elite units, then Bloodletters can definitely give you the biz if you're not careful. So let's get you and get another one of you guys. I think that's honestly just the strength. Just the good stuff. And we're almost ready. How does Grandfather Nurgle? He's pretty good against Chaos Dwarves. I think Nurgle's toads and some of those other things they can bring are quite scary. If there is a matchup in which the Dreadquake Mortar can work, guys, I'll try and bring it for you today. I'll try and bring it. But yeah, until then, we'll find out. What's the leadership on the Orc Labor? It's pretty damn low. Pretty damn low. Okay, so we got you guys. Let's cut you. Maybe get some Chaos Dwarf infantry. Chaos Dwarf, great weapons against Khorne. Yeah, we have answers for the armor, right? We have answers for the armor. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. It's gonna be hard to deal with any big Chungus demons and whatnot, but yeah, we'll find out. El Gordo would be okay, but I think he just gets bullied by Khorne characters. Yeah, all right, let's see how this works. Here's the build. Let's go ahead and unsummon Wookiee Claw here. Yeah, Death Shriek is okay. The Hobgoblins will... No, the Hobgoblins actually don't slaughter the Marauders. Marauders defeat Hobgoblins pretty... And yeah, and then we got some Bull Centaur renders. I have the ROR one, which Hatchet Stark Ravagers are really good at killing infantry. So hopefully that will be good. Defending our back objective could be a little bit precarious. All right, so we have a Hobo Goblin front line, which... Not Hobo Goblin, Goblin Laborers. Okay, looking good. We can send a couple of them over to the side point to actually go get that. So you guys can be in the front, and you guys can be in like... Yeah, these guys can go, and then we have the guns, which will be resilient against hounds and diving. And monsters and whatnot. I feel like they're pretty good. Foghorn will be like defending them. We got Magmas to move up and start blasting, and Bull Centaurs are a huge MVP. These guys are really good. We're going to be summoning in more of them too. Yeah, we're going to be summoning this. We have a Blunderbuss. We have some Infernal Ironsworn, because Khorne can't really kill lead infantry without fighting him, so I'm like, oh, okay. Might be situationally okay. Let my opponent set up, and then we'll get this party started. Yeah, it's got to be great. Why do you feel like... these maps are not on ladder. These are Total Tavern map pack maps. Yeah. So these are modded maps that we use for all our tournaments, because the ladder maps are terrible, so... Yeah. We had to take action into our own hands here in the old Total War multiplayer community. Hatchet Stark Ravagers can do a little bit of skirmishing. They have throwing axes, but they can't 360. Like, they're not like as skirmishy as like Centaurs and things like that, right? But yeah, Foghorn can go up and say hello. He basically just brings Hellhammer. His item's actually really good. It gives Flammable, which is an extra like damage buff, and yeah, and he does 50%. It's really good. I highly recommend it. Yeah, we're playing Chaos Dwarfs today. I had a really good first game versus Platypus. He showed me some super solid tech that defeated my Chaos Dwarfs. Loved it. He's been scheming in the bowels of the RTK practice lair. Yeah, Chadbrand is a fun choice. Chadbrand will struggle probably against the guns back here, I would wager. Oh man, do we want to summon another Blunderbuss out? Foghorn will lose to Scarbrand. Like, I gotta be careful about that. You know, he's very OP, this character, but you know, there are levels to this shit. And that is the next level. Okay, so Magmas are just gonna chill. And I would wager there's going to be some Fleshhounds coming back here. All right, let's get a great open out to help fight Scarbrand. Marlin Scarbrando. And we could start shooting Marauders on the back point, and it looks like there's going to be some Minotaurs of Khorne, so we could just start shooting at them. See if we could pop them in the face a little bit. Let's get some throwing weapons up here. Old Foghorn's hanging out, and we're going to need to send something good to the back point there. So yeah. This pillar here is pretty hilarious. I love it. He's able to just hide behind it. I think we almost got something there. All right. Yeah, he's got the double foot cultist. Not surprised. But Hatchet Stark Ravagers can actually do kind of well against them. And it looks like there's going to be some back pressure there. So we need to be ready to defend that. Okay. Looks good. Let's get the throwing weapons to go. And he's going to get pushed off here. We can start shooting at this. And it looks like there's going to be a bunch of Fleshhounds of Khorne. So we want to send the dual weapon bulls over there to go support if possible. All right, so we can take you guys off fire at will. Just hang out. Yeah, no problem. We need to contest this enough until the Bull Centaurs can arrive. And then what we could do is we could send some Chaos Dwarf Warriors over there to just make sure we get it. Okay, so yeah, this is fine. These are Goblin Laborers. They're gonna take it like champs. Okay, let's go here, let's go here. Get the battle going. And it is time. So we got the guns, we got the point. Foghorn can just hang tight. I mean, you can see the Goblin Laborers take it reasonably well, right? It's not too bad. All right, so let's go after the Marauders. And we want to shoot at the... we can shoot at the other Marauders as well, I guess, once they get in range. All right, so Bull Centaurs are hanging out. We can do this, and we can also send some dudes here. But yeah, I like this skirmishing on the back point. It's very, very good stuff. Foghorn needs to stay here, 100%. Start shooting at Scarbrand if possible. Let's move up. And yeah, we need to... Actually, we can actually use you to blast at these horsemen over here, can't we? All right. I think that's going to be a good play. All right, let's get them. Send Hashid Stark Ravagers in there after them. Start shooting at Scarbrand. Start shooting at Scarbrand here. And then we pull in some Hobo Goblin Cavalry just to tie up Scarbrand, basically. Yeah. That is the way. All right, so you go here, you go here. Looks like Scarbrand's going to take a little bit of a beating. You can see the Hashid Stark Ravagers doing some great work. Let's go after these Fleshhounds right here and see what we can make happen. So the Bull Centaur Renders should trade very cost effectively over there, 100%. So Scarbrand get a little bit tied up here. Let's go get our boy, Foghorn, pull you in. And Hashid Stark Ravagers are killing the 2 Marauder units. So that's quite good. We have the dudes chasing. Okay, I think the Bull Centaurs are doing quite well on that side. So let's move in. And yeah, we just need to just keep summoning shit to like Tar Pit, basically. Yeah, he's on top of this pretty effectively. Okay, let's shoot into the Minotaurs here. Let's get Foghorn to go and pop his Hammer of Doom. Let's rear charge in here. Magma Cannons have effectively blasted a lot of these guys off. But we need to pull in the Bull Centaurs, move you guys up. And yeah, good pressure so far. We might lose a Magma Cannon here, but it looks like on the fight on the objective we're doing quite well. Yeah, and you can see our 2 gun units are really performing like absolute champs. I don't really have any usage here of the... okay, why are these Bull Centaurs not charging over here? They need to get there like ASAP. There they go. All right. You guys move up. You guys get in here. Astrogoth, you keep just going absolutely bananas. And the Bull Centaur Renders will come back here and yeah, you can see our Bull Centaur Renders are just cleaving through a lot of his stuff here. Okay, guns and guns. Let's go ahead and keep shooting at our big boy here. And I think 1 Magma Cannon's offline. The other one should be stabilized, which is good. And we'll get this objective, 100%. All right, Astrogoth, you keep doing it. Yep, chase, go here. It's coming in another Bull Centaur Render to clean up the backfield, and then we can stabilize our Magmas. We lost 1 to a very good dive on his part, but I think we're okay. So keep shooting at the big man. Looks good. And Bull Centaurs, we need you guys. Where are you guys at? Okay, let's get you over here. Come in. The Magma Cannon's in a little bit of danger, so too are the Bull Centaurs guarding it, but I think with Foghorn here and the copious amount of reinforcements coming in, we should be okay. Yeah, so shoot here. Get you guys coming down here. Charge in. And let's go and see what we can make happen here. Okay, so the 2 guns need to overwatch a little bit harder. So let's actually blast the Minotaurs out. Yeah, and then one of you guys can go after Chadbrand here. But we're still holding very well up on the point. Hashid Stark Ravagers are just a beast, an absolute beast of a trading piece. All right. So he's losing a lot back here, you know, and we can just resummon the Magma Cannons as long as we continue value trading somewhat favorably in that regard. Yeah, so complete sweep in the backfield. We still have our 2 guns, so let's get these guns shooting here. Hashid Stark Ravagers are trading well. Let's pull them away while there's a summon active, and we need to get Scarbrand now if we can. Pull you up to start to deal with infantry. Magma Cannons are offline, so that's a little bit scary for sure. Back objective is ours. All right, so now he's got Forsaken coming in, and Hashid Stark Ravagers are going to pull back. Keep shooting at Scarbrand, and we'll resummon. We could do some Infernal Ironsworn, actually. They're pretty jacked, those guys. All right, so let's run from the Bloodletters, have you guys move in, and hopefully we can get on our boy here and lock him down. I think these are both summons. Yeah, those are both summon units, so we don't want to waste any resources on those. We definitely don't want to. Back objective's looking pretty secure. We could get into the Forsaken here. Not a terrible idea. Hashid Stark Ravagers can just start beating down these Marauders. I'm okay with that. And Foghorn needs to just be careful, basically. Yeah, let's shoot this. Shoot this. And we are up on value, but not by a whole lot. So these are actual Marauder units. All right, so yeah, not the best angle to cast. Let's pull back, but it's still going to do something. We have the back point. We have Infernal Ironsworn on their way up. So you shoot here, and you can finish off this guy. Hashid Stark Ravagers still going like champions with Foghorn. And let's get some more Chaos Dowie moving up to the point, which is going to be good. Pull you back, and yeah, he's kind of low. He's definitely a little bit low. Let's just go for an Alpha Strike here. Yeah, I think our boy can do some work with Hashid's Hammer active. He's an absolute menace. Shoot at Scarbrand. Shoot at the Horseman here. Chaos Dwarfs move up. We are a little bit behind on points, but that's okay. I think it's not a huge deal. We'll summon another Magma Cannon here in a minute. I think this blob fight goes very well for us. It's mainly just like low tier units here. Okay, shoot those Chaos Warhounds, and let's move you guys up on the point so we can get some capture weight. And now we have the Infernal Iron Chads coming out. Nice, nice. All right, Foghorn, let's go after Big Man. Seems like that fight's going quite well. So we can just get the route and then pull back to our guns. Guns can shoot at the Minotaurs who are coming in. So let's get back here. And we do have some Bull Centaur renders off in the Shadow Realm. Oh my god, let's get those guys back in, please. And he did rampage a little something there. All right, look at that. All right, so shoot at the big guy. Blasting charges can be used on these Marauders, and Hashid Stark Ravagers can throw here. Let's throw and get Foghorn in here. And we can also get another Hellhammer. Yeah, we can do it on those guys. Why not? That's going to be fine. Scarbrand's actually almost dead, which is good. And we do have some Chaos Dwarf infantry moving up on the point here. So let's hope for the best. All right, guns and guns. The Fire Glaives. We need to finish off these Minotaurs if we can. We do have some great weapons moving in. And yeah, let's go Scarbrand hunting, I think. Pull back, Infernal Firesworn move up, and let's get another Bull Centaur in. They're very, very good against corn stuff in general. Okay, that's going to be a really good Sword of Corn right there. Yeah, nice. So we just lured the Minotaurs into the Halberd Glaives, which we should be able to get them. Yeah, we should be able to get them here. Chaos Dwarf Warriors moving up, so now we have good capture weight on the point. And let's move up. Yes, yes, and that fight's going to be favoring us. So now we need to start thinking about playing the back point. So we need to just send the little goblins over there and just get ready to party. Okay. So we got a Bull Centaur render coming in. This objective should flip to ours, and we're still in a situation where we can win on just a couple points. Scarbrand's back here, so we have those remnants of those Bull Centaur renders. Okay, Chaos Dwarf Warriors up you go, and let's go blasting charge these guys if possible. You guys go here. Bull Centaur renders can go after the dual weapons. And the Halberd boys, the Fire Glaives are really good against those type of things for sure. Scarbrand might die to those Bull Centaurs there, actually. Totally possible. All right, let's go there. Yeah, so we have a big value lead, so now we need to start like compounding our advantage and charging all across the battlefield. Dude, I love the Fire Glaives. They're so cool. Infernal Guard Fire Glaives, I feel are pretty underrated. Yeah, Scarbrand's going to die in the bushes here. And, yep, Bull Centaur renders moving in. Hashid Stark Ravagers, let's unsummon them. Get them back in the pool. Blasting charges, get a friendly fire. But, you know, Chaos Dwarves love friendly firing. It's yeah, look at that. Just wrecked my own Bull Centaurs. What's not to love? All right. Where's Foghorn? Here he is. Okay, Hammer of Justice overcasted should do some fat damage. You ready for this? Oh, he dodged it. Okay, damn. I'm so excited. But he did dodge it. He did dodge it, that dirty dog. Do we have anything we can send over there? Nothing fast, unfortunately. He could get some cheeky like W here with the like, but I think he just doesn't have enough to sustain in a long battle here. I just think that's not going to happen. And back here, man, those Minotaurs actually did some good work, huh? All right, so yeah, we'll summon another Bull Centaur render. He's trying to cap weight, like get us with the cap weight here, which he very well might be able to. This is going to be a pretty big butcher in there, and we do have another Hobo Goblin. Let's send them over here. Two of them should be able to take down a Fleshhound. We have a lot of time to work with. It's not like we're in like crunch time yet, but it's getting kind of close to that territory. Okay, let's do that. Middle's going to be ours, 100%. So let's flip that. Keep going after these guys. Old Foghorn Leghorn's going to try and take down Scarbrand. But we're going to lose our back objective, which sucks. What are these? Fleshhounds or Warhounds? Those are some sort of hound up to no good. Yeah, we need to just secure these two so we can like kind of stifle the bleeding a little bit. And the Bull Centaur renders, they got the job done. So now they can head over to this objective, and we can just have our elite Chaos Dwarves kind of chilling here. Let's get these guys going. Are these Hound units? Yeah, Hellhammer's not that good against Hounds, but might as well try it. All right, so we got Laborers on their way over. It's Laborin time. And Bull Centaurs, let's get you guys ready to party. We have the double rider here. He's definitely making it stressful. But yeah, he's unsummoning Scarbrand, which is a smart play. That's very smart. Let's go ahead and get some blunderbusses to go to the side point. It'll help us hold. He's got a couple tattered Minotaur and whatnot, but I think that we are just okay here. Between the, yeah, what does he have summoned in? Fleshhounds? Yeah, the Fleshhounds of Corn are a bit of a problem. But I think with the Minotaur stacked on top of the Laborers, it should be a good fight for us. And we got the middle unlock. Scarbrand's, yeah, unfortunately these guys are pretty annoying here, aren't they? He's making it very close. He might be able to get us on points, man. I would be very shocked, but it's certainly possible. We need to get like Hashid Stark Ravagers out, although one of the weaknesses I found with Chaos Dwarves is like covering a lot of ground can be hard sometimes. All right, so hopefully we can win this fight over here. He's got the flesh hounds being nice and cagey, but we should have enough value to get this one back. And so, yeah, we need a big unit, like something big and strong and fast that can get this back point. I'm really hoping that we're able to pull a W here on this one with our Bull Centaurs. The middle's in a little bit of danger of being capped. Let's move you guys over there. But we can maneuver between the 2 points a little bit better. And now that we got blunderbusses coming, I think we're okay on this point. I think the blunderbusses will hold it down. Astro Chad can go here. We got Firesworn heading over this way. Bull Centaurs are trading okay. Hashid Stark Ravagers can come soon. We need to get that double cap going though, 100%. Okay, so what does he got here? Chaos Warhounds and Fleshhounds of Khorne. I think with the blunderbuss unit should be enough. Let's get Foghorn heading this way. And then we need to get a Bull Centaur render to go move over and prepare for this fight over here. Because the Infernal Ironsworn might get swarmed down, yeah. Because he wins on just a couple points right now. So I need to triple cap him. So we're going to need Astrogoth for like one final push there. Let's get Bull Centaur renders. We don't have time to wait. They're not very quick, so we need to like get there like fast. Okay, Marauders. Foghorn's on his way. And we got the cap weight here, which is going to be good. So let's get the blunderbusses. Great. So that's going to slow down the bleeding for considerably. He's got a Cultists of Khorne. Infernal Firesworn are heading out. That is a big old army, though. That is a big, big, juicy army. Okay, so let's move you this way. Foghorn can bounce between these two. And yeah, we can unsummon these because they're kind of pointless. Nothing on that point is going to be moving, so that's pretty much what you see is what you get there. So we need to get the cap here, like hard. Do we have any Hobo Goblin Riders that, like, that's one of the only things that could probably get there in time? What are these going to be? Yeah, these are dogs. Yeah, all right. This is going to be hard, guys. We do have some time, though. We do have some time to work with. Not much, but we have a little something. All right, so if we could just get this cap, we win the game. But that is a tall order for sure. Okay, so let's get our infantry up. Astrogoth needs to move in. He's got a lot of flesh hounds. Dude, I'm really impressed with this play, though. He's really taking advantage of how big the map is. Chaos Dwarfs do struggle with that a little bit. Okay, so let's move up. Let's move up. Move up. Do we have anything that routed in the forest that's coming back? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so Astrogoth needs to go and just beat down this cultist. I think he just wins. I don't think I can get him off the point quick enough. We're going to try, though. We're certainly going to try our best. Okay, Astro. Let's do this. Let's do this. And you guys come over here, and then you guys come over here. I think that's what we probably should have done a little bit earlier. Okay, Astrogoth. We're fighting on the point. We have a little bit of time. Not too much. A little bit of time. Should have sent those reinforcements over sooner. Let's get some Hobo Goblins. Okay, we actually do have the capture weight now, so that's pretty big. We do have the cap weight. Yeah, as one of these guys is getting taken down. Let's rotate over here with our Death Star. Oh man, this is going to be kind of tight, actually. Yeah, so we rotated 2 Hobo Goblin Laborers. He could steal my middle point, but I do have a lot of stuff coming here. Oh, we need to start getting some breaks, like some leadership breaks on these guys. Yeah, it's a lot of cap weight, guys. He's got a lot of stuff. Okay, so rear charge is coming in all directions. Our Hobo Goblins bounce out. Hopefully get a good intercept. We have a little bit of time left, so let's get you guys over here. Get some rear charges coming in. Hopefully some of these demons will start to break. Okay, Chaos Warhounds are breaking. And our Minotaurs are butchering through a lot of units. Cultists of Khorne providing nice sustainable capture weight for them. We have a little bit of time. We do have some high cap weight infantry coming in, so I should have moved him over earlier. That was definitely a mistake. I don't have anything fast anymore, so it's kind of pointless to even summon anything here. We just focus on this battle. Okay, we have it. We have, what, 50 seconds? Yeah, 50 seconds, give or take. And now we're going to have some reasonable capture weight once these guys arrive. Yeah, all right. Fleshhound's getting worn down. Hopefully these Fleshhounds here lose this fight. Oh my god, this is so close! Do we just run with these guys too and just send something else over to the middle? Yeah, probably not the worst idea in the world. Oh my god, this is like getting really tight. Okay, you guys move in. We got the Fleshhounds down for the count. Let's go get these hounds off if we can. Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't believe it! I can't believe he's gonna get this! That's a crazy, crazy good objective play. Yeah, so this was a winnable game. I should have played the objectives better. Yeah, should have played the objectives better. So we probably start to flip the cap weight like right now, right? Yeah, no, he's got a lot on here. Dude, GG, what a game! I can't believe he held. Holy shit. We had magma cannons. They died earlier, but they did well. They got us our value lead. GG Khorne. Getting some good solid L's today, dude. These are some good ones. What a game, man. Really good stuff. Yeah, Scarbrand, if we had killed Scarbrand, we probably win too, because leadership would buckle on his army. But yeah, this is a good army against Khorne, I think. I really liked it. 2400, 2297. Magmas didn't do much, though. He didn't really bring good targets for the Magmas, which is smart. That's how you want to play against Chaos Dwarves. Looking here at the Bull Centaurs, not crazy value on the Bull Centaurs either. Hashid Stark Ravagers probably did the best for us. If I only had the hammer still. I know. The Khorne holds. GG, he says stressing me out. Well played. Yeah, it was a great game, man. Let's see how we're looking on the brackets. I love this format because it's just like, it's a great way to get reps in and just practice with your beloved factions. Okay, so how are we looking? It looks like a fair amount of games are still going. Report that score, and we'll move forward. All right. Granite Guard could have been good. Yeah, they could have been good. We definitely needed to just play the objectives better. We just let him have a 2-cap for too long, despite having a big value lead. We should have forced the issue on the points. Yeah, we should have forced the issue on the points. He played really well, though, dude. His scrappiness, like stealing my back objective when I was only guarding it with laborers, that was another thing. Like, we never should have lost our back objective. That was very bad. But Khorne is good at doing that, like at maneuvering and stealing side points. No, I actually think I think that Khorne is countered by Chaos Dwarves typically. I would say that Chaos Dwarves are favored versus Khorne. He just played the points really well. He played the points very, very well. Okay, one sec here, guys. Let's see how we're looking. We got some pings here. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Or I will drop him. Okay, so we have some admin work I need to do real quick. Okay, where is he? And we will drop that bad boy. So he's been dropped. And let's see how the scores are looking. Nobody's sitting at 3 points, right? No, it does not look like it. Okay. So still a handful of games going, but we should be getting going here pretty quickly. Yeah, blunderbusses would be good on the objectives, but the thing is Fleshhounds will tear them to pieces. Even just sitting, you know, I don't know, like an Infernal Ironsworn or like a Bull Centaur back there, just, yeah, you can't afford to lose the back objectives like that. That was really bad. Chaos Dwarves still are slow. I mean, you have some speed, but even your fast units aren't like super strong, and your Bull Centaurs they're basically like Minotaur speed. So, you know, you can pay the price. That was a great game, though. That was a really, really fun match. I'm excited to see what we get next. And then, of course, we'll be casting the grand finals today. I'll be having a couple of these tournaments this week. I'm probably going to have another one tomorrow. Let's see, tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll have another Swiss tournament, like just like this, and I'll play again. I'm thinking of doing Kislev for that one. I want to try like some of these factions that have some good changes. Orc Laborers would have been okay there, I guess. I mean, their leadership I think is a little better than the Goblin variant. Is it? Yeah, they got +4 leadership. It's not useless, not insignificant. Zotes, I don't know about Zotes. Personally, I've always felt they're kind of bad, but generally, you know, they tried their best. Yeah, Scarbrand was sneaky. Scarbrand was sneaky that game. He was. All right, so checking to see. Looks like we're good. And we will have an opponent here in a minute. Okay. Yes, yes. I think we have a couple more tournaments coming up this week too, by the way, guys. Let's take a look here. Heading on over to the news. We do have... Subotai is hosting a tournament on Wednesday. So there is not one for tomorrow. So maybe I'll just set one up for tomorrow. We can get those reps in there, which will be fun. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are a blast, man. I really like playing them. They're super fun. I feel like there's still a lot about them that people haven't discovered, despite us like kind of perceiving certain things to be very strong. Like everyone's kind of checking against magma cannons. It almost makes me think just kind of skip those at times and just, you know, try different stuff, and you might catch people off guard. Yeah, midweek madness. So yeah, this is I think a best of 3 tournament. So this is going to be like a longer format tournament. On Wednesday, I have an Age of Empires stream, so I will not be playing in that probably. But tomorrow we'll put on another one of these for anybody who missed this one. Did you know take 8 minutes of melee combat to stack the Blazing Body? Yeah, the Blazing Body thing doesn't seem that good. It seems like a little bit of a gimmick. Zaytan the Black is a Lord choice, but Foghorn's really good. But maybe Zaytan on like a Bale Taurus or something could be really, really strong. Yeah. I gotta start trying more diverse builds here. Well, we'll do that in the next few games. Okay, so refresh. How are we looking? People are taking a little bit longer this round, but not too bad. We have a couple games still going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So over half of the games have finished. All right, looking good. We'll go from there. Yeah, the Blazing Body doesn't seem that strong. It doesn't seem that strong. What makes Dreadquakes not worth it? Yeah, they're overpriced. It's like, here's the thing, guys. If you look at a Dreadquake mortar, it costs 2,300 gold, which is pretty insane. And whereas if you look at like Vampire Coast, for example, granted it is an ROR, so it's kind of like a special, unique thing. Queen Bessie is only 1,600, and it's basically the same. Like Queen Bess's damage is similar. It has monstrous impact. So it's just very overpriced, in my opinion. I love the Sorcerer Prophets on the Bale. Yeah, Sorcerer Prophets on the Bale are really good. They have that healing ability, which I think is like bugged. I'm not sure. Its range is pretty nuts. It's supposed to only be like close to him. Yeah, Astrogoth he's a presence though. He kind of just anchors and fights. I bet you he got some good value that game, probably like around 2,000. Yeah, Dreadquakes are pretty nutty when they hit, which isn't terribly often. The Chaos Dwarf Train too. That could be a fun one to try. Okay, so let's roll it up here. Let's check it out. Okay, where are we at? Round's almost done. Literally 4 matches left. Last time I checked, there were 8, so there's only 4, and we'll be getting right into our next match here. Pretty good stuff. We haven't had too many admin issues today. I think everything's been going pretty smooth with them, which I'm happy about. I'm excited to see the top 4 for today too. So how it works is when we get to the top 4 after doing tiebreakers, we have a best of 1 semifinal and a best of 3 grand final. So best of 3 becomes like a standard pick ban format. So yeah, the ability is map wide, but it should be. Yeah, it's pretty strong. How do you stop Rampage or avoid it? Yeah, usually you just have to eat it. If something's rampaging, you kind of just have to take it like a champ. Let's go do a little testing on the old Dreadquake. Okay, Dreadquake mortar. Where are we at? The dreaded Dreadquake. Yeah, it's not like super accurate. Let's see. Let's play around with it a little bit. So the Sorcerer Prophet has a ability that heals him. He actually would have been good against Khorne. Probably like Sorcerer Prophet, just flying overhead and, you know. Although like Scarbrand and the Minotaurs would all kick his ass. That's the thing about Foghorn. Foghorn can fight Minotaur great weapons, and he's really, really durable, so. Yeah, the ROR train of Dreadquake, if you attach it to the train, it costs over 3,000 gold, and sure, it can move a little bit quicker, but it's really hard for it to pay for itself. Rank it up so it doesn't miss. It usually... Is it more accurate than Queen Bess? I kind of feel like it isn't, but maybe that's just anecdotal. I have no evidence. Yeah, I have no evidence for that. Can anyone other than Lizard stop Rampage? I think there's like a couple other effects in the game that do stop it. Yeah, I don't know why you would bring a Dreadquake when Magma can is basically do the same thing for like half the cost. And all right, let's do a little bit of shooting here. Yeah, when it hits, it hits. That's for sure. If it was that consistent with all its shots, yeah, pretty good. This is AI though, and they're just kind of blobbing their units. Okay, let's see the Dreadquake here. Yeah, even if it misses, it still does a little bit of monstrous impact. I don't know what matchup I would bring this in. Definitely not against... The thing is, everyone who plays against Chaos Dwarves are teching against Magmas, and this thing does the same thing as Magmas, so it kind of makes it like not worth. Maybe if I ran into like a Lizardman matchup or something. The Black Gem of Nara seems like it could be a cool tech. Like you use that against use it against, yeah, okay, let's see. I mean, in this little test it looks good, right? Like it's gotten 1,300 value, but it's still, even with all that damage, guys, it hasn't come close to paying for itself yet, which is a little bit janky. Didn't look terrible there. Didn't look terrible. Okay, so let's go refresh, see how we're looking on Ye Old Tournament for today. Yes. And the round is almost done. We have 2 games still being played. So when did we start? We started it at 12 noon, 12:45. So technically they still have quite a bit of time to play their games, but a couple drops from the tournament, no problem. People drop, especially when they lose, people start to drop. Yeah, Dreadquakes, okay, what matchups could the Dreadquake be good in? Let's do a little bit of theory crafting here. I think maybe against like Bretonia, as strange as that sounds, like a Dreadquake just sitting there and like bombarding like the hordes of peasants could be cost effective, and then knights eventually. Maybe against like lizardmen who like to spam a ton of infantry too, like Saurus and Skinks and things like that, just kind of blasting them. I don't know. You should make a ranking below Haggard called good in campaign. Well, everything is good in campaign if you not everything, but Most things can be made effective. Have you guys seen the supply train? This thing's pretty wild. Yeah, fires while moving. Let's take a look at that while we wait. Yeah, I think like Queen Bess was good against Bretonnia, so maybe the big boy could be. I think my favorite unit to use. I had to kill a dwarf brother in the second round. Grumbrindle, I'm sorry. Well, maybe we'll fight. Although I think it sounds like you won a game, so yeah. So it's still possible. If I win my next couple, we could fight. Yeah, we could definitely fight. Lizardmen or Dark Elves? Dark Elves, yeah. I don't know. Everyone's already teching against the magma, so it's kind of seems a little janky. Vampire counts have SEs though that they can chase you with. They can chase you with like White Kings and like those kind of things. Okay, what's it gonna be? Come on. There we go. Okay. One game left. Okay, Diving Cow and the Ghoul. So one match. When they finish, we'll start the next one. This thing's pretty wild. This is a campaign only thing. Does that? Well, I don't even know what it shoots. Okay, it has no shooting order, so you can't even like tell it to shoot. Okay. Look at that. Does it like shoot on its own? It says fire while moving. Does it have like a broadside feature? Okay. I guess it just doesn't do anything. All right, let's roll. Does it shoot? I mean, what is this piece? What is this shit thing, dude? It has an Iron Demon on the front, but I think they're bugged where they don't shoot when they're towing things. Yeah. All right, well. Talk about a waste of gold, huh? Jeez. Yeah, don't mess with that thing. That's the ROR, not the ROR, but the campaign exclusive one. Yeah. 100% useless. Yep, no, basically. It has no ammo. Yeah, I thought it would like shoot to defend itself, but it would appear that that's not the case. Yeah, it would appear that's not the case. That's a cool looking unit though. It is very cool looking, to be fair. It is. Try the Demon's Tongue. The Demon's Tongue is good. I think it actually has some niche applications. Its flamethrower can be somewhat effective. Yeah. You use the mortar against the greenskins. Yeah, okay, against greenskins, I can see a Dreadquake doing some work. The dreaded Dreadquake, dude. If you got a big shot, when you get those big shots off the Dreadquakes, man, it feels pretty good. It definitely feels pretty good. Yeah, it's good times for all. Adri says my favorite troll from this DLC. It's the fact. Yeah, there's a lot of weird bugs that got introduced, but that's just, that's standard fare for CA. Whenever there's like new content. Winning with, yeah. If you win a game with that 7,600 in the semifinals of a tournament, you get the keys to the website. you take over all the glory that's there, which is, all the fortune, which is none whatsoever. You can take over the burden of updating it. So check this out. This thing's pretty cool. Although Cleat is going to kind of screw up my chest a little bit, but here it comes. I actually like this one. See, like that's really not bad. I mean, and then you can get in there and use it like as a chariot, so you pop more power. And then it's going to get like turbo wheels and look at that. I mean, that's not bad, right? It's not terrible. And then Kalita unfortunately is trolling me a little bit. It kind of has okay, that's some decent SE damage too, right? Like Kalita kind of got the biz there a little bit, but once the more power thing wears off, it gets a little bit janky. Let's see if I can put it in guard mode while it's being attacked and rip shots, okay? See, okay, so this is where it gets weird. Like Iron Demons, like you have to like manually turn them by clicking and then you do it. Okay, yeah, so you still can manual fire it. But yeah, it's like, it has a really weird thing. The thing is you could reforge it too. You could reforge the Iron Demon. Yeah, that one has some potential. It is 1,600, so that's pretty damn expensive. I don't know. It's a little bit pricey for my liking. Seems like a dry skeleton's worst nightmare. Yeah, no, probably not super fun for them. All right, so let me update the scores. Everybody looks good. And let's advance the rounds, see who we play. All right, next game's coming up in a second. Who is it going to be? Well, yeah, of course, Spears trash, large units usually. But yeah, their melee defense is like so low that they can get wrecked. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So let me get my opponent here. And yeah, learning a lot today. We're having some fun. Turin. Next round is up, by the way, guys. Get those games in there. Let me find my opponent. There you are. All right. Okay. Looks like Discord crashed unexpectedly. What the hell? What was this witchcraft? Is it my internet? Is it Discord being weird? It's so weird. You become so reliant on Discord, right? You're just like, yeah. All right. So where are you at? I think that was his name. Huh. Can't find him so far. Okay. Next round's up. Let me go ahead and tell the folks. And we can hopefully find our opponents and have some fun. Next round is up. We're here. Okay, for some reason it won't let me message him. He has like some weird feature on. We're up. All right. There we go. So matches are up. Games are going to get going here. Let's have some fun. It did for me. Let's reset that. Looks like we're all set. Can't access the website to see the opponent? Huh, strange. Yeah, it loaded for me. It just took a minute. So let me refresh it. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Refresh website, guys. It is just loading slow. Maybe somebody was like in the middle of reporting the score. It's weird. Yeah, because it loaded for me, and then now it's lagging a little bit. Strange. Yeah, well, very strange indeed. So I think somebody was like, somebody else might have clicked a button. Okay, it seems to be working for me. So I'm just going to take a screenshot of it for the players. Hopefully it'll load. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Do we have a Chaos Dwarf mirror match? Oh my god, is it happening? The dreaded Chaos Dwarf mirror match? The most feared matchup of all time. All right, so next map is going to be Oakenshield. Oh, he's Dark Elves, okay. Which is a matchup I've been wanting to try, actually. So let's have some fun with it. Let's do it. I think everyone is trying to check it once. Usually it's not an issue, but just give it time. Let me know if any issues. Yeah, because it loaded for me. It's loading now. Yeah, it just takes a second. All right. So I don't think I have a pre-saved build for this. Do I have one that I was working on? That looks kind of fun. That looks kind of fun. Let's go ahead here and get the old screen blocker, and we can contour the build a little bit. I want to switch it up. I've been using a lot of the same things today, so what could be good here? So against the Dark Elves, what lore would we want to use? Lore of Fire certainly isn't bad. The Kindle Flame synergy is pretty sweet. So we could use that. Burning Heads have always been okay, although I feel like Death is usually pretty consistent against like the Chariots and those type of tools. The Vial of Hashit is really fun too. That's a super cool item. Okay, so they got that. That's going to be solid against any sort of infantry play. Got some fire Glaven time, perhaps. Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty good against like armor. Scourge Runner Chariots are a little bit annoying for sure. Okay, let's grab you guys. Do this, and then get you and you. So it's kind of a similar build to what we saw before. I like old Zoltor in this one, but yeah, I feel like the Sorcerer Prophets are very strong. Put them on the Great Taurus, a Lamassu. We got choices, man. We got choices. I wish the Kadai Fireborn were a little bit better. I hope that's a unit that gets some milk in the next patch, like they get buffed. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty cool indeed. Okay, so it's Chorfin time. Mighty Morphin, Chorfin Power Rangers. Yeah, we gotta watch out for the range disadvantage that we do have here. I do like a blunderbuss though. I think a single blunderbuss could be nice. Iron Demons seem like a unit that has a lot of cool potential, but they just kind of like fall short in some ways. Yeah, they try their best. You know what? But for you guys, I will bring something fun. We're gonna do a little something something. Yeah, we'll try this out. Let's try some off meta units, because who cares? We're here to learn today, right? We are here to learn, my friends. And then we can cut you guys. Yes. They're gonna fold like a piece of paper. Get you guys in there. And I think we're all good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. We are playing the Chaos Dwarf Rebels. The Rebel Alliance. Yes. The Kadai Destroyer is a weird one. I haven't found any great applications for it, but yeah. Thank you, Gunhound. Appreciate you, man. I see you linking in there. A true hero as always. If a matchup arises today where I can use the Kadai Destroyer effectively, I'll try it. Dark Elves is not one of those because they have a lot of missiles that can shoot it down. I have some really cool tech this game though. You guys are gonna dig it. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. Oh, you know what? It's actually pretty good here, man. Okay, I just totally blanked out on that. I should definitely be bringing these guys. Yeah, they seem like they'll be a pretty useful tool. Okay, we can cut you because I feel like it's going to be hard to get more of those out. These guys aren't bad in combat. They are expensive as hell, though. They're really expensive. So we need these guys, and we can get one of you. All right, I like that build better. Feels pretty solid to me. Do we have any magic? Both of us are like readying up and then like having, you could tell both of us are readying up and then having like last second anxieties about it. Like, oh, I should probably do something a little different here. How much is that? That's $195. Oh, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Yeah. All right. Whatever. It's fine. I don't know how good this is going to be. I think this build will be strong. It worked for me in the early access against some really strong players. So yeah, the Kadai Destroyer is weird. I mean, the thing is, it does fight enemy monsters pretty well, but as soon as it gets overwhelmed and its leadership goes, you start to get karate chopped a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then you pay the price. Yeah, I did a patch note video, by the way, JP, if you were looking for like an analysis of all that. Brad, thank you for the donation, by the way. I did miss that, the $20 during the game. Demogryph Knights in all caps, I agree. I am painting my demis in tabletop. I have all but one finished, and I'm pretty close to finishing them. I'll do a video on my tabletop army soon. I gotta do that. I really like Chaos Dwarves. It's a faction I really want to do a deep dive into. They're very fun. But yeah, you start to see some of their weaknesses, like their mobility is a bit of a problem at times. All right, so Oakenhammer is like a big shooting gallery map. So yeah, we obviously have cannons here. You have to on an open field map like this, I feel. Has anyone uploaded their newly customized Tzeentch Demon Princes? Oh, from the event thing, yeah. I haven't done that one yet. I did the other one on stream with Sparty, which was fun, you know. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, so this is the tech. We have double Infernal Castellan with their long rifles, and they're there to shoot like dragons, Malekith, just put steady damage down, right? Goblin Labors. Chorf infantry spam could be good here too. There's a lot to be explored, but this is our like front line here. We have the Sorcerer Prophet. A little bit of lag. He's gonna be on his big beastie. But we gotta like watch out, make sure we don't get like outmaneuvered. You know, it could happen. Okay, and I brought this for all of you guys. I brought the dreaded Iron Demon. I was like, let's go hard. Let's have some fun with the old Iron Demon. And that's the build. Yeah, I think it should be good. I feel confident in this matchup. I haven't played all the Chaos Dwarf matchups like a lot, but you know, a couple of them I feel pretty confident in, so we'll see. All right, so good luck, have fun to my opponent. He's got 11 models. Let's see what he's got. Iron Demon should be fun. I normally wouldn't bring it, but it does have a little machine gun in the front that has, you know, 120 range, so maybe I can use its suppression to shut down like big monsters and all that sort of good stuff. Looks like a fine build. A lot of infantry, a couple Scourge Runners. He's got Malekith as well. Okay. And let's move up our cannons. And Malekith is coming in with Soul Stealer, it looks like. Then we do have a couple Bleaks. I feel like this is going to be rough for his build, from what I can tell. What? Are you guys seeing this? Something's up with my control groups, that's for damn sure. Okay, so... yeah, something's bugged with my Lord. Oh god, it's not. I'm not able to move him. Okay. So let's get this and this and group them together. Okay, now we can move. I was like, oh my god, what the hell was that shit? Okay, let's get the Iron Demon to start putting some shots down, and now we can put you back in 2. Hopefully that should solve that problem. Let's go here and here, and as far as reinforcements go, let's go ahead and summon in some blunderbusses, because that'll be cool. Iron Demon is really vulnerable to the Scourge Runners, I suppose, so we don't want to do any of that. Should have been shooting long time ago, but it is what it is. You know, I blundered a little bit. I was focused on that stupid bug, whatever the hell that was. So these guys shoot at those, which is the idea, and let's get our Lord over there. Now we start just hammering them, hopefully getting some good value. A couple misses so far. Let's use the machine gun here, and we can get some Chaos Dwarf Warriors coming up to help out. And the Castellans can hopefully do a little bit of work with the screening. All right, so machine gun in time. We should get the Blunderbuss boys over there too. And the Fireglaves is what I meant to say. All right. The Iron Demon, yeah, let's use it as a lawnmower here. Pop more power. Infernal Castellans. You can see how the Castellans progressively wear these things down, right? It's not huge damage, but it's definitely not insignificant either. And we can go ahead and Spirit Leech one of them too. Looking good. Yeah, the Pain Train's doing good work. It's just moving through and causing a little bit of havoc. The old Iron Demon. All right, I don't hate it. And now let's get the guns shooting out this way. Our character needs to pull back. Not be so sloppy today. I'm playing really sloppy today, to be honest, guys. Sorry about that. It's okay. You know, we all have days. All right, so Magmas keep pounding these infantry. The Fireglaves can go ahead and shoot Malekith. Let's get the Blunderbusses to come up and put some hurt down too. He's trying to cast a little chill wind action. Nice, nice. And on the other side of the battlefield, let's get some Hobo Goblin Sneaky Gets to go there. See what's going on. Iron Demon as a distraction is kind of an interesting idea, right? All right. You guys get in here. These Fireglaves pull back, and we can get to Blunderbuss in here. Move you up on the point. Move you up on the point. Feel like we're in good shape so far. Yeah, we can overcast Spirit Leech to try and finish off this character here. Or those guys. All right, great. So the Blunderbuss is actually, yeah, look at that. They just pounded through those guys, man. Brutal. How's the Iron Demon doing? Can't really tell. Okay, and 1 and 2. Okay, Castellans. Let's shoot at Malekith up in the sky. Move you guys up on the point. Blunderbusses, or not the Blunderbusses, but those other guys shoot. Shotgun blasts. And, oh, we have shades over here on the far side. Okay. Let's throw some shades. All right. Let's go up there and help. See if we can just wrestle that side point from them. Run them into the shotgun blasts. And, yeah, the Iron Demon is doing okay. We do see some Corsairs coming in, so we immediately need to switch our cannons to those bad boys. Yes, the Druchii tricks. They are here. Where's our bull character? All right, so we should be able to just swarm there. And it's only a matter of time before this point comes to us. How's the Iron Demon doing, by the way? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. All right, so Blunderbusses should be able to pop them. You guys start shooting at Malekith. We do get good cap weight here. I think we win this fight because... Oh, no, we don't. We don't win that. That's for sure. Not unless we get another guy in here. Let's pull back. And we could go after Malekith. Spirit Leech him. And what we could do is we could use the Vial of Hashut to make him weak to fire, and then we charge in and do, quite a bit, right? Especially with some of these other dudes. All right, move up on the point. The Iron Demon is doing some work. I don't know how good it's doing, but seems to be, somewhat significant. So now we forced a bit of an overextend on these guys. So let's surround, and get you guys on the side, and get this, and get that full surround, and hopefully we could just win that fight there. Oh wow, Malekith's kind of getting smashed by that character there. Although we do have a little bit of support as well. Yeah, using that fire debuffing ability seems pretty strong. And now I think we've taken over this game. Yeah, I think we've taken it over. Although over here he's kind of cackling a little bit. Let's get some Chorf Warriors to move up. Just kind of go for that cap. And yeah, the Vial of Hashut, the fire damage weakness, because our Fireglaves, I believe, do fire damage with their shooting. They do. So it's a 60% damage increase with the Vial of Hashut, which is crazy, right? All right, so you guys need to move over to this point because we're going to lose this one. Iron Demon's still going like a champ. Okay, let's shoot you. Shoot you. Malekith's down for the count, man. Oh, the Vial of Hashut. Yeah, that seems pretty good. All right, let's get you. Let's get you. Let's get our two Castellans heading over this way and this. And, yeah, this fight over here is a little bit messy, but it looks like we're just barely pulling that one out. And we could do some other work. It looks like there's going to be a Manticore coming in. Dude, the Vial of Hashut was beast mode. Yeah, that was serious. How's the Iron Demon doing, by the way? 700 value on it. I mean, not terrible. Not terrible. Magnum Cannon's probably got... Yeah, they've just about paid for themselves. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Yeah, the Sorcerer Prophet feels really nice, though. Okay, Castellans, use your long rifles. Yeah, Malekith got just absolutely karate chopped by that. Okay, so we have some more of you guys. Let's chase them down. And yeah, I think we got this one. Okay. Magma Cannon's in good shape. Not a whole lot left for the old Druki. With Malekith falling, you know it's going to be a tough one for them to come back from. And probably just summon in like a Bull Centaur on this side and just use it to sweep that objective here. Ita Chutu Solo. Dude, the Chaos Dwarves sound like they're Jabba the Hutt. They sound like Hutts when they talk. They're like, oh, ho, ho. Alright, Spirit Leech time. It's Spirit Leech in time. What's the machine gun thing look like on this? Let's see. Okay, well, I guess we don't get to see. Weird light side issues. Alright, so we got that. Let's go ahead and unsummon the Laborers. Get a fresh pool of units. Back to the point. Castellans are chilling. Move you up. And that's GG. Well played to my opponent. Might be a little bit newer to it. Who knows? The army had some teeth. I mean, Malekith is obviously decent. Scourge Runners I do like. I think more Scourge Runners are really good here. They're super disruptive. Yeah, he had some good. He had anti-large. He had some skirmish. A well-rounded army for sure. But Malekith dying was definitely the big business. Yeah, like that Hashit ability is really strong. Magmas did good. Blunderbusses did good. Iron Demon only 700 value on that. Huh. All right. Well, I'll take it. GG, well played to my opponent. Let's go report that score. Hopefully the website's not loading super slowly anymore. Okay, it looks like it's loading fast now. I think it was just like a server side issue. Okay, let's report score. And yeah, all right. So that was Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarfs versus Dark Elves. Okay. Yes, perfect. Just reporting the score on the website real quick. Okay, I'll probably play Kislev tomorrow. Oh, Scourge Runners were nerfed, huh? Yeah, the Iron Demon, man. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't in love with it there. It was okay. It was definitely okay. Yo. You want to? I'm going to see if Professor Pone wants to battle, do a game, if you're here. Because I have a little bit of time. I finished my game pretty quick, and I think we were the first ones to finish. So there'll probably be another 20 minutes before we get to the next round. So yeah, we'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, so he's coming. GG to my opponent there. So let me get an invite, and I'll do some test builds, something really funky versus Professor Pone here. All right, so he's gonna come, and we will play Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, that is kind of the idea. Is the Iron Demon can blob up enemy units, and then the Magmas can punish the blobs. But you see, the thing is, a lot of people won't bring a lot of good infantry against Chaos Dwarfs. You just bring crappy ones. Like in some of my earlier games, like against Platypus, I think the Magma didn't do very good, and just shooting at 300 gold state troopers won't yield a ton of value. Do you think Chaos Dwarfs have any ROR units? Yeah, they do. So you have the Blazing Beards of Basharik. They're really good. They have basically blasting charges. You have the Granite Guard, which are they're okay. They have suppression. I think they're not as. I would just go with the regular variant myself, but I mean the Granite Guard do have crazy good combat stats though. 46 melee defense. They're almost like Infernal Guard Fireglade with more damage output but less anti-large utility. Hashit Stark Ravagers are super meta. These guys are great. Just insane stats and just really, really good. Other things, you have Soul of Damnation. You have the Demon's Tongue, which is I don't know, a little bit niche. We'll have to see. We will have to see. All right. Let's see. GG, well played. Okay. Outstanding. Yeah, the Iron Demon is an interesting one. It is indeed. So we'll do Chaos Dwarfs versus whatever Pone wants to play. Okay, so let me message him. Chaos Dowie for me, learning them today. Pick anyone you want. All right, let's see what the Dark Master Professor Pone is going to be picking here, yeah? And we'll try some weird tech. We're going to try some really, really strange stuff here. Yeah, so let's see what he picks. Okay, so refreshing to see how we're looking on the rounds. What's it going to be? Man, these are tough games today. Like, both those games I felt like we could have won if we just played tightly. A little bit cleaner, those first 2 rounds. Vampire Coast. All right, so he's going to be hailing the mighty here. So I will hide this. And let's go ahead and do it. Yes, yes. Okay, so where is this? This is more so to surprise you guys. I know Pwn wouldn't stream snipe me, but this is going to be a fun one. Okay, so we get you guys. Who else do we want to pick here? That is something to consider. Okay, I like this a lot so far. This is definitely the direction we want to go. Oh my god, Pwn's gonna love this one. I can tell you what. The other day I mentioned it was hard to find Marcus Wolfhard. I found one on eBay. Hey, sounds good, old man. Thank you. I really appreciate the donation, brother. Pwn's gonna like this build. I guarantee it. What else do we want to bring? So we could try some of these guys out. I think that could be fun. They do have good shooting and whatnot, right? So we got to put some respect on that. Get some infantry going. Okay. Could I Fireborn against Coast? I don't know, man. I don't know. The Bull Center or Toruk. Those are another unit you almost never, ever see. Granite Guard. Yeah, this is really fun. You guys are gonna love this. Holy shit. This is the stuff of Legends here. Okay. 2 and 3, and then we can get a couple of you guys, I think would be good. We can get 1 anti-large variant probably, just in case. We know Pwn likes his big things. He likes his big monsters. All right, so very experimental build. Could be incredibly strong, could be awful too. All right, let's see. Immortals against these guys? I would bring maybe the Immortals against Khorne, maybe. But Khorne is just going to be spamming like Minotaurs, which like plow them. Yeah, this is fun. So this isn't one of the tournament games, guys. We just have time because we finished our game really quick. So yeah, we gotta be careful. Can we get a Haggard Warcry? What, you mean like Howard Dean Warcry? Is that what you're looking for here? Let me find it. Is that what you wanted? I got you. Man, Kark on a tear today. I think he's playing Vampire Counts. Is he undefeated? Yeah, he is. Kark is undefeated. Good to be seeing many of the usual suspects in the top 4 here. Admin issue. Thank you. Let me see what's up. Okay. Thank you, Gunhound. Who are you going to call? Sounds good. I will go ahead and try to play. Perfect. So we have the dreaded Oaken Shield, and you know, what's better than 1 Dreadquake Mortar? I would say 2. So we're gonna be pushing the envelope here. If we can win with this, you know, Chaos Dwarves, like I said, everybody has such a hard on for Magmas and Bull Centaurs, including myself, that I think there's some forbidden arts that have been left in the shadows. Yes, I'm gonna have another single faction tournament tomorrow. There's gonna be another one I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Kislev tomorrow probably. Give Chaos Dwarfs a little bit of time to scheme. All right, so we got Foghorn because we need like 1 carry this game if we're going to be going double Dreadquaking. So we got double Dreadquakes, and we also have double Blunderbusses. I'm like, maybe the Blunderbusses will be good at shooting like into monsters and those type of things. I don't know. All right, guys, it's Dreadquaking time. Yeah, I don't know. These are just the standard Dreadquakes. Pwn's got 14 models, which is kind of encouraging here. Hopefully it's infantry heavy. Hopefully there's like some depth guard I can shoot at. You guys ready to just see me get steamrolled? Holy shit. It's Dreadquaking time. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Eric, you saved my workday. Let's see Ariel and the sisters in these new upstart factions. Who's still the best? So today I have to play Chaos Dwarves only because it's a single faction tournament, but I will get them for you eventually. All right. Yeah, Zaytan is really good too. I use him a lot. Okay, Pwn's got a fairly standard build actually. All right, baby. It's time for the dreaded Quake. And then we also have Granite Guard and some other blunderbusses. Here it comes. So I'm going to just summon in more blunderbusses. Just because he's got the gun bats, which are actually quite disruptive. Oh shit, they have more range than me? Oh man, we actually could be, let's actually turn off Fire at Will. And we don't really have much to deal with the gun bats like super effectively, do we? Foghorn Leghorn needs to be careful too. God, I hope they don't just die to the like hand cannon bats. So those are bomber bats. Those are bomber bats. These are both handgun bats. Okay. Okay, let's get you guys in 4. Move up. Okay, let's just start bombarding zombies as quickly as we can. We want you to go after this, and you guys to go after the bomber bats. They're not gonna, yeah, they're gonna shoot Foghorn, which is fine. Oh my, I told them, oh, they're so buggy. I told them not to shoot. The Fire at Will is turned off, but they just shoot anyways. They just don't care. Anyways, let's go after Count Noctiluss with Foghorn. Okay, so let's get the bomber bats, and yeah, Foghorn's just gonna go for it. He doesn't care, he's got physical resist, he's chilling. Alright, so next up we'll summon some, I don't know, what do we want to summon? Could summon some skirmishers, but it's mainly just kind of cheap pistol units and whatnot. Foghorn's going for the kill. Oh yeah, look at that. It's blunderbussing time, baby! Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, he didn't notice the bats just getting pounded. Okay, does he have a carronade back there? No, Foghorn's going for it. Just being a menace. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this, and let's get the Granite Guard coming out. Let's just spam blunderbusses, guys. Dude, look at Foghorn. He's like the Predator, dude. He's like dun 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 dun. Alright, back, and back. Oh, the dreaded Dreadquakes, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Dude, have we found the new forbidden tech? Could this be? Okay. Oh, wow, that Flamestorm just wrecked those guys. Alright, let's get Turbo Dwarf here and do this. And then blunderbusses can move up. Just the righteous shelling is great. Alright. Okay, let's move you guys up on the point. Let's start blasting the Tide of Skuld away if we can. And the Dreadquakes are still putting some work in. Shoot these zombies, pull you guys back. Foghorn just doesn't care. This is like his favorite thing ever. He's good. We're about to get Granite Guard coming up too. And we need to do this on the far side, just to get some points. Oh, it looks like he had the same idea, right? All right, so yeah, blunderbuss is here, man. Let's see what kind of work they can do, huh? Okay, let's keep shooting. And we need the Dreadquake mortars to keep pounding away. So let's do this. Let's do this. Foghorn Leghorn's just busy fighting. He's doing his thing. Blunderbusses, though, not bad. And they're packing a little bit of a punch here, aren't they? And the dreaded Dreadquakes are, you know, hopefully going to get it done. Winning with 2 Dreadquakes is not going to be easy. Okay, so we need some good quality units. Oh, shit, did I just summon them off in the Shadow Realm again? I did, nice. Okay. Okay, Foghorn's got another Flamestorm. Really good Pit of Shades by Pwn. See if we could blast those. We do have Scurvy Dogs here, which shouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's see if we can find any help for Foghorn here. Yeah, let's go help him out. Okay. Dude, those mortars are still thumping. I mean, he doesn't have much in the way of infantry left. And honestly, yeah, Granite Guard here should be pretty menacing. All right, so let's pull you guys back. And we do get a little bit of help on old Foghorn, so that's going to be nice. They sound like sci-fi weapons. They do. That's the best part. It's so fun. All right, so we need to summon some like actual good quality troopers to like grind through on the points. So this, get you guys up, and you guys come to the middle. How's our boy doing? He can do another Flamestorm here to try and melt these guys. With shotgun, and yeah, shotguns are holding okay. Dreaded Dreadquakes, there's not a whole lot to shoot. You know, he's kind of out of infantry, although he does have some here. So yeah, I suppose we can nuke those ones. Get you going here. Objective and objective. Foghorn's just blobbing and doing his thing. Blunderbuss and blunderbuss. Look at the blunderbusses. The Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses like fought off a Scurvy Dog unit with ease. With absolute ease, which is pretty cool to see. Okay, and what we need to do now is get you to come here and help out against those Scurvy Dogs, which looks great. Foghorn lives! The menace, the terror. Okay, blast them, blast them. How are we looking? Have a couple of goblin laborers. It's laboring time. Let's get them back in there. Get you guys moving up here. Head to the middle. And yeah, we should be able to hold on to some of these points. How's Foghorn doing here? He's doing pretty good. Pop the hammer of Hashit. It's Hashit time. Yeah, I mean, the Dreadquakes are quaking, dude. And I kind of like this playstyle of using the blunderbusses as like a mainline unit is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so these guys should just chill here. We don't need to sack them. Blobbing is newbie. All right, let's get the Dreadquakes to go. Foghorn's gonna hunt down your boy. Looks good. Oh, Noctilus, no. No, Noctilus, no. Oh, he's gonna get it so bad right now. You guys ready? Oh, the blunderbusses are just gonna melt him. It's gonna be brutal. When all three of them line up on Count Noctilus, dude, it's gonna be Gotham's Reckoning. All right, so how are we looking? Oh, oh no, Noctilus, not like this, not like this. Okay, Chorfs, let's get some Chorfs moving up. Side point's pretty well controlled, and let's get the other one. Start shooting here. So Noctilus is down for the count. But yeah, the blunderbusses are kind of cool, man. They're like uh-oh, that's not good. No. Why did it shoot there? Okay, thankfully it kind of just missed. Let's nail those depth guard down, yeah. Yeah, they can like survive fell bats pretty well, it seems. Definitely seems like there's something there. Definitely seems okay. All right, let's move up, man, move up. Side objective looks pretty good. Dreadquake's OP, yeah. I mean, it's only gotten 1,000 value, but I mean, it has killed a lot of infantry, which is something to consider. And you know, I can unsummon it and get a big refund too. Oh, look at the depth guard. Okay, Bull Centaurs. Yeah, let's get some sweeper units to come out and do their thing. Fortunately, nothing I can do about those. Let's unsummon these. Send these blunderbusses over there to go hit them. You up, and you guys on the point. The depth guard definitely not going to make it. Oh my god, look at the double monstrous impact. Oh. All right, let's get a cinematic shot here. Yes. Yes, my Chorfs. Blast them. Blast them. All right, so looking good. So time to dreaded Dreadquake these. Do we have anything ranged to summon in? Yeah, we have another blunderbuss we could call in from the deeps. All right, so unsummon and unsummon. You guys can head over this way. Astrogoth and company are just chilling. Yeah, it's definitely game over at this point. Move some blunderbusses up. The Dreadquakes, yeah, see, so I just unsummoned both Dreadquakes, and now I get, like, a bunch of money. Maybe there is a little something to the Dreadquakes. Some forbidden art, like we like to say. Let's keep you guys here. Foghorn can chill out on this side. No kill like overkill, I know. It's pretty great. Okay. Go here. Throw at these guys a little bit. No, these aren't the throwing weapon variant. These are the anti-large, which obviously won't be super good here. Pone's sticking it out like a champ, you know? Certainly not a lot going for him here at this point. Yeah, well, I kind of like... I'm going to be experimenting with some blunderbuss builds. I feel like having like 4 of them and just marching up, considering how durable they are, maybe like doing that like crossfire playstyle could be nice. I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of the point of today's stream was to kind of try out the really sweaty stuff, see how it felt. Oh, look at those gunner bats. Jesus, they got wrecked. Yeah, they paid the price for sure. We can summon another Dreadquake out. These guys have throwing axes. The Hashit Stark Ravager guys. See, they have their... Are they actually throwing them high enough? Yeah, okay, there they go. Well, that's not bad damage. Definitely not terrible. Okay, so... Let's just do this. Just a fat, overcasted Flamestorm. Zombies can't really dodge super well, so... Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Let's get the Granite Guard up, and we can summon out a Dreadquake here in a second. Another one. Yeah, Flamestorm's definitely a good spell now. Alright, let's move up. Bull Centaurs obviously tore those guys apart. Let's get the anti-infantry. Pone did not hear any bell. He did not hear any bell. Okay, looking good. Dreadcakes. I don't know, Chaos Dwarves are weird. They have some like units that overperform hardcore, and then they have some units that are terrible. It's like, that's why they're kind of balanced right now. Or like not super oppressive, right? Like They have some really OP units, but then some really bad ones. So Dreadquakes didn't do bad. Blunderbuss has definitely carried the day there with Old Foghorn. Yeah, 2200 on the Granite Guard is pretty badass. GG Pwn. The dreaded double Dreadquake comes for you. Yeah, it comes. Okay, let's see how the tournament's looking. Did you start the... Not yet, Gunhound. I will soon. Yeah, Flamestorm's good. Okay, so we're ready for the next round. Looks like everybody's done. So now let's go ahead and advance the round. Advancing. I think everybody was done. I sure hope so. If not, then rest in pepperonis there. Yeah. It's blunderbussin' time. All right, so we have Takoyaki, very strong player. Good, we have a nice strong opponent here for our last round, which is exciting. So let me find them. All right, so. All righty, perfect. And next round is live. Good luck, have fun. So this is the last round of official regulation here. And then we have our goodness from there. How's it been going for you today, Hadri? So you've been playing, man. Let's see. All right. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Unfortunately, you did get the bye in the last round, which is always not fun, but it's the nature of the beast. At least you get to hang out and watch. I didn't get knock in range of them. Yeah. Yeah. So my opponent, I don't know what they're playing. We'll find out in a second. The map for the last round is going to be Road to Val's Anvil. It's a pretty big map. If Dreadquakes were going to work anywhere, it would certainly be maps like this. But it really depends on what my opponent's playing here. Ricardo, it's Swiss cheese day, baby. Let's go. Love from Portugal. Hey, man, right back at you. Hope you're doing well. How's the weather out there? You surviving? Is it getting cold, or does it get cold there? Not sure. Do you prefer the Taurus or Lamassu? Taurus is better against armored factions. Lamassu is better against light armor. If you're playing Ogre Kingdoms, bring a Lamassu, etc., etc. So let's see what my opponent's playing. Is it going to be the dreaded Chorfin time mirror match, which would be really funny, actually? Oh, it's Nurgle is actually not bad against Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, I'm excited for this. This is going to be fun. All right, we're going to mix it up. I know I've been really sweaty today, so we're going to bring some off sweat. I usually play better when I bring crappy stuff anyways. All right, so it's time. It is time. Let there be a reckoning. So which lord do we want to bring is the question. He seems pretty cool. What lord magic though? Yeah. The Sorcerer Prophet's definitely got some nice tech. He's definitely got some nice tech. Okay, let's do this. We don't need Infernal Engineering, that's for damn sure. So I don't have a build prepared against Nurgle. I do not at the moment. Lord of Fire is always good. Lord of Hashit, Lord of Metal. Metal for Final Transmutation against like Nurgle blobs could be very strong. So I don't know, we'll see. Nurgle likes to stack all their stuff together and live their best life there. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go for the big man on campus. Fireglaive Doomsday. Fireglaves against Nurgle are pretty decent, actually. I'm trying to think of like what fun artillery tech we could do. Like Toad Spam is for sure coming. There will be a Toadening. Yeah, there's going to be some big Toad action. They do have good armor piercing now, so that's something you got to respect a little bit. Bull Centaur Taurux. Huh. Is this some like insane tech that could work? Okay, so what do they have? In theory, it might not be bad. Cultists of Nurgle are foot-based, though. Probably will do pretty well. There's so much to explore, man. There's so much to explore. Okay. You know what? Let's switch it up, guys. We're bringing a fun build for our last game. Who cares about the sweat? So let's get you. Yes, yes. You can get that, and we don't need this. That's all we really care about is that one. Okay, and then you can be on the beast. The Dread Beast, although we already have a big monster. Although 2 big monsters isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? I'm bringing a really fun build. It could be terrible, and probably is, but it's going to be super fun. All right, yes. Okay. Oh, dear God, this build's bad. I feel like it's just bad. Oh. Oh, God, dude. I'm kind of sweating about this one. All right, does he do the kind of stuff we're looking for here? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so aside from this, we want you. Probably want another one of these, which I think are going to be really nice. God. Oh, this build feels like a disaster. Just a slow motion train wreck here. Okay. Oh, I just feel like there's like no chance we win with this. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, okay. We need some more laborer units. This build's super, super weird. If you can win with double Dreadquake, you can win with anything, dude. This is, yeah. Nurgle's great now. They're strong too. My opponent's a good player, so it's not like, yeah. I don't know how well the memes are gonna work. Although these are memes that have intent. It's like we're trying some new stuff to see if we can like, you know, get any cool strategies or forbidden technologies out of this one, right? Okay. We can get some of you guys for the cap weight, I think, or maybe just 2 of the smaller ones is probably better. Well, I'll see you guys in the afterlife. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. There's no way he's gonna guess this build. There's literally no way. It's like, it's so weird that I just don't think it's gonna be. Nurgle's good, I'm telling you. People are just learning how to play him. Oh, dude. Hadries, we're going down an even more forbidden route, dude. Okay, so what kind of stats do we have on these? They have only 5,000. They actually have more. What does the stats look like on these guys? Yeah, they're pretty solid here. All right. I'm digging it. This is pretty fun. 425 a pop. Could go with orc laborers instead. Oh, God. Die for our amusement. All right, dude. You ready? Dun-dun! It is time. Unleash Zaytan, Zoltar, and his Kadai Destroyer. Oh, God. I wanted to, like, end on a win, but, you know, it's more fun to just do this kind of stuff, you know? I know the sweaty build against Nurgle. I already know that one. It's just Bull Centaur, Great Weapon Spam with, like, with Astrogoth and just, you know, toxic. But this is something. We have the Kadai Destroyer. Yeah, the Kadai Destroyer should have, like, a ton of armor, dude. Dude, out of region, I can't believe your corn play earlier today. Holy shit, that was impressive. We're not going easy, though. The Destroyer against Nurgle, I mean, maybe it's okay. It's fire damage, it's big, it's... We have like triple big monster with skirmishers, and we have Oglacon's boys. So these are the hobo goblins that imbue fire weakness. So then we have Homeboy on a Lamassu. We have a Demonsmith Sorcerer on a Great Bale Taurus. He has the Reforge ability to heal the Kadai Destroyer. And then we just send some gremlins down to the points and just grab them with those. Oh, yeah. As far as reinforcements go, we have Kadai Fireborn and Gordo Backstabber. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea how this is going to go, but we'll see. Are you guys saying Bone got blunderbuss asking? Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. He's got a couple units to set up. My army's very mouth breathy. Dude, the Kadai Destroyer is so cool in theory, too. I think they need to buff Blazing Body. It literally takes like 8 minutes to charge it up to its full. Make it like a 2-minute. If they're in combat for like 2 minutes, it's full or something. I don't know. Sorry to rush you. I assume Nurgle's pretty straightforward to set up, so I just kind of... Okay, so let's go see where he's at. Go, my gremlins. Grab the points. Yes. Go skirmish. Now, what do we want to summon out first? I brought some other fun units. I have El Gordo Backstabber. Exalted Hero of Nurgle. Okay, well, I'm actually not too worried about that. He's got a lot of his guys up on the high ground here. Like, this goon squad is really scary, actually. That's a scary SE squad. Probably summoning out a Bull Centaur just to, like, be able to control the field a little bit. Like, Hashit Stark Ravagers would be really nice. So I'm going to play these 2 points down. I did not bring any magma cannons. He's probably like, what the hell? Where are the magma cannons? Okay, hoard these guys for a little bit of like gun firing support. Yeah, look, it's a Toad Legion. I knew it was gonna be Toads. I knew it was gonna be Toads. All right, so we need to like some support for these guys. I could get some gun. Yeah, halberd guns are nice. Although, you know what, the Kadai Fireborn might have been a stronger choice because they counter like they'll do well against all these kind of units. Probably gonna get like something summoned out, like a hound or something, maybe. Yeah, just do a little bit of... We can rout a hound like instantly with these 2 big monsters, so... I wanted to have a little bit of sustained firepower, you know? Nothing too serious, but... Yeah, I was waiting for the inevitable hound there, so we could just dive it real quick with our characters. I could use a snare or something, but... It's fine, I'm happy to get a hound summon out. And then we'll save up for the Kadai next. Okay, where are you going? Let's keep skirmishing here. We got our Lamassu chilling. Kadai Fireborn is for sure going to be our next pick. So that's what they're called, right? Yeah, Fireborn. Look at how much damage we're doing here, actually. It's pretty good. Pull back. Use our big beasties to scare away the gremlins on the ground. Yes, yes. Yes, let the hate flow. Plague Toads of Nurgle in droves. Uh-oh, those are Chaos Knights. Those guys are... Oh no, those are Marauder Horsemen. Okay, we can out-skirmish those all day. Okay, so we're back up in the sky. Let's just pull back a little bit, check things out. We're looking pretty comfortable here. Oh, we can get you guys moving in the middle. Dude, this Chaos Dowie skirmish stuff isn't bad. And you know, the Fireborn should be good against demon units with their magic damage and stuff. Okay, so let's get you guys, move you up. Big man on campus is just chilling here. Let's go after some of the Toads. I don't want to attack the Toads in melee, because if I do, there's a chance I could just get surrounded and pinned in place. And, you know, Zoltor is pretty tanky, but he's not the tankiest. Yeah, so we just keep doing our thing here. Could go after these Toads. These ones are kind of alone, so I don't mind. Like, anything that overextends, we can go after. I do see an opportunity on this Exalted Hero, actually. Okay, so we got the big stuff coming in. Toads are getting dunked on a little bit, which is great. Exalted Hero's fleeing, which is smart, because Zoltor is coming, and he can get him with the old net. Okay, let's get you back. Pull you in. Oh, he's got rot flies. Interesting. Okay, so let's get you back this way and move you guys up to skirmish. 2 characters can go in and do a little bit of hammer time in there. We can send you in to support here. Rot flies and Toads coming from the high ground. Interesting. Well, we have gunfire here, so should do well for us. Yeah, so we get a crumble on those Toads. Now let's get you guys back. Do this, and we'll save up for another... yeah, obviously we're going to lose those little goblins. It's fine. We're not in any rush. We're just value trading right now. Okay, if he wants to go here, I'm actually happy to try it. So let's go ahead and use Sadistic Snare. And debuff his stats a little bit. Move you guys up. Kadai Destroyer can go attack these guys. And Oglacon's boys, yeah. Oh, the Chad Destroyer's coming for you. So how are we doing here? We should be beating down this Exalted Hero for sure, especially if we debuff him here. Okay. Kadai Destroyer doing the work. Now we have some Plague Toads coming in. Okay, let's do this. Summon in some more Fireborn. See, this is the most fun I've had today. Like, the sweaty stuff just isn't that fun for me, man. This is cool. Exalted Hero's definitely getting that butt kicked. Kadai Destroyer needs to pull back a little bit. Look at the Toads just getting melted by these hobo goblins. He's not defending the high ground, so we just definitely send like you up here to try and go eventually get that one back. Okay, so Houndos are coming. The thing is about these guys is, yeah, we have the Reforge ability. The Exalted Hero is getting smashed here. Let's pull you back, and we can actually turn and fight, because hobo goblins aren't bad fighters. So let's get the Fireborn in there, although, no, we don't want to like fight until we can really stabilize here. Okay, so let's Reforge you to heal. Zoltan is coming back. So Hounds should be breaking in a couple seconds here. And now we can go support our halberds. Kadai Destroyer, let's get you in here. Let's go support the halberd boys. Little warhounds are doing pretty good, actually. I'm somewhat impressed. All right, so now we get our casters. Let's move them in. Do we want to do a final transmutation here? Yeah, we might as well do something. I mean, shit, it's been a hot minute. Okay, let's run. So we do get it. It hits a lot of units. And yeah, Destroyer and company able to do some awesome work here. High ground objective is being flipped, which is nice. Let's pull Zoltan back. Skirmishers, I thought they would win this fight quicker, actually. Jeez, a little bit slower than I expected, but it's okay. So yeah, the Fireborn and whatnot, not doing terribly, but they are getting kind of poked by the missiles a little bit. We can go start fighting. Oh, these are Death's Heads. Holy shit, he's using Death's Heads. Wow, look at that. I did not expect the dreaded Death's Heads. So that's how he's killing my stuff. Okay. Well, we do have healing, like I said, but we're starting to fall behind in a couple of fronts. The Death's Head grenades are actually doing quite a bit of work. Ever since our skirmishers went offline to these stupid hounds, which I can't believe that's actually happening. Yeah, I assumed the hobo goblins would be able to clean them up. So get you guys and have you dive in and fight. Have the destroyer pull back. You pull down here. How are these hounds not breaking? God damn, that's crazy. All right. I need to get my skirmishers back online because that's why we're losing this game, is because I assumed they would win that fight, but they didn't. Okay, high ground looks like it's going to be a flip for us. Yeah, we're super behind all of a sudden. Holy shit. Yeah, the skirmishers dying was dumb. It was like, that should not have happened. All right, so let's get you guys to come over, start shooting the Rotfly characters. Let's go after these guys. Pop the sadistic snare on them. Go down here, go down here. So Zoltor and company will try and wear down some of these very expensive Death's Heads. High ground objective has been resecured for us. And we have our blunderbusses back, so hopefully we can do some work here. You see we got some nice damage. We are holding on to a 2-cap here. Yeah, both of us are playing this matchup like super off meta, which is pretty fun to see. Hashit Stark Ravagers are online, so let's use them up here. Okay, back you go. Let's do this. We're gonna need to like unsummon those guys and then get them back. Okay, I do have another final transmutation. Looks like there's going to be some nastiness coming up here. So let's just run back and start pressing into the middle a little bit. Okay, he's almost out of ammo. Yeah, you can see we're getting some good damage here. Let's pull you guys up. Where are the Bull Centaur renders? Yeah, they're here. Let's just run you guys away. Run you guys down there. What character does he have? Is it Festus? Oh, it is Festus Leechlord. Okay. All right, so let's move the destroyer up and try and get like some sort of a blob punishment. Get another Bull Centaur render to deal with the toads. And we have a little bit of time, but not too much. Let's just start blasting at these Death's Head guys. Okay, so Bull Centaurs, get your anti-large attacks, come down here. Move you up, unsummon you. Top obviously going to be lost, hardcore. And the Kadai Destroyer, we still have healing for it. So maybe we should just heal it to full for now, so it doesn't crumble. Let's keep you down here. Should be able to deal with the toads. The archer units are very low, so we can just unsummon them at this point, I think. Yeah, so let's get the Kadai Destroyer in there, have it start Hulk smashing. And let it blob up and enjoy its best life. We can have you guys go there and use the Withering on these guys. And stare them down. We can get a good fight against the Barons of the Bog. That'd be pretty good. Alright, so that's really nice there. And it looks like a couple gun units still going to be lurking. Hashit Stark Ravagers can move in, and this is where we get like a big blob punishment. Yeah, and also we did get that pick on Barons, which is really strong. Could be good for us. Let's summon another Fireborn just because they're cool. Style points. Let's pull you up. Barons of the Bog are getting smashed, and we do get a big final transmutation, which is going to pull us back in value for sure. Hashit Stark Ravagers trading like champs. Let's get the Bull Centaur character to go over here. You could probably breath attack him. Festus is actually in danger of dying here. Yes, Bale Taurus, yes. Get him. Get him, precious. Barons of the Bog are just absolute raid boss units. Let's go after Festus here with our big guy. Ashen Stark Ravagers trading well. Those are mostly Marauders, though. Now we got the Toads coming down from the high ground, so Zoltan could be in some danger here. Let's go get some help here. Is there anything Vanguard? Yeah, we do have some archers we can bring back. Okay, Festus is dying to the big man. So the big man getting the job done, and this objective looks like it could be flipping back to us. See if we can get away before we get surrounded and trapped with our big expensive unit. Barons of the Bog are still going, unfortunately. Zoltan is kind of trapped here. That's not good. The Kadai Destroyer, though, man, not doing bad. Let's get in there and fight these guys. See what we can accomplish. He doesn't have a lot of ground-based forces. We do have another Final Transmutation, so let's drop that here. See if we can get some good value from it. Toads are stealing our low ground, which sucks. I guess we gotta just win the fights, though. That's like the more important thing. Okay, you battle here. Zoltan was able to escape. Score is pretty close. Let's do this and call in some troopers here. Okay, we gotta go for the little ninja attempts. Are we pulling this game back? What the hell? Is it actually happening? Barons of the Bog are kind of low here. Let's bounce back and see what we can do. And do we have any mobility here? We don't. But we have El Gordo and some goblins, so we can send them to try and hold this point. And we're trying to win the Toad fight, but it looks like on the ground we're winning, and we did take that objective, actually, which is pretty strange. And then we have you guys and you guys, which can grab this. If we win this game, I'm going to be pretty shocked. I'm going to be pretty shocked. Definitely can't afford to lose our Lord. Okay, so let's go ahead and toggle flying on Zoltan. Get you guys and you guys coming in. One of you can go kill Festus, and the other ones can just protect old Zoltan here. And it seems like we did stabilize our backfield. Yeah, all right. So the bottom is taken, though. That was a pretty good little flip on his part. Let's move up. Caster is in danger on the Bale Taurus. Okay, so let's get the Fireborn to go after Festus here. You're holding. You're holding. Hashid Stark Ravagers can go after this guy here. We're going to need you down here to get all these points. So we're kind of, you know, one of those situations where we need the objectives. We do lose our big expensive caster, though, which is pretty bad. Yeah, it is what it is. What can you do? What can you do? But we do, like, have this presence on the ground, which is kind of weird. Okay, the Rotflies are coming to fight, which I'm happy to fight them on the ground. We probably don't need to send all that down there, especially with the Horse Archer support, so let's pull Hashid Stark Ravagers back. Festus is dying, which is good, and then we probably want to get another Horse Archer here. Okay. If we get the double cap soon, we win, potentially. Old Zoltan is fighting hard. He's going tooth and nail here, man. Festus is down, which is a big one for us. Reinforcements. We have some hobo goblins. We have such a strange build. It's like we just don't have, like... Yeah, Festus is almost dead, and it looks like all these plague units are going to die too. Okay, how are we looking down here? It looks like we're going to fold up Nurgle on this side. And then get that point. We really need to win this middle fight. The Kadai Destroyer is still going like a champ too, which is pretty fun. Hashid Stark Ravagers, let's go. Zoltan, get back. Let's get you in there. The top is obviously a bit of a losing fight. We did lose our big character, but that's okay. Let's move in there. Pull you guys up, pull you guys up. Get you guys here to counter skirmish a little bit. And just move in and groove it. Let's get Zoltan back up in the sky where he belongs. The true Skyborn hero he is. Let's get you guys back. We need to get some cap weight on this, so let's just try and push all these guys off. See if we can kill Festus before we go quietly into the night. And we should flip this objective pretty quick here. Let's get Oglacon's boys. I don't know why they decided not to run up, but that's okay. It is what it is. Okay, skirmishing the horsemen a little bit. Zoltan battling some Furies. He's probably going to want to toggle land on the ground again. Get a little bit of support if he can. Bottom one should go for us here. Zoltan is broken, which is going to be a big leadership discouraging effect for us. So, you know, even though this was a meme build, like, there were some elements of it that felt really good. Like, really, really good. We're pretty behind in value right now. Hashid Stark Ravagers might be able to do some work and carry that point. We'll have to see. How are we looking here? The problem is he's too close now. Yeah, he's too close. Let's move up there. See if we can help out with this. Okay, Zoltan is running. These are Oglacon's boys, so they're actually pretty formidable fighters, actually. Hashid Stark Ravagers. Is there anything we can send up here? We literally have, like, nothing. Alright, so that objective is going to flip. And we need to get the Fireborn moving this way. You guys battle. Zoltan is on the run. At least he didn't get killed, though, so we could probably unsummon him and get a little bit of work in. It's been a fun game. Really, really cool, like, exploration of some off-meta stuff. on both sides. Like, he brought the Death's Head guys, which was really fun. I actually liked the Fireborn a little bit this game. Like, I felt like they weren't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I felt like they weren't the worst. How's this fight looking? Yeah, obviously, that's not going to be favorable for us. All right, let's get you guys up here, see if we can do anything. I think we're out of time. Obviously, Magma Cannons would be super good. You know, super good at putting a little bit of DACA in. But using Zaytan, I thought he was pretty good. Like, I liked the Zaytan man. Felt like he was solid. He held his own. Let's go down here. Let's go down here. And what else do we got? Okay, you're back. Let's get old Zoltan fighting over here. Let's attack here. So the Kadai Destroyer didn't seem awful this game. It didn't seem awful. I was somewhat happy with it. Is there anything we can do to play the points? Not really. Like, we'd have to get several points back here, which is just going to take too long. Yeah, we're behind on value, but we have a lot of healing too with the Reforge. So that's kind of a variable to consider. Yeah, GG, well played. That was a really fun match. I enjoyed that one. Let's look at see what meme units worked. Let's see what coolness we had. So I liked his build. The Death's Heads, they actually got a shit ton of value for him. I didn't even know he had them. I thought they were just Rotflies. Only 900 on the Destroyer. 4,100 on the Big Lord, though. The Final Transmutation. So yeah, he was the carry for us that game, just punishing the Nurgle blobs. The Skirmish Cavalry felt really good. They were really nice. I should have had some basic ones to protect him. Not bad on the Fireborn, guys. Check that out, man. Yeah, Zoltan was not useless. I mean, his snares were okay. He didn't get a lot of value, but the snare itself is nice. But overall, I'm a little bit disappointed with Zoltan. 1,300, 1,300, 800. So we saw some cool niche applications of the Fireborn being used in this kind of meme build. And maybe they have some teeth in this matchup. As far as other stuff goes, though, like, yeah, you need like magmas to shoot these things out of the sky would be quite nice for sure. It was very fun. Very, very fun. GG, well played. I asked him if he feared the Destroyer of Doom. All right, cool. So he'll report that, and then we can go to the tiebreaker after this. Yes, yes. Hey, you know, lost some games today, but we had some fun. We learned quite a bit, and yeah, it's the Destroyer is pretty bad. Yeah, we just had too many things that were freebies for him. I always regret the meme builds after. I'm like, oh god, if we just didn't bring that. There's always that like buyer's remorse where you're just like, oh god, I had to take that L just for the Haggard Destroyer. But let me show you guys what you would do against Nurgle probably if you were like. I actually think Draz Hoth is decent. You can do him, but I'll show you like a more competitive look at this matchup. So let's go Sorcerer Prophet. Put him on the Great Bale Torch, actually. It's pretty good. Lord Metal, I think, is really good for punishing Nurgle blobs. You bring both those items, and then you just get Final Transmutation. I think it's really good against Nurgle. And yeah, you want him on the Great Taurus. Aside from that, against Nurgle, you probably bring a Magma Cannon. I don't think you need to go too hard into bringing like multiple of them. Go a couple of these, I really like the Skirmish Cavalry. Like an opening like this would be really, really strong. You'd be shelling them and getting a ton of value before the game even begins. This guy is better than Draz Hoth, though, because he heals himself in combat with the Chalice of Blood and Darkness. So that's very strong. And then from there, you want some cheap guys to fend off Hounds. Hashit Stark Ravagers, you definitely want them for anti-infantry. The Fire, I didn't hate the Fireborn guys. I think a couple blunderbusses could also be nice to like just march them up at one point, like in the mid game, and get some good value there. Hang on a sec. Oh no, Pone's back. He wants vengeance. That's fine. We have some time actually, I think. Let me see. What matchup do you want to play, Pone? Let's see. Let me ask him. He just ambushed me. Look at him. He's coming in here. But yeah, something like this. Couple of Goblin Laborers are always nice for just, you know, objective grabs. You could do a sneaky get too. Like having one for utility wouldn't be terrible. This will handle a lot of Nurgle's threats. Like these guys counter Toads. You counter their infantry. The Hobo Goblin Riders. Like if I were in a really sweaty tournament, it'd be something more like this direction. You know, where you're trying to get the dub. Yeah, Draz Hoth is a better combatant. He's certainly a better fighter. He has the legendary mount, so let's see here. Okay. I was flustered because it came out as a genuine. It's all right, perfect. So Pone wants to play Khorne. Okay. Against Chaos Dwarves. So we'll try it. We'll try it. So I know the meta, but we're going to try something I think is good. It's not a meme build. I actually think this legit could be good against them. You guys already know what's coming. I don't need to hide it, you know. I was going to try and surprise you with it, but... Sorry, guys, phone call. I'm sure all of you guys checking your phones there as well. Against corn dogs, probably... I think metal is actually not bad for punishing, like, Minotaur blobs. Yeah, and then we probably want to get, like, some sort of a mount for him. Like a good, fancy, like, Bale Taurus. Yeah. That seems like it's going to be pretty fun. Okay, and then we can get the... do you want to get any sort of skirmishers? Oh, we should probably change the map, by the way. What do we want to do? Do you want to do Black Ark? Do Black Ark. Black Ark will be fun. Okay. So next up, for our next fun times, we probably bring one of these in reserve. Obviously, you should cut the Hellforged ability on these if you can. And, yeah, Orc Laborers. Yes, yes, yes. Just get, like, a labor in front line. It's labor in time. And, yeah, we want Minotaurs, or the Bull Centaurs. Hashed Stark Ravagers, I think, are a staple here. We can bring in the Infernal Ironsworn with the blasting charges, I think is not bad. As come with some of our infantry choices. And probably just to have a little bit of sneakiness and capture weight, we want to get some Hobo Goblins. This actually feels like kind of a fun build. Yeah. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let me check the tournament here. All right. Outstanding. Oh, the round's actually almost done. Did he report our score yet? Okay. Oh, it looks like the next round might be starting like legit right after this. If he didn't report that, it's fine. Oh, poor Pone's all ready to go too. Well, we could load in and see. We could even play this game and then, yeah, while someone calculates the... I could hopefully conscript someone to help me calculate the tiebreakers. Unless it's like very obvious. We'll see. Just waiting for our opponent to report the score. We'll move in. I'm really excited to kind of play around with Gale Dwarfs this meta, though. It's going to be very fun. Okay. Just checking here. Does he want me to do it? Does he want me to report the score? To do it. Use your aggressive feelings, boy. Okay, so I think he's reporting it now. There's still a couple matches going. So far, undefeated is Platypus, Broflin, Reginald, and it looks like Kark as well. Okay, so he just modified that. I feel like this playstyle could be good against Khorne, actually. Like the no magma cannon, because everybody's just so hard for them that you just come in with like a wide Chorfin time build. Okay. A lot of fun stuff to explore with Chaos Dwarves, man. Get some Orc Laborers. Some Goblin Laborers. And these guys can just go down to the bottom point. Okay. So I think just about everybody's done. So this is just kind of like a blunderbuss playstyle. Yeah. It might work really well. I mean, it's definitely kind of has some potential. So Reginald, okay, we have our top three. So Reginald's undefeated, and I think Charix, let's see how he's looking. Is he actually a contender right now? Okay. Let's see where he is on the leaderboard. Okay, it doesn't look like it. So we have our, so we just need to do a tiebreaker for third place, essentially. So as soon as that's done, we'll, they finish their last match, we can do the tiebreaker, because it could be relevant, so. Did Pone come in with mass, like, Chaos Knights against my Blunderbussin build? Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. That could be a tough one. I'm legit doing the tiebreakers at the same time. Hadries, if I could conscript you to help me with the tiebreaker. So there's a bunch of people with 3 wins. So you just, if you don't mind, or either you, Gunhound, and if you guys don't have time, don't worry about it. I'll do it after this game. But basically, you add the combined scores of everyone's opponents. So anyone who has 3, you look at every one of the matches they played and then look at the scores of the opponents they played and just add those up. Because we have our top 3, we just need to find the one last person to fill that. All right. There, Gunhound, if you could help me with that too, that I would greatly appreciate it. All right, so let's call in some of the peeling cavalry. So you would just look at all the people with 3 wins, look at every opponent they played. A bye would count as 1, and then you just I might have ruined your tiebreaker out of region because yeah, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have memed on that last game. I weakened your tiebreaker. Oh, you could dude, out of region, you could definitely do well here. No, make guns do it. Math makes me ill. All right, no problem. Turin, slowing the tourney down? No, because the scores are being tabulated. Ah, we will shoot you with our pistol and then run back. What does he got here? A couple of marauders? Are those Chaos Knights? Holy shit, he's got double Chaos Knights in the low ground. Shoot me a message if you're on it, Gunhound. If not, then... Because it usually takes me 15 minutes to do that anyway, so... It's blunderbussin' time. These Chaos Knights are going to have a not such a good time, I don't think. Checking here. If you're at work or something, Gunhound, no worries either. Should be able to take care of it. Alright, objectives opening up. Chaos Knights cackling. Let's do the slow push on Khorne. And start getting that Daka. Can shoot Valkia with the Pistol of Doom. Bull Centaurs are hanging out. Look at these guys just going to be sacrificed. Trying to run them to the back of the map here. Okay, so the gun line is moving up. Alrighty, alright. Okay, perfect. Let's do this. Blast them, pull these guys back a little bit. Let's blunderbuss them, let's blunderbuss them. Pull you guys back and back. And Bull Centaur renders. Just gonna watch out for those Chaos Knights here. We'll get you guys at the ready. And hopefully we can get some big damage in, man. Overall, it seems like, yeah, the blunderbusses are packing quite the punch. And you guys should be able to go here. Looks like there's gonna be a Sleipnir going down from Valkia. Okay. So guns, guns, guns. Hashid Stark Ravagers. Let's move you guys up. Countercharge them. And blast those Heralds of Khorne's Fury. Get you guys here, you guys here. And so far, it's been pretty good. We've gotten some nice damage. So let's get those Minotaurs of Khorne. Shoot them with all that focus fire. And yeah, continue the good times. All right, so let's go ahead and do the armor. Oh, no. I clicked on the Marauders with that. That sucks. Oh, well. That was supposed to be my big fun play there. So far, this blunderbussin' build seems pretty good. Do you have some of these guys holding it down here? Okay. And now we can go ahead and get a big final transmutation here. Honestly, I like this playstyle more than the magma cannon. This feels way more consistent. Okay, let's blast. Get these blunderbusses back. You guys back. And yeah, we'll just keep blunderbussing, man. Seems to be working. It's kind of hard to tell, to be honest. But the great sorcerer, guys, he's doing some work. Old Zoltar over there. Okay, let's move you guys up. Dude, look at the blunderbusses. They're just melting everything. I mean, his build, he brought a bit of a meme build, or experimental build, I should say. But even still, I'm pretty happy with it. Hashid Stark Ravagers, let's go get them. Yeah, there's this game is looking great for us. Just pushing right up the lane here. Okay, let's blast at these bloodletters. Attack them here. Move you guys up. Bull Centaur Render's doing the work, and the guns are just mowing down those Chaos Knights. My god. Dear God in heaven. I want to try this playstyle. Yeah, it seems pretty good. That's what I'm saying. Chaos Dwarves, you know, I took my fat L's today, but it kind of opened my eyes to some other possibilities. Other playstyles I wanted to try. I think this would work well against rush factions. Like, if I had done this build against an Nurgle build, I think I would have been in good shape. Although that map is pretty big. This is like a lane map where it's like very easy to, like... Yeah. Yeah, so this game's basically over now. It's a 7,000 value. Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak for our boy. Let's get some Bull Centaurs over here, pull you guys back. Go after Valkia, we got the objective here. Who are you gonna call? Chorf blunderbusses, I know. Well, they're expensive as hell, so they can Can be dove on, but like he needed more flesh hounds. He obviously brought a meme build to an extent. It wasn't like a very good build. You know, so it's hard to evaluate, right? What we learned from our last game, though, is the Kadai Destroyer definitely sucks, but the some of the other ones, like the Fireborn, might have some teeth against some of the demons. Hard to say. So over here, it's going to be Chaos Knights getting rolled up. Let's move up. A lot of Khorne units. Let's blast them. Let's blast them. Valkyria's going to die here, too. She's going to get nailed. Let me check this. All right. Poor Bone getting blunderbust again. Yeah. Valkyria just getting smashed. Oh, my God. Chaos Knights of Khorne getting dragged down for leadership. You're going to get that side objective here, and then basically everything that comes in. We'll bring a Magma Cannon just to really seal the deal. Alright, Valkyria's down. Alright, let's see how we're looking on the tiebreakers. Okay, perfect. Outstanding. Hash's Dark Ravagers get in there. Get you guys, get you guys. The guns are able to get the job. Move you guys up. Alright, looking pretty good. Let's go, baby. Go, my minions, go. Now let's get the Orc Laborers back. Yeah, it's a 10,000 to 3,000 value, so it's definitely GG. Alright. Magma Cannon can keep going this way. So let me look and see. Did you start on breakers, or shall I? Just checking. The dreaded math. You guys want the math stream? Well, that's what's going to happen. Okay, Minotaurs of Khorne being summoned out, but they're going to die in like 2 seconds against all those focus fire. Let's camp the Khorne spawn with a couple chaff units. Mass shatter there. Bottom objective taken. GG. All right. So, let's see what's going on. Pretty happy with that build. Honestly, his build was very memey, but even still, I feel like it could work against a Khorne build. All right. So, if they haven't started on tiebreakers, I will do it. Okay, so let me just tell the players. Nope, no problem, Gunhound, I got it. Working on tiebreakers. Okay, so what's it going to be? Yeah, the blunderbusses are fun, for sure. You needed fleshhounds to jump on top of them. That's what's pretty cost effective. So, so Kark, it's probably Kark, honestly, because I'm pretty sure he beat, who did he? So he played Platypus, Outer Region, True Bretonian, and Alls. Okay, so let's do this. So Kark has 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus, and then his last one was 3 as well. Yeah, it's probably just Kark, honestly. It's probably the Dark Lord himself. Okay. And Outer Region. Sorry, I ruined your tiebreaker with my Haggard meme builds. So you probably have no chance Outer Region simply because of that. Kark's playing Vampire Counts, isn't he? Then Kane. You know, let's see what Hadri's tiebreaker. Okay. So just working through this, guys. Give me a couple minutes and we'll get started on the semifinals. Yeah, we'll get all started on it. Did Charix not finish his game? Did they forget to report that one? Interesting. Okay. So Outer Region was against the pink here. 1 sec. That's going to be 2. So pretty much already not possible, even with 4 and 4, which I don't think happened. So that is not going to be possible. It's going to basically be trying to beat Kark's score. So True Bretonian, let's see what his tiebreakers look like. His name's a little bit tricky because it is in Korean characters. So he beat Kane, the dreaded Kane. All right, so it's going to be 2. We need to update the website so it like can manually calculate everybody's tiebreaker. I'm gonna talk to the dev about doing it so so all of our poor hosts don't have to suffer and do it every single time. Okay, so where's other true Britannia names? Okay, he did lose to Kark, which is 3, so that's 5. And then who else did he lose to or win against? Oh god, I can't search feature his name because it's the characters. My keyboard can't type them. Zabber. So Zabber, I think, was 2. Okay, so it's going to be 2. So Kark is 7, 10, 13. Yeah, so even with 4, 2, 4, 7, no, it's not possible. Yeah, pretty sure it's just Kark. I'm like looking at everybody else, and I don't think anybody else comes close to his tiebreakers because Kark had to play like the murderer's row of strong players. Yeah. All right, so we have it set now. Okay, yeah, looking at everybody else. Let's see Ulrich's real quick. So Ulrich was Hadri's, Ghoul, Caradoc, yeah, so not quite. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 1 sec. Including losses. So strength of schedule. So matches are, let's go ahead and get this. So the highest seeds would be the undefeated folks. So it's just going to be a random name. I'm going to do, yeah, so it would be, the highest I think would be, I have to check the seeds, the ranks of Platypus's strength of schedule too, to do the seeds real quick. I'm checking All's real quick too. I think I might have missed his. Let me check. So All's beat Zaber, Lamfada. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be him either. Okay, 1 sec, guys. Checking strength of schedule. Yeah. Getting a bye hurts for sure. It's all good though. It's all good. Okay, so the lowest seed obviously would be Kark because he got in with 3. A lot of good signups today, man. A lot of good signups. Platypus's strength of schedule was, someday we will have the features, the technology to do this all. Now that I've finished paying taxes, the dreaded tax season has passed, I can start looking at other investments and whatnot. It's always a scary time, so he beat Kark plus Caradoc, I believe was, let's see. Where are you? Where art thou? Just started watching Uhtred, Son of Uhtred again. The wife and I are watching the last season, which has been quite a bit of fun. I don't know if you guys have seen that show. We just call it like Uhtred in our house, yeah. And Ghost. Then he also played Ghost King. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. All right, so it's going to be Platy versus Kark, and let's do this. Platypus versus Kark, round 2, and then Roflin versus our other player, which is going to be Reginald Puggington. Best of 1, then best of 3 finals after. Good luck, good luck. All right, so the die is cast, ladies and gentlemen. We have our matches. Last Kingdom, yes. They came out with a movie, yeah. That's what made us want to like start watching it again. We're like, oh, we better jump back into this. So, spec slots, open please. Thank you. So we'll cast some of the games. These are best of 1s, then we have a best of 3 grand final. So, and that will be determining the winner of today's stream. Yeah, a movie came out for it, which is pretty fun. Yeah, taxes are pretty complicated though when you do like YouTube stuff. I mean, YouTube does send you like a form, but there's a lot of other like things you gotta do. Vampire Coast is good. Yeah, they're strong. They got nerfed a little bit. They were a little bit too strong, but they've. I still think Coast is a very good faction. I definitely do. Okay. Let me see who's hosting here between. So Platypus is playing Empire and Kark is playing Vampire Counts. I think that'd be a fun one to watch. Spec slot, please. Thank you. All right, perfect. Yeah, I don't know who plays Coast a lot these days. Let's look at the win rates of today's tournament too. We can revisit those on Total Tavern and see how everything looks. I was responsible for tanking the Chaos Dwarf win rate, but I'm sure they'll be fine. I wasn't the only one, too. So Chaos Dwarfs did take some losses outside of my games today. They're 55%. Vampire counts, 56. Skaven are being very tyrannical right now. Look at that, 69. Oh, the blessed number, the Horned Rat's blessed number. Who would have thought we would see Skaven and Bretonnia coming out to such a good start? I think it's because a lot of people are playing Chaos Dwarves, and Chaos Dwarves are hard countered by Skaven. And Bretonnia is also good against them, too. So a lot of meta shifting there. Empire being brought back up, which is great. Platypus doing the work of Sigmar. I'd love to see it. Nurgle, still not the best win rate, but, getting some W's. Yeah, fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. Okay, let's do this and go to that. Multiplayer battle. And let me message them for the spec slots. Please. So we'll do Kark versus Platypus and go from there. 40. Slaanesh was at like 30% yesterday, so Slaanesh's win rate's coming back up. Slaanesh will sit around 50% is my guess. They're still very good, but people are having a lot of fun romancing with some of the new factions. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be great, man. I'm really excited for this meta. It's already way more fun. So many things to explore. Slaanesh definitely does not need buffs. They do not need buffs. What do you think of Astragoth in campaign? He's pretty OP. Yeah, Astragoth in general is just way overtuned. He is way, way overtuned. Okay. So waiting on the spec slot from Kark. Let's see if Platypus is paying attention here. I need a spec slot, or else we're just going to sit here and stare at the screen of doom. Okay. All right, let's see what's up. Skaven have been farming Chaos Dowie for wins. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? Okay. Ah, got it. Okay, so they're doing their thing. So let me go ahead and message the other lobby, which I believe is Reginald. See if we could jump into Reginald's game. I think Platypus might have taken a quick break real quick. I'm not sure, but we'll feel bad. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you see, here's the thing. Slaanesh players, like the entire last patch, they were just basically cheesing. Like they had their units were all better than yours. They had super overpowered units. So now Slaanesh players are having to learn how to actually play the game properly, It's like before they were just abusing just really overpowered shit, but now they're having to relearn the whole faction because they were only using a couple units really. Yeah. It's definitely a big learning curve when like these really sweat factions get nerfed and you gotta relearn them. Okay, where's that lobby? I don't know where I don't see it. There it is. All right. All right, so we're in. It's playing. Go ahead. We're gonna cast both these games, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna be casting both these games. Wow, let's see what the matchup is. Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarves, Gates of Ekrond. Interesting. So you guys will be second. All right, so we're going to cast this game first. Let's get the scoreboards up. This is best of one here, although we don't need scoreboards for best of one. Yeah, it's just winner takes all. Will there be new factions after the Chaos Dwarfs? I would wager so. Like man, I feel like there's so many cool choices. Like, how cool would a Musion sub-faction be? Like, let's actually start a poll. I'm curious what you guys have to say. So, new faction. So, Musion. I have no idea how to spell that, so I'm just going to put it like that. Or Dogs of War. Hold on. / Koresh. These are like some factions I would like to see. Ulrich. There we go. Okay. So, what would you guys want to see here? Like for me, these are all I think pretty good options. I don't know. For me, I'm an Empire guy, so Ulrich would probably be my favorite. But understandably, getting a fully new Indon Koresh type faction, I think could be really cool. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Fear and Terror are useless against Slaanesh. Yeah, they have ITP. Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarfs here. Pretty fun. So Roflin definitely has picked up Chaos Dwarf as well and done pretty good with them today. I wonder who he ended up playing. Was he able to avoid some Skaven? I saw some people on the first day going with what's it called? Going with Skaven and just karate chopping all the people trying to learn Chorfs. Like in the first single faction tournament, I was like, oh my god, the Skaven. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty decisive on that pull there. Yeah, it's pretty decisive. Yeah, I see what you guys like. The Cults of Pleasure out of the Storm of Chaos. What is that? Is that something cool? Oh man, neat times, neat times. Okay, tournament. I'm gonna check, make sure everything's all good. Yeah, getting Toddy his business would be really fun. Okay. Yeah, it looks like everybody finished. It's great. Yeah, so we'll be hosting another one of these tomorrow. If you guys missed this one, some of the earlier rounds, we'll have another one maybe a little bit later in the day. I have some errands I have to run in the morning, although it depends on when my wife has her. It might be a nighttime one too, because the lady has some physical therapy I got to drive her to. She, Lady Turin tore her ACL, so she just had the surgery, so she's about 2 weeks out, recovering, but still can't drive and whatnot. She's doing a lot better. Doing a lot better. Hey, I missed another donation. Thank you. What do you think about Alberic Grail Guardians? It could be okay. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on you'd have to give me more nuances of the matchup, Philip. Sorry I missed that, man. Just totally spacing out. A Marathi faction with some access to some chaos stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's funny, Norska is so strong already. They're so strong. Okay, just let Karkin Platypus know. I think I'll set up another one of these tomorrow night. It'll be like a late night one. We'll see what we can do. Maybe we play Chaos Dwarfs again? Let's see. You guys, let's vote while we have you all here. Who do I play next time? So, we can add an option. Chaos Dowie. Different style, though. Or we could do Kislev, Empire. Empire is definitely my strongest faction, but there's some other ones I would want to try. We could do Coast in there. Coast feels pretty fun. Yeah, Coast definitely feels pretty fun. Yeah, Empire feels good. Bretonia feels like they're in a pretty good spot right now. I definitely like me some Bretonia. So Chaos Dowie, Kislev, Empire, Nurgle. I would like to play some Nurgle. I'm very inspired by those Death Heads, so that was pretty fun. Although, against any sort of blunderbusses, so I would personally like to play any of these. I do want to try Chaos Dwarfs in another single faction tournament though, and try a different playstyle, but Kislev could be very fun too. So you guys vote on what you want to see. Yeah, Tamarcon will get added to the game eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, this is best of one, so they have a little bit of time to work with. I feel pretty confident with Kislev in some matchups. The problem is if today I ran into Empire in game one, that's pretty much an auto loss for Kislev. Kislev cannot defeat the Empire. If you're equally skilled players, it's not going to happen. Kislev versus Chaos. So I would feel fine playing against Khorne. I would feel confident playing against Chaos Dwarves. So yeah, honestly, a pretty good run of factions. Against any of the elves, I think Kislev is fine. Yeah, I think we got some idea. I'll let this poll run till the end of the stream, and then whatever it is, you guys can just decide. Plenty of time. I'm going to be hosting and playing in a ton of tournaments this season, trying to learn some new tricks. Yeah, so it'll be great. Haven't seen much of the game since the third part. Is the campaign good for this game? Yeah, it's great. European here, probably going to sleep watching your stream and awake to watch your other stream. Yeah, sounds good, Arturo. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. And then Wednesday is Age of Empires. We have a Regicide tournament, which is really fun. It's basically Slay the Enemy's King. Yeah, we got Gate. This is actually a really good map for playing against Chaos Dwarves because you can encroach on them really well. And I think Shades have a lot of potential here. Reginald is like an OG, just top tier player too. So we will have to see. We will. This is the problem with first past the. Yeah, Kislev and Nurgle are competing pretty hard in this vote. I love playing all. These are like my four mains. These are the four factions I want to main this season. So yeah. I really like Chaos Dwarves. They're really fun, man. There's so much to explore with them. The blunderbuss style seems like it could be really good, like under the radar good. Like 3 or 4 blunderbusses with a couple Infernal Guard behind them, like shooting lines, like overlapping fire with laborers to screen. Seems pretty badass. Yeah, AoE on Wednesday, man. Yeah, Norska does need a caster lord. I agree with that. Like a Famir, a legendary Swamp Famir would be badass. Or just give them a generic FLC, like a Famir legendary hero, so they don't have to bring a second caster every time. Because that's the problem with Norska. Not that they need it. I mean, Norska's already top tier, so they don't like need much to compete. But yeah. You guys vote. We got time, man. Kislev and Nurgle duking it out for that top spot, man. The Duel of Fates. No. You guys are going first. Body needed a break. 4, 5 to 10. Okay. Chart when ready. All right, looks good. Looks good to me, my friends. Looks good to me. Okay. There's scheming. How does Norska stack up against Chaos Dwarves? I haven't really played the matchup. I feel like Norska would be fine, though. Skin Wolves, Javelins, Marauder Horsemen. Mammoths actually might be good, too. Like a couple Mammoths against Chaos Dwarves. Like, because they'll bring Death Shrieks, but if they don't bring Blunderbusses or guns... could be something. Yeah, no, I'm starting to tune down the Chaos Dwarf matchups a little bit. Like in terms of my recordings that I do after hours, we're going back to like mostly stuff. Yeah, you like the tournament on the weekend? I thought it was fun. Yeah, that was a great time. Okay, let me make sure these guys know they can start. I don't know if one of them's AFK. Let me see if they're... I'm going to check and see if they're working on their armies. Yeah. Dark Elves are fine-tuning, and Roflin is fine-tuning too. Really interesting builds. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. Here we go. It is time. Let there be a reckoning. Caster Lord with 2 Werekin would be awesome. Yeah, that could be really fun, right? The Werekin characters, that's the thing. Like it's hard to justify bringing them when you have to bring a second caster. Your army becomes really small. How dare y'all ruin... no, I would love to play Nurgle or Kislev. Empire, I played a lot. Empire was what I used to get to the top 16 last season. It was mainly Empire games in single faction tournaments. Just submarining through, not having to play best of 3s. Just like, let me play my main. Warcraft 3, I don't know. I'll do it someday. Yeah, if things get really slow, I would definitely do some Warcraft 3. Yeah, Faction War soon. I got to plan it, but it'll be on one of these upcoming weekends. I might even do, let's see, I mean, could do next weekend too. Yeah, I don't know. That's land battle. I want to do a Faction War in Dom too, but it would have to be split up over 2 days probably. Because Dom games would take, well, let's see. So yesterday's event, I think I casted like 17 or 18 games. Yeah, it'd be a lot. Like a Faction War. What I would be happy to do, have I ever played Grubby? Oh, Grubby would annihilate me in Warcraft 3. I could beat him in Total War, but certainly not Warcraft 3. Yeah, he's a pro, or was a pro. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the semifinals. We have Reginald Puggington versus Roflin. And it is going to be the Pug coming in with a lot of Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, Dark Riders, and he is going to be throwing some fat shade, which I love. I think shades, the fact that they're kind of loose formation, they're invisible, they could probably creep up and do some good damage against like magmas and all that sort of good stuff. So I love the tech of the shades here, and 1 Scourge on our Chariot. With Malice Darkblade being a very sticky, hard to remove character, you kind of send him in, have him go after high value targets, and just use him as like a heat-seeking missile and things like that. So now on the backside here, we do see the Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves going to be coming in with the Demonsmith Sorcerer of Reforge, or what is he? Is he just being brought as a combat character? It's kind of interesting. So he brought a Demonsmith Sorcerer on a Great Taurus, and he has Blazing Body, Contempt, no magic on him. Foghorn Leghorn is going to be the caster. He has Burning Wrath, which if you overcast it can actually do some decent AoE damage against hordes. Flaming Sword of Ruin to imbue Kindle Flame, obviously. And Orc Laborers with a bunch of skirmishers. So we do have a bunch of the cheap skirmishers here. So Oglacon's Boys, Hobgoblin Archers. Lots of fun stuff for sure, guys. So lots of fun stuff indeed. So that is going to be it. A lot of skirmishing from the Chaos Dwarves. Something we didn't see a lot in some of the previous tournaments, right? Like over the big sweaty one on Saturday, not a lot of Chaos Dwarf players were using their skirmishers. Granted, I do think they're very underrated. So quite excited to see how these little Hobo Goblin Archers are going to be doing here in this game. Astergoth Ironhand is here chilling. Old Foghorn, very, very strong, as you've seen. Definitely OP, but, yeah, that's the thing with Chaos Dwarves. They They're like, the Chaos Dwarves I feel are like the Homer Simpson meme. They're like, you remember the meme with Homer Simpson where he has like all this fat tied behind his back and he's all like ripped in front, but then like the back, there's all that like, they have a couple overpowered units, like that's the front of Homer Simpson, and then the backside is like the haggard, like some of the weaknesses they have. Yeah, it's a strange one. They're definitely going to be a top tier faction though. I think Chaos Dwarves are certainly a contender in the upper rung of factions. But here we do have the Hobo Goblins and Hobgoblin Archers moving up. And they're coming for blood, man. They're going to be scooting up, and so too will the Dark Elves. Reginald better be careful, though. That magma cannon in the back will pound against that infantry swarm. Oh, that's not a magma cannon. That's right. He has a Death Shrieker. Oh, shit. Okay, so maybe the Dark Elf infantry swarm. I don't know what's in Roflin's reinforcements, but he doesn't have a magma cannon in his opening army. So that could actually be very, very precarious. I think like a lot of the Hobgoblin like infantry units are kind of on the weaker end. And they have a very expensive roster that's pretty slow, so they can... Yeah, they can definitely struggle to get to objectives. Like on a game earlier, you know, I was very ahead of Khorne, but I couldn't like outmaneuver them. Despite having like a 2,000 or 3,000 value lead, I couldn't get to where I wanted to go, and he was really able to outmaneuver me. So Chaos Dwarves do suffer from that kind of similar problem, though not as much as the Dwarves. Dwarves are much better at that like formation-based play, in my experience. Dwarves certainly have some advantages over Chaos Dwarves. Demonsmith Sorcerer are going to be running into the tree line, and he does discover Malice Meanblade waiting back there. So he does have his pistol. I'm really curious about this. Like a Demonsmith Sorcerer character just for combat? Like why would you... I guess you could just get a Bale Taurus or something. Yeah. Hobgoblin Sneaky gets in the bushes using their precursor ammo against Reginald Puggington's Dark Riders. As we see Puggington creeping around with a couple Shades, so Shade's going to be lurking on the far side of the map, looking to find some ambushes if they can. No magma cannon for them to sneak up on. Is there? Nope, never mind. Right as I say that, a fat magma cannon does appear. And Roflin going to be using the bombardment from the Death Shrieker, which, again, is not very good against infantry. But if it is shooting, like, you know, sled-type units, those things, it certainly can do some work. So, you know, keep your eyes on it, man. So, the battle rages on. We do have some Dark Riders in the trees and Bleak Swords, and a couple Shades waiting to play this point. We do see the Bleak Swords here, able to move it. Typically, on this map, you want to, like, come up through the trees and push on artillery, because if you push from here... then, you know, the cannons are going to be hitting trees, going to be slightly obstructed. We do see a Blackheart Corsair handbows, which is a good choice. Granted, they are going to get hammered by magma cannons pretty hard, but the Demonsmith Sorcerer here is getting the business a little bit. Now Malice, oh, it's Foot Malice. Interesting. It looks like Malice is going to be going after Foghorn Leghorn, and he does have good armor piercing, so he certainly can do some work against them. Overall, good performance here from the Blackheart Corsair handbows, mitigating a lot of the skirmishing pressure. And the Dark Elves do have the 2 caps. So this is what you want to do against Chaos Dwarves if you can't compromise their artillery, is like force them to overextend forward. So I definitely think that is good, and Dark Elves should win on this side. Hobgoblin Sneaky gets to probably lose to a Bleak Sword unit. Obviously, we have a couple Shades here, and it looks like Hashed's Dark Ravagers are going to be on their way over. So a big spend from Roflin here, as he is going to be bringing over some heavy hitters. Now, they can be potentially shot down by Shades. We get some Dark Riders on the way. That objective is heavily contested here. Now, we do have Malice battling Old Foghorn here. He did use the Black Hammer of Hashut, which is insanely strong, and yeah, so he gets just a ton of stats. So Malice basically just needs to occupy him while those buffs wear off, but still quite a bit of time left. But Malice is kind of juking him in the trees a little bit, and here you can see Reginald Puggington is able to send in some Dark Riders to screen out Astrogoth while he is currently under the influence of his various buffs. And we do see the big Bale Taurus move in and go after Malice as well, who does pop the blood price to give him a little bit of ward save. And a Dark Elf Master of Puppets here as well, I think, yeah. So we see a Dark Elf Master coming in. Master, of course, is an anti-large character and can certainly put some work in against, you know, something like a Demonsmith Sorcerer. Is it going to get the attack? It looks like the Bale Taurus does manage to get back up in the sky just barely. Now, as far as the objectives go, we do see Objective 1 being held currently by the forces of the Dark Elves. We see another rocket coming down. That's the Death Shrieker rocket, doing okay damage. Magmas have done how much damage so far? About 285 value, so nothing too crazy. And the side objective does go to the Dark Elves here, as Roflin does pull ahead in value a little bit, but Malice does have 2 lives. So it looks like Malice and the Master are going to be going after Foghorn together, but Malice is going to be abandoning the fight, basically throwing the Master to the dogs. But it looks like maybe Foghorn will stay? A little bit hard to tell. Scourge Runner's doing a little bit of poking. Very conservative play from the Druki here, fighting mostly in the tree line, which is a good call. We see Dark Riders coming out and more Bleak Swords, as well as a Sorceress of Shadows with Pit of Shades, usually just designed to nuke the elite Dowie Zar infantry. But the Master is actually not doing bad. It looks like some sort of a Pit of Shades or Vortex. That's actually the Burning Wrath from Astrogoth's Lore Magic, and I love it. Getting a Pit of Shades cast on Orc Laborers, that is truly a thing of magic. So now we do see Hashed's Dark Ravagers coming in. Double Shades are there, and they should do a lot of damage here. But the weird shooting arc on these guys, it can be a little bit funky. But no, they're taking those shots like champs. So Hashid Stark Ravagers getting shot by the Shades. Bleak Sword's kind of holding them in place, and now more Dark Riders are going to be sent in to try and screen those out. So Dark Elves really need to win this fight here. If they end up losing to the Dark Ravagers, like and losing this position, that's going to be a big flip in power. But the Dark Ravagers kind of getting owned there a little bit. Now, as far as the fighting goes, value is not that different, 1,200 to 23. It's still kind of in the close ballpark. Malice Darkblade is where a lot of that value is tied up, and yeah, he's got to be careful. We do see some Bleak Swords moving up to pressure the objective. Mostly Laborer units over here on this point, as we do see old Malice Darkblade moving into fight, going to be going after Astragoth, and yeah, Flaming Sword of Ruin is active, so that's going to be a hell of a lot of damage. Malice is going to want to go Demon form now. If he doesn't, probably could be GG. Malice needs to turn. I don't know if Reginald Puggington is paying attention, but if he gets broken or doesn't manage to change here, he's going to lose this game. So Malice is going to be transforming. Is he going to get it off before he potentially dies? He does. So that was very fortunate. Malice is now full Demon form, so him and his Master will fight much better there. On this side, this is a big win for the Druchii. We do get the double Shades, and the Shades were able to blast those Hobgoblins, and we do see some Blazing Beards of Asherit coming in, but they're basically hard countered by Shades. And, you know, I kind of like that we talked about Shades being a very good tech in this. And yeah, it would seem that they are. So it looks like the Master and some infantry going to be pushing the home objective of the Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves have a very scary fight with Hashid Stark Ravagers fighting here in the trees. A couple Dark Riders trying to screen them out. 2 Shades going to be creeping up, and that's going to be some big damage for the Blazing Beards of Asherik. So as long as they shoot, he better start shooting. Uh-oh. He's moving into blasting charge range. That is a big blunder that could be game losing here for Pug. He does notice, but he runs at the last second. Is he going to be able to get out of range? He scatters both directions. Puggington really needed to be just pounding those guys and getting value where he could. Another Pit of Shades going down, just hit some Orc Laborers, nothing too serious. Value's kind of close, within 1,000. Here we do see the Laborers moving up, but intercepted by Dread Spheres. Harpies coming out, and Dark Riders will obviously hammer down Laborer units. And Malice and company might find a way to steal the back objective. And this is a big win here for the Dark Elves too. We see the Bleak Swords moving in, and they are going to get on top of the Death Shrieker most likely. Oh my god, where is that Death Shrieker shooting? Holy shit. Oh, I thought it was going to go like straight up and down into those units, but it looks like it's pushing into this blob here. But yeah, this is something that can happen with Chaos Dwarves. If they go a little bit too hardcore on the elite units, they can suffer in covering the battlefield. Shade's doing great work this game. They've been the big MVPs. Bull Centaur Renders being tied up by crappy units and then shot by Shades is very cost effective. Unfortunately, Puggington might have had a slight throw by letting his Shades get in close distance to the Chaos Dwarf blasting charges when he had a massive range advantage. We do see Dark Rider repeater crossbows coming in now, and yeah, they should be able to wear down these Blazing Beards. And also, Roflin here is going to be losing these Bull Centaur Renders, so a couple very cost-effective fights for the Druchii. But now back to this side. This is where things are going to get very crump. As we see Malice and his Goon Squad, his Master going after the Death Shrieker, also going to be shutting down a Magma Cannon. So this is turbo cost-effective. Malice is probably going to be able to get the kill here. The Master of Puppets also going to do it. Will the Dark Elves be able to hold on to their back objective, though? Foghorn Leghorn's looking mighty pissed off. But yeah, with the artillery being offline, that's going to be very strong. And this is looking like a lot of games I played with Chaos Dwarves for sure, where you kind of bank on your artillery and Bull Centaurs a little bit too heavily. Sometimes you can lose that momentum on the battle, like you guys might have seen a little bit today, right? So Death Shrieker Rocket's going to be hunted. Magma Cannon being unsummoned, but that was a 10-second unsummon, guys, which means Puggington just didn't notice it. He could have easily shut that thing down, but it still gets rid of the Magma Cannon quickly, so you don't need to worry about it. So I would call that a win for the Druchii. Puggington just showing his chops here as he's really starting to take over this game. Puggington with a value lead over the Chaos Dwarves, ladies and gentlemen, as we do see old Foghorn Leghorn and the Demonsmith Sorcerer kind of struggling. And on this side, yeah, they do have the objective, but they are just getting shot to pieces here. Although, is there going to be a resurgence from Roflin? Roflin moves in with the Bull Centaurs with the dual axes and is going to be getting peppered by the Shades. Dark Riders being sent in as a sacrifice against Bull Centaurs. The Hashid is quite good. And dude, throwing shade all day, every day. Look at that, man. Blasting the Blazing Beards of Asherik. Huge armor piercing, just picking apart the much slower Chaos Dwarf army that is really struggling to kind of keep pace with the mobility. And Dark Elves look like they're going to be threatening a triple cap here. Granted, are they? Yeah, looks like it's a triple cap. If these guys get shot off the objective here too, well, they might be able to flip it. That's a nice play by Roflin if he's going to get that one. That'll kind of keep him in the game. But yeah, it looks like the Chaos Dwarfs are kind of falling behind for sure. I know there's a lot of people, a lot of high-level players in some of the early access who were saying, you know, Chaos Dwarfs with Bull Centaurs, Astragoth, and Magma Cannons were unbeatable, but it's certainly not true. You can see Dark Elves, who are, you know, considered to be a mid-tier faction right now, can definitely do some work against them. And Roflin is a top-tier player too. Both these guys are. So, Pit of Shades going down on the Hobo Goblins as Malice Memeblade continues to just establish dominance here in the battlefield. Shattered Death Shrieker. This is great because your opponent can't unsummon it to get it back in the pool, and it's just going to waddle off the battlefield super slowly. So, yeah, looks like Foghorn here in a little bit of danger with his Sorcerer. Dark Rider swarming in. Hashid Stark Ravager still fighting relatively well. This objective does flip, but I don't think that one Bull Centaur is going to be able to handle all this. I really like the usage of Dark Riders, like cheap cavalry, to tar pit Bull Centaurs. I found it to be pretty good using the Kislev variant, for example, the Kosovoite Dervishes. They trade very well into the Bull Centaurs because you could just kind of get a lot of chipping DPS and tie them up for quite some time. But the Chaos Dwarfs are managing to hold on to this point, but probably not for long. Now over here we do have Malice Darkblade. He is quite tyrannical as him and his old master of puppets getting in there, and it looks like the Demonsmith Sorcerer is going to be getting shanked by this anti-large master, and Zarkan and Malice kind of tag teaming here, and yeah, they're dragging down the Beast of Hashut. Looks like the Demonsmith Sorcerer is at 715 HP. And ladies and gentlemen, that is looking pretty bleak here for the old Chaos Dwarfs. They're down by 2,000 value. Foghorn Leghorn, obviously a raid boss, but he can't be everywhere at once. If you look at him, he's got about 100 kills, give or take, so probably has a couple thousand value, which isn't bad. On the far side, we see Chaos Dwarfs. This is desperation mode right here, guys. So this is seeing Goblin Laborers, Orc Laborers, all these guys just kind of cruising for a bruise and moving up, but they're going to get wrecked. So the Shade play and the Dark Rider combo was really good. Or the Shades to shoot and Dark Riders to screen the mobility, because Dark Riders should be able to beat Hobo Goblin Wolf Riders as well. So they certainly have a lot of advantages in this matchup, as the elite Chaos Dwarfs here do get punished on that side. Now back here we do see Astrogoth being a menace, but the Blackheart Corsair Handbows seem very effective against the Hashut's Dark Ravagers as well. And that's going to be a tap out, ladies and gentlemen, and there it goes. We've seen the Chaos Dwarfs kind of get in the receiving end of things today. Foghorn's obviously very strong, 1,400 value. Deathstreaker did not do super good. And Bull Centaur spam. See, this is kind of like, they're good. I feel Bull Centaurs are very good, but I think some people overhype them a little bit. I know there's a weird thing with their hitboxes, but yeah, like I felt better today using like the non-Bull Centaur units in some of the matchups. That was a great game. The Dark Elves still got it, man. See? The old way can still work. Well played by both players. Great game by the Pug and by Roflin. Super, super fun. And ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into our next match. So we're going to find this one, and let me go ahead and do Kark versus Platypus. See if they're ready. Are you guys ready? Spec slot, if so. So this is going to be Empire versus Vampire Counts, I think? Is the next one? Yeah. Oh, Puggington's a beast. He's a really good player. I know he's been busy with college and school, I think is what he was saying, but when he practices and when he's playing, he's just an absolute monster. Oh, this dude. Okay. I see the lobby. And where is it? Okay, let's switch off this. Oh, a classic Empire versus Vampire Counts. And I actually feel this matchup is more even now. It used to be, I would say, very Vampire Count favored, but I would say it's more 50-50 now. Maybe even a little bit better for the Empire in some ways, if you're like looking at the highest level of play. Yeah, this is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun. Okay, let's see here. So this is best of one with your pre-picked factions. Then best of 3 for finals. All right. I'm just explaining to Platypus how we're doing it for today. He assumed it was best of 3, but it's best of 1 with the pre-picked faction. So it's just going to be Empire versus Vampire Counts. And then best of 3 finals. What's my least favorite faction? Like, are we talking about thematics, or what do I enjoy playing the least? Thematically, I just don't really care for the High Elves. I don't know why. There's something about them that's just always kind of, I don't know. It's just like, I guess they have Phoenixes, which are kind of cool. Eltharion the Grim is badass, so let's be fair here. Yeah, Luminarchs are great in this matchup. Luminarchs were viable before in this matchup. I had used them to win a couple tournaments before against good Vampire Count players, and yeah, they're very strong, very, very strong. I don't mind Slaanesh now that they're fair and balanced. Like, I just hated them when they were OP. I don't like overpowered factions, because it kind of ruins the game. When people just abuse the OP factions and stop all the, like, especially when, yeah. The poll is spoken, stop it. It pretty much has. Yeah, it pretty much has. You need to have a romantic soul to enjoy the Hiles. That's funny. Gates of Ekron's going to be the map. And Sons of Sigmar versus the Vampire Counts. So it's either Vampire Counts versus Dark Elves in the finals, or Kark with the dreaded Unsummon. I know people like doing that. I guess against Luminarch it makes a little bit more sense, but I don't know, it's kind of like weird. Double Blood Knight is good. No Luminarch in the opening army here. Jade Wizard, Grenade Launchers, and Flagellants. Flagellants! Here they come, man. Flagellants are good against vampire counts. They've always been one of the staple pieces because they cut through chaff well and they don't break. And it allows your cavalry and your grenades and other things like that to do very, very well. Very, very well indeed. Yeah, Luminarch's still good. I like it. Like it's, you can, I think you would always want to have a Luminarch in reserve. Like just one sitting in the shadows, especially the Templehof. The net is a really good utility. Professor Pat says Turin isn't smart enough for high elves. I love it. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, my friend? All right. Love me some lore accurate matchups. Yeah, especially when it's like, this is two top tier players too. Platypus is one of the best players in the world, and so is Kark. So this is quite a treat, man. Quite a treat. Love seeing it. Knights of the Blazing Sun are very good because they kill the chaff quickly, but they also kill Crypt Horrors. So the fire damage gives them a huge buff against the Crypt Horrors, who are of course weak to fire. So Kark is going to be coming in with the double Necromancer. These guys, of course, just give you buffs, and that's pretty much it. No Forbidden Rods in the Necromancers, so is he just using them as like corpse cards? One of them has got to be his caster. No, he's going to be summoning in his caster. So he just started with 2 corpse cart Necromancers to get the Vigor Mortis, which is not bad for buffing all those units, but yeah, it's kind of a weird. Why would you put Necromancers on them without Forbidden Rods? Strange. Anyways, zombie skeletons, a double Blood Knight. So the Knights of Red Keep have come. They have come indeed. I love the Knights of Red Keep. Blood Knights are such a cool unit, and they're pretty good against Empire too. The newly buffed Demogryph Knights, though, I think actually do very well against them in my experience, especially with the Lore of Life healing them. But we do have Blood Knights. The Chill Guys have always been a classic pick against the Empire. Very difficult to remove. They can chase you down, slow things, and they have good armor piercing against your Empire heavy cavalry. So Hadri's in chat saying Kark is probably the best Vampire Count main. He won the last single faction tournament with Vampire Counts. Ooh, coming for blood. Platypus over here, going to have the grenade launchers, Flagellants into the sun, Knights of the Blazing Sun. Jade Wizard going to be leading the army with Regrowth and Earthblood, which is great against, for your heavy cavalry and whatnot. And a lot of this matchup does come down to the grenade launchers. If they're able to feasibly just sit and clear off, undead stuff, like they're going to be cackling all the way to the bank. And Free Company Militia, also another really, really good unit. Their pistol fire can be nice. I do like Demogryphs in this matchup. I think like bringing in Demogryph Knight Halberds, like at least one to kind of like defensively sweep your backfield can be pretty good for sure. So the battle is on. Dealing with the Chill Guys could be a little bit of a problem. We'll have to see. Kark did lose a game earlier today. I believe he lost one of his matches against, I think it was against Houseplant. Or not Houseplant, but Platypus. I think Platypus was able to get him. I'm not sure. But here we do have zombies and skeletons moving up, Necromancers, and on the backside we do have Objective 1 going to be taken by the forces of the night. And, Vampire Counts do have good ways of getting the grenade launchers. It's very much a game of cat and mouse. Using the Fellbats and using the dogs and all those different things like that can be quite fun. Nice grenades, blasting some zombies into the Shadow Realm, and now we see the dreaded Chill Guys coming out. Every Empire player certainly dreads these things. They're very, very tough to deal with if you don't bring any magic damage. Flagellant's just going to take some freebies here. So they're going to take some L's in the forest, although if they can chip away some HP off the Chill Guys, it isn't the worst thing in the world. Grenades trying to return fire as Flagellants just take a beating for Sigmar, which is what they're all about. We see a Master... Whoa, what is this? The dreaded Korean meta pick. We see the Master Necromancer. What the hell? Just like the dirt cheap caster with no abilities? Ooh, nice zombie summon. Nice zombie summon by Kark. That was super clean. So he gets a zombie summon and it traps a lot of the models here. Should be able to kind of mitigate the fighting for a minute. And Blood Knights versus Knights of the Blazing Sun. Epic cavalry fight here as healing is going to be going down from both sides. We see an Earthblood going down, Invocation of Nehek. Obviously, Blood Knights will be favored in this situation. However, a lot of the Blood Knight models are trapped fighting Flagellants. So overall, the Empire probably would win this fight, considering it is a 2v1 right there. We'll have to see. And back on the other side of the battlefield, Chill Guys are hunting down. Oh, man, not a good play here for Platypus, unfortunately. He lost his Outrider grenade launcher so quickly. They got routed off the battlefield, as we do see Demogryph Knights with Halberds coming in. So Demis are a very good choice here. They recently got buffed, and they're quite good against Blood Knights. They trade better than Blood Knights do in a straight-up fight, because Blood Knights don't have the best AP, and Demis are heavily armored. So I love that Demogryph Knights have more armor than a Kadai Destroyer. It's pretty hilarious. But this is a big loss for Platypus. Grenade launchers are not cheap. They cost 800 gold, so... yeah, them getting routed off is quite painful. And another grenade launcher being taken down. It seems as if Kark is very privy to this playstyle. Maybe he played it against it earlier and kind of knows what to expect, but he does shut down the other grenade launcher as well. So now the Sons of Sigmar are going to be having to fight massive hordes of chaff units, unsupported. Obviously, direwolves running rampant through their lines. The corpse cart just singing songs of the night. as it does drain down these flagellants here. Well, not drain them, but, buffs other units, therefore kind of draining them down. Some of the grenade launchers do come back online. Knights of the Blazing Sun have pulled back, and on the backside, the Empire is holding their own, looking at the value. Menacing Platypus is pulling this one back. He's a top-tier player, and if anybody can find a way to kind of get this one back, it will be the man Platypus. Demogryph Knights with halberds waiting to ambush these Blood Knights. Kark is like poking up, looking like he wants to do battle here, but the old Demogryph Knight halberds are not going to be letting them do that. That is for sure. Back objective held by the Empire. Side objective held by the Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts maintaining a cap and keeping equal value, trade value, which is certainly not good. Knights of the Blazing Sun, very cost-effective fight here. Going to get a huge charge into the Dire Pack and certainly melt them very quickly. Granted, Dire Pack is anti-large, so they will fight back better than a normal doggo would. But even still, taking down the Dire Pack of the Vampire Counts is quite good. More Spearmen on the way in. Looks like there's going to be an invocation on the Blood Knights. Now the Knights of Red Keep going to be layering on another charge as they come in. Here it goes! Big rear charge into the back of the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Going to be folding them like a piece of paper here, as the Blood Knight's anti-large bonus will kick in. But the Sons of Sigmar calling over grenade launchers and the Jade Wizard to try and support. Big grenade fire into the back of the Blood Knights. Still does pretty good against armor, especially shooting these Blood Knights who are super tightly bunched right here. So those Blood Knights probably will start to fall here. Jade Wizard getting a little bit crazy. I guess there is spear support coming in, so maybe he feels a little bit brazen. Now, as far as this fighting goes, the Flagellants will probably eventually cut through these, which is definitely a nice one for the Sons of Sigmar. Platypus has pulled the value back. It looks like on this side, oh wow, Chillgeist got wrecked. The Knights of the Blazing Sun got them with the Demi Halberd. So while we are looking on the other side, the Demogryph Knights with Halberds must have snuck through the forest, come up and under, and the Demogryph Knights were able to get in there and just butcher through these undead cavalry. So this matchup feels so good now. Like, I feel like it's such an even matchup. Really comes down to just like your engagements, and it's not one faction just being oppressively strong compared to the other. Harry, thank you for the 49. Really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, that was a really cool fight. Demogryph Knights with halberds, a little bit embroiled in combat. Remember, the vampires do have better healing. So, despite being a little bit behind on value, the champions of the Knights could still be in okay shape. Looks like a zombie summon being dropped on some huntsmen here who are currently trying to run away. Master Necromancer flying about. Knights of the Blazing Sun clearing out chaff units. Looking at the objectives, Vampire Counts own this objective. They do not own the Empire's home objective, and the side one is being held by the Vampire Counts as well. So Spearmen moving up as the Outriders with grenade launchers are being heavily chased by Vargheists. Flagellants will eventually win this fight. Kark is going to be sending in some Crypt Ghouls. Crypt Ghouls are, of course, good against Flagellant type units. Uh-oh. A little bit of a lapse in micro. Outrider grenade launchers get pounced on by the Vargheists, and they're going to get just taken out in a matter of seconds, probably broken very quickly. Yeah, they get broken, so that is a big pick for Kark, who's staying very diligent on this. Now, Vargheists are an armor-piercing unit, but they still hit very hard against infantry, so if you use them against, like, Flagellants, they'll rip them to shreds. And also, seeing the Jade Wizard here potentially getting taken down by the Blood Knight is a very scary situation for sure. But it looks like he's able to get away. Spears are going to be trying to screen him. Flagellants fighting, but the Vampire Counts do lose this objective? Yeah, they did. It looks like this objective did go back to the Sons of Sigmar here. Very nice. What are these Crypt Ghouls doing? So it looks like Kark does have some Direwolves and Crypt Ghouls who are going to have to move back up. Looking on the other side, the Undead are getting a pretty heavy push. No Graveguard, though. I always felt like Graveguard were very good in this matchup, but with a lot of the grenades being chased off the battlefield, right? We see grenades being hunted here, zombies chasing down these huntsmen here, a couple Blood Knights trying to flip this objective. Is Kark going to be sending more chaff up? We see Skeleton Spears and Cryptors now coming out. Cryptors will struggle against basic Spearmen and Knights of the Blazing Sun pretty hard, though, so that is certainly a bit of a dangerous one. Vampires are probably better off playing Objective 3 and playing their home objective than trying to push on all three fronts, but we'll have to see how this goes. Now, where are those big scaries? Crypt Ghouls into Spearmen. Crypt Ghouls will tear them to shreds for sure. Crypt Ghouls very solid against light infantry, especially ones that don't have good melee attack, because Crypt Ghouls are quite squishy themselves, but if you're fighting something with 20 melee attack, that's where their high DPS can really shine. Here, we do have some Doggos. Doggos maybe going to be trying to do battle with Spearmen. Spearmen would probably win that fight. Where did those Vargheists go? He had a full health unit of Vargheists. Did he fly it across the battlefield? Or did he just unsummon them on accident or something? I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know where he went with those. Here they are. They're back here. So the Blood Knights and Vargheists diving the backfield pretty aggressively, actually. So Kark trying to get a little bit of a sweep. Maybe take down that Jade Wizard. Okay, he did get the Jade Wizard, guys. He did get him. Check it out. So Jade Wizard's going to be fleeing and getting chased down. That's going to take away the leadership of the Empire Army, which is going to be quite precarious for sure. This objective still owned by the Sons of Sigmar. The Master Necromancer cackling, though, in the deep. He does have his skeletons and the two Necromancers on the Corpse Guards providing some nice buffs. But the Empire with a very solid stranglehold on this point. A couple Cryptors have been called in by Kark. They're going to be coming up to help, but looks like the Vampires are starting to struggle on the objective game, but it's still very close. 452 to 447. Basically identical. So this is going to be a knockdown drag out game. This one's going long, ladies and gentlemen, but Yeah, both of these players just absolutely top tiers. You're going to be seeing the pinnacle of Total War play for sure. Now, Empire is leaderless. With the Jade Wizard being pushed off the battlefield by the Vargeists, I think it was a big mistake sending the Jade Wizard into the Blood Knights earlier. That certainly cost them quite a bit. Blood Knights here being dragged down by spears. And over on this objective, the brave Flagellants of Sigmar are trying to hold, but the Necromancer and the Crypt-Ghouls are getting quite a few kills. Crypt-Ghouls only 200 value, but when the Cryptors arrive and some zombies, and Direwolves can also rear charge Flagellants and do a ton of work. Since they only have 12 melee defense, Flagellants really do not like being hit by like high DPS units and different things like that. So looking here, more grenade launchers on the way in, going to be shooting into the Skeleton Spearmen. And Knights of the Blazing Sun on their way back in as some Huntsmen are being called to answer the Cryptors. Spearmen trying to hold here. Corpse Guard Necromancer is a large target. Or is that the Master Necromancer? Oh, it is. Wow, he's getting a little bit crazy in the spears here. You better be careful. Back objective currently owned by the Vampire Counts. Home objective of the Empire still owned by them, but it is in a little bit of danger of flipping. But Platypus is getting a nice critical mass of shooting here. Like the Outriders and the Huntsmen might be able to kind of just melt these vampiric forces. Kark really needs to get some of his big scary monsters to shut down these grenades, because if those grenades can keep shooting, it's going to be quite nasty. You can see here there was a zombie summon which was trying to trap the Knights of the Blazing Sun who are charging into combat, but Platypus does pull the Knights of the Blazing Sun back and is going to be trying to protect his Outrider grenade launchers, I would wager. So here comes the Direwolves from the other side. Kark coming in from two directions. Look at the micro, man. Pulls away the Direwolves from the Knights of the Blazing Sun charge, allowing the Vargeists to get the engagement. But Platypus defends pretty damn well, as now the Knights of Sigmar are going to be piling in and running over these foul beasts of the night. As the Vargeists are just getting heavily punished, the Lord is brought back. The Jade Wizard has had some time to mend his wounds and is now back on the battlefield. This objective being owned by the Empire. Side objective looks like it could flip into Kark's favor here, as the Necromancer and the Cryptors are really butchering a lot of the Flagellants here. We do see the remnants of the Demogryph Knights with halberds coming over, but I don't know how many models they have left. They do have 8 models. So 8 halberd attacks from those damies certainly is not insignificant. They do have 32 models as well, but overall, I think the Undead will probably be able to get this one back. They're very focused on that engagement on the far side. The 2 zombies are going to be providing 4 capture weight, which will be enough to probably turn the tide of this one, especially considering the Flagellants are basically just dropping like flies. And this is a big, big problem here for the living. We do see the Chillgeists. They're back, and they're going to be super good against a lot of these cavalry units. And big disruption coming in from Kark in the backfield, as we do see zombies and the Vargeists just pushing super, super aggressively on these Huntsmen. More missile fire on the other side. Huntsmen shooting across. Spearmen going to make their way up. Outriders with grenade launchers certainly dropping the Steel Faith and gunpowder here. Well, a little bit. Mostly gunpowder and steel, but, you know, all in the family. All in the family. But yeah, Chill Guys could be a problem, although they do get a little bit tar pitted by spears. The Knights of the Blazing Sun still can't fight them. I mean, they're not like they have 0 armor. It's just their physical resist. So they're going to be going straight after the Jade Wizard, trying to rout that bad boy off. And it does look like Platypus is going to be able to maybe get this point back. Back objective owned by the Vampire Counts. This one is slowly flipping, but it looks like the Empire has brought in some Outriders with grenade launchers, as Felbat's going to be hunting those guys down. So here they come. And they're going for it. Another grenade launcher could be in some danger of dying. And again, that really is the paradigm of this matchup, at least with the way that these guys are playing it. The Empire losing steam here. Flagellants being taken down. Spearmen getting a little bit beat up, so that objective could flip. It looks like over here, though, Platypus is starting to value trade well. Yeah, although, man, these Chillgeists, they're good armor piercing and their durability here. The one thing they're missing is a big heal. If Kark has a couple invocations for them, that would be a big play. And it looks like the invocation does go down. Knights of the Blazing Sun do fire damage, though, which does kind of mitigate some of the effectiveness of healing. Back objective theft. Oh, man, this could be strong. Grenade launchers on their way over, and the Master Necromancer is trying to hunt them down. Kark needs to stop this right now. He cannot afford to lose objectives. He's getting pretty behind on points, and, you know, even though he might feel like he's in a good position, if he loses that back point, there needs to be some Direwolves or something. Blood Knights come out. Wow, Knights of the Red Keeper back. Resummoning a very, very expensive unit. Will they get there in time? This is going to be close. More Flagellants are on their way over, and on the side point, we do see this objective being restabilized by the Sons of Sigmar. The tenacious fighting of these state troopers, certainly something to respect, but overall, I think they're going to lose. The Corpse Cart and the Zombies just eventually will grind you down with the Cryptor support, so they might be able to flip that one. Kark might need a triple cap, though. It's kind of getting into that territory. The Chill Guy's an absolute menace, and this objective is owned by the Vampire Counts. Oh, it's close, and it flips to the Empire. Man, that is not good. That is really, really not good for Kark. Great play by Platypus. Little things like that can make a big difference as it pertains to, you know, winning games, right? You see zombies coming in. Blood Knights will obviously flatten these guys on the objective, although they need to get their charge off. I don't know what he's doing. He needs to get that charge 100%. Another grenade launcher probably going to be routed off the battlefield. It's very stressful protecting grenades against the Vampire Counts. It's very stressful. That's why you want cheap Empire Knights, though. They can usually help peel those pretty effectively. Vampires are trying to get this objective, but there are a couple Empire Spearmen holding, and we do see the Chill Guys pushing across. to go after the Outriders with grenade launchers. Huntsman also being called in, more grenade launchers all day, man. And this objective, it does flip to the Vampires. So Vampires are able to get a nice flip here, but they do not want to get in the triple cap territory against the Empire. That's going to be very tough. Looks like this one probably going to start flipping back for the Vampires. As we see Crypt Ghouls being summoned in, Blood Knights, that could have been a game-losing blunder, losing that back objective here. 100% could have. So Vargeist moving in, and Corpse Cart, Necromancer sitting on the point. A lot of State Troopers, as the Chill Guys are basically just running interference. Demogryph Knights with Halberds being summoned back out. Very cool to see Elite Cavalry being used. And Demis with Halberds, the dreaded McDonald's color scheme here of Talabheim, I think is what it is. Is that Talabheim? I can't remember, but even still, they should be able to finish off the Chill Guys. Cryptors and the Necromancer all in a little bit of danger here, as this objective is going to be flipping back, and it is getting very, very tight here. So Flagellants being nibbled on. Blood Knights getting the job done. These Blood Knights have earned some serious metal this game. 2,800 value on the Blood Knights. Fellbats being sent in to try and tar pit the backfield and shut down the grenade launchers, as the Chill Guys do pay the final price here. Kark better be careful, though. He does have his Master Necromancer here, although he opts to take the fight against the Demis. The Fellbats have got to go kill the grenade launchers. Grenade launchers will just flatten pretty much all your infantry, which is going to feel pretty bad. Direwolves of Kark are going to be sneaking around. The dreaded Micro is on the way in, as he is just so aggressive. You can tell he's like a Vampire Count main, like hardcore, because he, like how good he is at hunting down these range tools. A lot of Vampire Count players just mouth breathe and move forward and don't really have that sweaty Micro that you need to shut down missiles, but he does for sure. In the backfield, we do see Objective 2 being held by the Champions of the Night, and this one is not going to flip easily. A couple zombies and a Cryptor there is going to be tough, and Fellbats moving in. Heavy pressure, and I think we're just barely in triple cap territory. It's a little bit hard to tell, just barely. So Crypt Ghouls still doing battle with the Spearmen. So there they go. Crypt Ghouls will trade quite well if they're not getting grenade launched. And honestly, the triple cap looks like it might be on the horizon. Demogryph Knights with Halberds trying to fight. This is a really even match between these two players. I'm loving it. And you know, pre-patch, Vampire Counts would generally be massively favored here, but now I feel like it's actually quite even. Like this is really encouraging to see. This is great. So Necromancers, Master Necromancers chilling on the point with their little corpse carts. Dire Pack is a big problem here too. And we do see infantry spam coming in for Platypus, which obviously makes sense. He doesn't want to lose the objective. If you're Kark, what I think would be a very strong play would be to run interference here with your Blood Knights. So get the Blood Knights. You don't really need them against these Demis anymore with the Dire Pack on them. Get them up and around and stuff the Empire infantry from getting in and trying, I can tell. But it's a long time. Kark has a lot of time to work with. And if the Empire just starts spamming in only infantry, they're going to start taking really bad trades versus the cavalry and different things like that. So we'll see what happens. Master Necromancers still fighting here. More zombies on their way in. Fellbat's actually attacking Flagellants. Probably not. He's trying to keep him off the point. But yeah, you're just going to, if you're a Kark here, you're just value trading. You're just trying to just buckle these Empire State Troopers with cycle charging. Dire Pack here chasing down Demogryph Knights with Halberds. We got Vargeist, which is a really good choice. The Vargeists are excellent here because they do just huge shock damage and can rip apart infantry like super hard. But yeah, the Mantide is here. Platypus is really on the back foot. He's kind of given up on his value trading and it's just like, all right, let's see if you can break me. Blood Knights getting a nice charge in, but Blood Knights do not want to be in sustained combat versus cheap spears. You got to keep cycle charging them if you can. The last grenade launcher is taken out by the Dire Pack, so it seems as if the Empire has basically completely yielded its willingness to kind of fight the mobile game. They're just all in on this defensive posture, which honestly I think Platypus might barely get it. I don't know if Kark is going to be able to get enough capture weight there quick enough. He's got zombies and Cryptors running. I mean, that's a lot. And this is an unholy Mantide. For Sigma! This is like the most Sigmar thing ever, right? Just like a bunch of haggard state troopers fighting the Lords of the Night. But they might be able to get it. Blood Knights obviously aren't super good anti-infantry units. A lot of these guys moving. I think Kark is out of Winds of Magic. But like you don't see a lot more coming in. Yeah, Huntsman in. Like that's pretty much all the infantry that Platypus probably has, which is really a testament to how good his unsummoning has been this game, right? I don't think he's got enough time. Like one Winds of Death would probably win him this game, right? Vargeist move in, you're just cleaving through these Flagellants. That's going to be nasty damage. Skeleton Spears, Cryptors. I think that Platypus just barely edges this one out, man. Hold until the last man. Yeah, basically what's going down. Blood Knights with 3,400 value on those Chad Blood Knights, man. But it warms my Sigmarite soul to see the Empire doing well and competing against top tier factions like Vampire Counts. Kark did win the last tournament. We had a single faction tournament a couple days ago, which Kark won, so he did get the W. So Flagellants are in there. I think they're going to hold, man. The Spears are not going to rout. I think they're going to hold. There's no terror here or anything. These aren't the Devils of Swarthofen, so there's no terror routes. I do like Direwolves coming in for like a rear surrounding charge. It's going to be pretty tight, though. We got more flagellants on the way in. Flagellants, you know, do have full capture weight, but they will take more casualties for sure. As zombies try and get up in the point, Kark trying to get some skeleton spears and cryptors. We have another 60 seconds left. So 1 minute for the vampire counts to flip this objective. Blood Knights sacrificed into the huntsman, trying to charpet them off the point a little bit. And overall, I just think the Mantide's going to get this, guys. I just don't think there's any way to flip the Mantide off. Vargeist's getting dragged down by spears, man. You know, that's vampires when they run out of magic. This can happen. This is going to be a nice flank charge for sure. You get a good surround, and that could buckle off some of the spearmen. So that might actually break them. So your prophetic guess there could come true. Maybe some of the spearmen will break. But there's so many state troopers on the way up. Huntsmen supporting. Huntsmen running forward as they fire. Thing of absolute beauty here. And you got to love it, man. You got to look at God wills it. God being Sigmar, yes. Spearmen on the way. Objective going to be held. The Sons of Sigmar pull a massive value lead too. So guys, if this battle were to keep going, Platypus would actually probably pull a reverse triple cap. So just the grinding state troopers really able to just drag down many of the zombies. We see Steel Faith and Gunpowder holding this brutal pit fight for the last objective. The Sons of Sigmar guarding a relic, guarding Galmaraz itself. And that is going to be a victory for Talabuk land. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. That was a great game. What a good match. Oh, that was so good. I love it. It's weird. I normally don't find myself rooting. I of course am a little bit biased for the Empire, but at times I was kind of like hyped for the vampire counts too, which normally didn't feel that way. 1700, 3500, chill guys. Really, really good sweaty play from Kark. It was great. I can't help but think the Lord was a little bit weird. I don't know, the cheap Lord, I understand the width of it, but like a good quality Lord like Manfred with more Winds of Death, maybe? Yeah, that was something. That was something. All right, guys. GG, well played. GG, well played. Finals has a lot to live up to, so let's stay in this lobby now. So, GG, well played. Sigmar is proud. Go ahead and invite the opponent here. Let's go ahead and do this. Invite Pug. So we got Reginald Puggington now, and Reginald Puggington versus Platypus. This is a standard best of 3. So the higher seed, let's see here. So you will, here we go. And the maps are going to be Celestial Lake, Arnheim, and Altar of the Champion. All right, well played. Puggington, you're going to get a message Platypus and get an invite to this lobby. All right, perfect. All right, perfect, outstanding. Okay, perfect. All right. Very good. And we are here. I did play earlier. I experimented. We didn't necessarily have the best times. Yeah, Badger Knight. Love the streams. Keep it up. All right. Yeah, great times, man. Great times. All right. Okay, let's see here. One sec here, guys. Okay, perfect. So Demons of Chaos. Not going to be the faction. It is Dark Elves vs. Empire, which is actually a really fun matchup too. Oh wait, no. That's right. We're going into best of 3 now. So we're in standard best of 3 territory. Yes. Love the streams. Badger Knight, greatly appreciate it. Vamps with lots of cav and harass is fun to watch. It is. Yeah, the Blood Knights, the Chillgeists, like the Vargeist play, the Bats, like seeing them all fly around the battlefield is very fun. Graveguard could have been good. So this is a standard best of 3. So they'll be doing their picks and bans right now for sure. They will be doing their picks and bans. All right. Okay, perfect. Outstanding. Perfect. Alrighty. Very good. Just doing a little bit of admin stuff here real quick. And outstanding. Outstanding. Cool. And we're all set. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. My birthday's in July. It's coming up, man. Going to be turning big 35. It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Yeah. Time flies, dude. You know, we've been covering Total War Warhammer since what, 2016? Is that gift from a particular movie? Yeah, it's from a Chuck Norris movie. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I can't remember, but yeah. Okay, it looks like I'm playing Kislev in the next tournament, so I'm just going to be tanking my record with all these pit factions. Although Chaos Dwarves are strong for sure. They're very strong. I love playing Chaos Dwarves though. They're super fun. Super fun. All right, what's it going to be? Are they just going to do Empire Dark Elves for the first matchup? Is that actually what the picks and bans ended up doing here? Sure, you can. Reginald and Platy. It is best of 3 standard pick ban with Platy starting. Pick 3, ban 1. No globals. All right, just explaining to the players so they can get that squared away. Can I come to your Sweet 16? My Sweet 35? I'm 34 right now, but I'll be turning 35 soon. Yeah, it's crazy. But I've been covering Total War Warhammer since 2016. It's like a time capsule, dude. I was in my like mid 20s when I started covering this game. It's just nuts, man. It's nuts. If there's time for a free for all, yeah, maybe. What's it gonna be? Who's gonna be getting the W? It's so that's fair. That's often how single faction tournaments are done. You do you have them play like for the sake of speed and efficiency, and also being able to play your faction main. You play your faction, and then when you get to the grand finals, it becomes a best of 3. So it becomes a less like when everything is on the line, it becomes less RNG based. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to like winning the tournament, you have more control over your matchups. Whereas like if you get to the finals with like Chaos Dwarves and then you run into a Skaven opponent, it's basically an auto loss. You're just going to lose, right? So this, in my experience, has been a better feeling situation. Are you so old? I became a member on his actual birthday, so I'll know when it happens. That's right, Jazeth. Yes. That's right. When vampire counts don't do mouth breathing blobs, they're honestly pretty fun to watch. Yeah, Kark is a great player too. He's one of my favorite players to watch. Yeah, him and True Bretonian. They got some cool meta tricks that aren't as common, for sure. Yes. All right, perfect. Looking good. And we're all set. We are all set. What is it going to be? Empire versus Norska? Seems like Platypus has adopted the Empire, which is really, really cool to see. Yeah, they're a great faction. I feel like they were great in the last patch too. Like even they were definitely underrated. Let's take a look here at the old stats and see how it's looking for everyone today. All right, so heading over to the Total Tavern. Skaven dominating. Wow, dudes, look at this. Skaven 10 wins and 2 losses against Chaos Dwarves. Brutal. And really, they haven't been losing too many matchups. Skaven are really doing quite well. Look at that. Bretonia, 24 and 11. Not bad at all. Really, really good start for Bretonia this season. Norska, 12 and 6. Ogre Kingdom's doing well. Khorne actually doing quite well too. Yeah, it's really fun. And you can see a lot of the factions that started off very bad are starting to pull their way back up. Like Empire's at 51% now. So, you know, I remember a couple days ago, everyone's like, oh no, Empire has a 20% win rate. Well, you need more games. Zeech, look at this. Zeech is even winning some games. What the hell? Who's the pit faction? Nurgle's still in the pits. Kislev is sitting around 45%, which is good. Yeah, Kislev not doing bad. Not doing bad at all. Very fun. Dude, look at the rats, dude. Time to die. Yes, apparently. Outstanding. All right. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Looking good. Just doing some admin stuff. And great. Norska versus Empire would appear to be the matchup. Now, in my opinion, I feel as if this matchup is actually Empire favored, even pre-patch. I feel like grenade launchers and Huntsmen are just super good here. Like in Empire Heavy Cavalry, Knights of the Blazing Sun, they just wreck Condom Wolves. So I feel like there are some, unless something changed for Norska, I don't know if there was too much. No, I don't really like Chaos Demons. I don't know. They're okay. Fleshhounds spam can be good with them, with like some Be'lakor type character, but overall, I'm not a huge fan of Chaos Demons. Turin, anything completely busted that needs to be excluded from tournaments at the moment? I don't think so. I don't think so. Some people suspected that, like, you know, magma cannons were, but honestly, like, we've seen Chaos Dwarfs losing a lot and winning a lot too. I do think magma cannons need a little tuning down, but not in terms of damage. For me, I think magma cannons should just be brought down to like 380 range. Still super good against infantry, but at least, like, the thing is, like, elves can't, like, get them with bolt throwers, and, like, cannons, they outtrade cannons. They shouldn't be doing that. They are designed to, like, just absolutely crump infantry and maybe light cavalry and things like that. I would just like to see a range reduction on magmas. I want their damage to stay the same because I think it's kind of like a really useful tool for dwarfs to deal with infantry, which they normally struggle with, I think. Yeah, I don't think Chaos Dwarfs are that OP. I think they're good, but, like, yeah. I think just like magmas need a little bit of a tweak in Astrogoth. Bull Centaurs, I think if you fix their hitbox issue, one of the issues with Bull Centaurs is shooting them from long range doesn't work very well because they have a weird hitbox. So cannons, Ushapti Great Bows, Deck Gunners can't really hit them very well at range. So it's tricky. It's tricky. The Tzeentch feels great. Yeah? You're saying Tzeentch has been doing good today? All right. Bale Fiends got buffed before. How did they do? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, getting the extra missile resist is always welcome against a faction like Empire. Yeah. Always welcome. Yes, yes. You can play around magma cannons. Yeah, absolutely. They're very good, but I think nerfing their range would be a good idea. Because here's the thing, for anybody who's saying, like, you know, I don't want to nerf, like, you're nerfing them in campaign, it's like, in campaign, magma cannons are already just so good. It's like, why would you want to, like, it kind of makes some of the other artillery irrelevant. And secondly, I'm sure campaign folks want their Total War Warhammer experience to be similar to, like, what the Warhammer Fantasy was and how the units performed in tabletop, right? Magma cannons in tabletop have, like, half the range of a cannon. It doesn't make sense that they have the same range as a cannon. It just doesn't make sense. So I think that should be changed. Yeah. But just lower their range a little bit and they'll be fine. And then Astrogoth needs some nerfs. He's stupid. But Chaos Dwarfs have a ton of really good lords. Like the Sorcerer Prophet's great. Drazhoth is good. Zoltor is good. You know, they all kind of have some you know, places here, which is good. All right, let's see what the picks and bans are. All right, checking. All right. So it is going to be Ogre Kingdom, Skaven, and Bretonnia banning Norska. Outstanding. Yes, yes. Ogre Kingdom, Skaven, and Bretonnia banning Norska. So this is gonna be fun. Tomb King's banning Bretonnia. So it's a Tomb King pick. Platypus is either going to be playing the Ogre Kingdoms or the Skaven. Huh. I wonder which one he's going to play. Going to do the Rat Tide? It's not Empire. Reginald is locked in on Tomb King, though. So that is going down. I think Bull Centaurs aren't as bad as people hype them up to be. I think a lot of people in early access were in the same, like, kind of group about Bull Centaurs. They were in the same, like, training group, so they all kind of developed the same opinion, which I think is accurate in many ways. But I don't think they're quite as bad. I think if you fix their hitbox and make them cost like 50 gold more, I think you're okay. Maybe even the 50 gold might not be necessary, you know. I don't know. Tomb Kings versus Ogres, a matchup you don't see terribly often. This is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. This is the grand finals. Yeah, Bull Centaurs are a weird one. Like, I'm on the fence about them. Like, sometimes I feel like they really overperform, but then there's times where I'm like, they just get dragged down or they get tied down by light cavalry and just shot to pieces. Like, and they're slow too. They only have 60 speed, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, I think Magmas need tuning in Astrogoth. Like, the Bull Centaurs maybe just fix their hitbox, and then I think we're in. I really don't know. It's hard to say. I would need to do some testing. I'm just kind of like spitballing here with you guys. Ancient Salamanders are good now. They got buffed, Ben. Yeah, Gorgers are one that never recovered, though. Gorgers definitely need a little bit of a... But Gorgers were busted in campaign, too. Oh, my God. I remember in campaign playing, like, an Empire campaign and having Scrag roll up and just, like, absolutely annihilate, like, everything with this, like, annoying stack. Yeah. Yeah, they also buff things off multiplayer recommendations. That's true. Like, a lot of things have been buffed based on multiplayer stuff and have become better in campaign. Yeah. Gorgers definitely need some buffs. They are really bad. They should, like, revert their nerf a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. So Tomb Kings versus Ogre Kingdoms. They're changing their banners. Look at that. They're taunting one another by flipping banners. This is best of 3 now. So let's get our banners out and have some fun. Yes, yes. All right. So thank you guys all for joining today. Great play. I have my scoreboard left over from Hadri's, his glorious victory. He can bask in that victory once more. That was a really good series. That long, sweaty tournament we had over the weekend was super, super good. So it's going to be Reginald versus Platypus. I'm really excited. Platypus is a great player, man. They both are. Platy showing me that some of that Empire tech earlier. The overcasted Heavens magic to snipe single entity artillery. Like, what? That was so good. Yeah, that was so good. All right. So I think we're in good shape here. And let's see, Tomb Kings versus Ogres. Sepulchral Stalkers most likely going to be in droves. Sky Striders probably will make an appearance. Bone Giant, I don't think so. Bone Giant against Chaos Dwarves makes sense for it to snipe Magmas, but we'll see. I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, this is not a common matchup. This is not a common matchup. So let's go see here. Hold on. Are Dread Saurians viable after this patch? Dread Saurians have always been kind of viable. They're not bad. Like a Dread Saurian is one of the best big monsters in the game, in my opinion. The fact that it has those poison howdas on top and it has access to really big healing is good. And the Dread Saurian is way better than the Kadai Destroyer for sure. All right, so let's go see this matchup. Has this matchup been played at all this season? Let's go to the stats. Where are we at? Okay, here we go. So have Tomb Kings been played a lot this season? Where are they? Tomb Kings 8-8, perfectly balanced. They have won 1 game against Ogre Kingdoms. We can look at previous seasons. Which season was this? Yeah, was that Slaanesh season? I'm looking through the previous season stats. I don't remember which one it was. I think this is the most recent one, yeah. Yeah, so Slaanesh, this is last season. Tomb Kings versus Ogres. It appears to be, let's see, versus Ogre Kingdoms. Dude, this matchup was only played 5 times the entirety of last season. Only 5 times. It is not a common matchup at all. That's very interesting. That they use multiplayer as a benchmark because it is an even playing field. All right, that's cool. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Mike, of the ultra big monsters in the game, which one would you want to ride in a battle? Okay, so if I had to choose like a giant mount to if I was like, I would want something that flies because flying is just such an advantage, right? Yeah, I don't know. Although it does make you a bit of a target for like gunfire, right? Yeah, and like it's a tricky one. I don't know. I always thought the Imperial Griffins were really cool. Like what Carl Franz rides. A Demogryph Knight would also be really cool. But yeah, if we're talking like a big scary, I mean, obviously riding a Dread Saurian would be pretty epic, like sitting up there. Iro Titan, yeah. Could see that. Deathclaw. Yeah, Deathclaw would be pretty cool. Because like, you know, in like a practical situation, being able to have a flying mount on a battlefield gives you like just epic, just huge vision over a battlefield, right? Whereas like on a ground-based mount, you won't necessarily know what lies over a hill, you know, these type of things. So having something that flies, I think is just so advantageous. Forest dragons are really, really cool. Yeah, they're really cool. You could sit on a giant's shoulders like a toddler. Yeah. Ogre Kingdoms versus Tomb Kings. Yes. Platypus is ready. Is it going to be an Ogre Tide rush, you think? Or is it going to be like a little bit of Leadbelcher shooting? Leadbelchers versus Ushopti Grapos could be very fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got a lot of fun times on the horizon. Okay, best of 3. Good. Game 1. Let's go, baby. Let's have some fun. Elemental Bears are actually really good. I love using Elemental Bears with Kislev. In the next single faction tournament I play in, I'm going to suffer and play some Kislev. We will get the bear going. I promise you. When are Lizardmen and Skaven getting another DLC? Probably not. Rahul, I think that Skaven will get an FLC. They're probably going to get Thanquil, Vermin Lords, and probably Storm Fiends. Maybe Lizardmen. I don't know what else they're missing. Yeah, but Skaven for sure are going to get more stuff. Yeah. Elemental Bears are rad. Okay, guys. Arc in the Black coming in with a Tomb Guard Halberd build. A ton of Skeleton Horseman Archers. It's a really cool build. I like this. For the Ogre Kingdoms, we have Iron Fist, Dual Weapon Bulls. We have a Fire Belly, a Scrap Launcher. Fire Belly, Burning Head, very good, obviously. And the scrap launcher can give you okay sustained DPS against like a halberd unit. So that's pretty fun, man. That is pretty fun. So yeah, obviously I don't need to explain too much. Skeleton spearmen and halberds are both quite effective against ogres because they have big pointy sticks, which large things do not like. In the back, we do have a Tomb Prince. Now, I like the Tomb Prince. Just kind of a sustained anti-large character. I think I might have liked him more on a horse because he could like chase things. But even still, just parking him on an objective and having a dedicated anti-large fighter feels pretty good. See, Puggington is, he plays very different meta than, what a lot of people play. Like, I don't think you'd normally see 4 skeleton horseman archers being picked. This is very different, but yeah, I'm excited for it, man. He's got 4 of those. And yeah, they can put some damage onto unshielded ogres. And for Platypus, it's going to be more meta-focused, I would say. It's going to be a Dread Legion of Ogre Bulls with shields and dual weapons and all that. We do also have a Scrap Launcher and ye old Firebelly. So Firebelly's going to be coming in with Burning Head and the Flame Storm of Doom. So let's see how this goes, man. Let us see how this goes. Arrived just in time for the scary skeletons. Yes, you did. The battle is on. We get the first summon. The Noblar Trappers right out of the gates here for Menacing Platypus. They're going to be pouring down from the hills. Noblar Trappers, of course, not a bad little poking and screening unit. They're great. I think Noblar Trappers are very cost effective. 160 models. So, Skeleton Horsemen Harass. Let's see what kind of work this can do. They, of course, can be used as an ambushing unit. You can rear charge things, break leadership, steal objectives with a little bit of mobility if you can kind of keep them alive. So I do like the utility that these Skeleton Horsemen Archers do bring to the battlefield. It was kind of like in that Nurgle game I played earlier where we had the Hobgoblin Archers. I felt like they were really useful and certainly something that people don't use terribly often. So we do have basic Skeleton Archers with Tomb Guard Halberds, and we got some spears holding the backfield. So what we're going to be seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the Tomb Kings with a defensive concave. So basically, they're going to be like this. And just kind of come at me, ogres. They'll probably deploy a lot of their missile pieces right here and, put spears and halberds here, and just be ready for the ogre charge. Now, ogres have a little bit of siege, but honestly, scrap launchers don't do that much damage. It's like, I wouldn't stress it too much. I would just be like, I would be more than happy to let a scrap launcher shoot me in exchange for value. Not in real life, of course, but in this game. Now, here, we do have Ark in the Black. Ark in the Black going to be on foot. He's got Soul Blight, which isn't bad. Can be useful for debuffing a blob. And Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech is very good against ogre characters and against like Sky Strider type units. Ark in the Black going to be laughing in Evil Necromancer. That is for sure. Bone Marrow Soup. Hey, that's right. There is some nutrition, right, to be had here. All right. I like that. That's pretty good. Skeleton Horseman Archers just hanging out and a little bit of a cagey fight here in the beginning. Look at that. Bombardment's coming in as we do see the Scrap Launcher trying to put some hurt onto the Tomb Guard Halberds, which are going to be moving up onto the point. Archers setting up in the trees. I really like this. I like the idea of parking a spear right here so your opponent can't flank around you without going through a spear unit, kind of protecting that. And yes, we are on the lovely Celestial Lake, our map-winning map from our map-making contest, which was made by Medley. Very cool map. I'm going to be trying to get another map-making contest going soon, but I want to, instead of doing it, I want to work with Creative Assembly on it. I want to see if they would be willing to, have some involvement with it to be a catalyst to get our maps added to the game. So that's something I'm doing. Yeah, Puggington was saving a little bit, but he is going to be summoning in some tools now. We see the Sepulchral Stalkers coming out. So the Eyes of the Desert, great. They're stone snakes that shoot laser beams out of their freaking heads. So yeah, they're going to be coming in and shooting laser beams, and they have halberds too. Now, I like this harass, although the Noblar Trappers are a really good buffering unit. So this is a great play here by Platty. Using his little cheap Noblars to screen out the harass here, I think is quite cost-effective. Noblar Trapper is going to be moving up, and the Horsemen not quite able to get any great targets. But yes, we do see Puggington saving up value. You know what I wouldn't hate to see would be like a Necrosphinx or something. Like, I feel like people get so comfortable, without bringing that big monster. I feel it could be good for terror routing, and the ogres don't seem to have anything that's good against large, right? I mean, baseline ogres are okay against big threats just because they hit hard and have good mass, but I would say that one big scary anti-large monster here would just be an absolute menace to deal with. I don't know. It's partially like a power fantasy, but overall I think that would be really cool. So Archers shooting in and trading. Menacing Platypus going to be pulling back here. This is game 1 in our best of 3 grand finals for today. There's halberds and archers scooting up on pretty much every front. And on the backside, what do we got? More ogre bulls coming in. And we do also see Iron Guts being called in. So Iron Guts, I suppose, wouldn't be bad against a big monster. They do have bonus-proof infantry and good armor, so they're very good against just cheap, low AP skeletons. But yeah, ogres definitely a little bit nervous about pushing in here, but probably trying to build up a critical mass, getting a little bit of poking with their Noblar trappers before they engage. Very similar to like the olden days of land battles when you would, be seeing this kind of skirmishing phase of archers and poking and horsemen and all that. But yeah, Tomb Kings are super cool. I'm very excited to hear that they're going to be getting new models for Warhammer the Old World now. Tomb Prince moving in, and now the ogres are coming to get you. So it looks like the big boy's going to be piling down from the hill, and they're just straight up going to be charging in there, I think. Yeah, it looks like they kind of slow their roll at the last second, but here they come. Ark in the Black going to be dropping his spear, most likely, and there is, oh man, some sort of witchcraft. Burning Head going down to the backfield. Beautiful cast by Platypus. Oh my god, it deletes that skeleton archer unit and tickles the pickle of the other one pretty heavily, so that feels pretty bad. Oh my god, 2 skeleton archers gone instantly. Oh my god, that was an overcasted Burning Head. That literally took the most fortunate angle you could possibly ask for. So that is very, very rough. That is very rough. Now, we see skeleton spears holding, and a flame storm going down as well. The fire, okay, maybe Platypus was saving the Winds of Magic to make sure that he could get this big alpha strike of magic to shut down those archers. But now we start to see the Tomb Kings grinding back a little bit. Tomb Guard Halberds obviously trade super well into Ogre models with their anti-large. And we do see Ark in the Black here fighting, and most likely going to be dropping some Spirit Leeches in the Tomb Prince with a Skeleton Summon buffering off the Ogres. But that Burning Head, the way it like turned was so brutal. And obviously Skeleton Archers are like the prime time candidate for that, right? Ushapti Summon coming down, and hey, that's one of the upsides for the Tomb Kings, is they do get their Ushapti Summon very quickly. And the Eyes of the Desert with the laser beams on their head, doing some good work here, as we do see another Ushapti Summon being used here, which is kind of interesting. Tomb Prince and Ark of the Black trading well. Back objective is being threatened. We do see Tomb Guard Halberds and Skeleton Spears fighting off a horde of Ogres, and yeah, this is a good combo. Using Noblar Trappers to engage the Skeleton Spears, breaking their charge defense, and then charging in with an Ogre Bull dual weapon is very, very nasty. Ogres are definitely proving to be big contenders in the meta right now. They've been an absolute menace. As we see the Tomb Kings getting folded up here a little bit, but also I love this play by Pug. Puggington using his Skeleton Horseman to maintain capture weight and also put big firepower into these guys. And overall, it looks like the Tomb Kings have pulled the value back. 2,900. They were down by like 1,000 or so. That was very, very brutal. But now they're starting to climb their way back as the Tomb Guard Halberds and the Ushaptis, with a little bit of armor being provided, certainly grinding through more effectively. Ark in the Black being an evil cackling necromancer, and honestly Tomb Kings might be ahead on value at this point with healing being taken into account, Carrion being summoned in, and it looks like this objective is on the way back to the forces of the Tomb Kings. As Reginald Puggington pushing super aggressively here, Skeleton Spearman up on the side, Firebelly is on the run, and the Ogres are starting to run a little bit dry on units. Granted, they still have good capture weight here. This back objective, looking at this fight, it seems as if this is pretty close, actually. I think that probably Puggington would most likely need to summon some more units to get in here and protect this. Now for Platy just swarming. He's relentless. Pulling in Saber Tusk packs is a very good call by Platypus. I love it. That's going to be excellent at chasing down Skeleton Horseman Archers, all that sort of good stuff. We see Ogre Bulls with dual weapons moving in, getting a rear charge into the back of those guys. And it is on, ladies and gentlemen. So, looking at objective number 2, Ogres are holding, Halberds still fighting, Carrion being pulled in, Kepra Guard, interesting choice. Those guys will provide some good capture weight and sustainability. Ark in the Black fighting with his Halberds, but it looks like they have dissipated as some Skeleton Horsemen do shut down Noblar Trappers here. But the Ogres still maintaining that capture weight. Ogres are a very, very hard faction to wrestle objectives from. Really, really, oh my god, what was that? Was that a scrap launcher shot of the Kepra Guard? That did a shit ton of damage. Even still, though, Kepra Guard do have crazy good stats. Oh, Burning Head going to be going down. Oh, they're trying to dodge it. Okay, that Burning Head didn't do as much. Kepra Guard should still be online, but, that is a testament to how good the awareness is of Menacing Platypus. Most people, and myself included, I probably wouldn't have noticed them, like, kind of just this inconspicuous, like, ROR here with all these other skeletons around, but he, like, just laser focused in on that bad boy, and he was able to get that. Ogres look like they might be flipping this objective. Tomb Kings could be in a situation where, despite pulling some value back, they might be unable to wrestle the objectives back. Are we going to be seeing any summons coming in? We do see some more Skeleton Horsemen and Skeleton Spearmen on their way back. Ark in the Black and the boys fighting well. Looks like Soulblight going down. Soulblight will lower armor, making the Kepra Guard a lot better against these various targets. Kepra Guard getting charged by some Ogre Bull Iron Fist, but they should hold well. They have a lot of HP and they do regenerate. On the flank, we see Mournfang Cavalry Great Weapons coming in. I do like this. Spirit Leech from Ark in the Black. Good choice there by Reginald Puggington, as ye old Mournfang Cavalry Great Weapons going to be trying to do battle with the Halberds here, and they should win it. Sepulchral Stalkers are good fighters, but they're at half health, and they don't have too much support here. Granted, Skeleton Spearmen coming in, and some Horsemen maybe can turn the tide of the fight. Ushapti coming over and breaking their charge, and now the Laser Beam Snakes, we'll see what they can do. Is this objective being held onto? Man, this is super big. If the Tomb Kings manage to hold on to this point, that's going to be colossal. They really, really need to make sure they don't lose this. And the Skeleton Horsemen Archers are still online, guys. And also, these guys can all go up and steal that point. Like the 4 skeleton horsemen archers being kept alive is really, really big. And it's really cool to see that, you know, skirmish cavalry still can be very viable. Maybe Kislev could do something similar to this, right? So Arkan just fighting in the blob, this objective being firmly held by the Ogre Kingdoms, and the Ogres have caught up in value, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're up, not value, but in terms of the score here. Looking at the value, it's pretty much dead even. And this is like a neck-and-neck battle. As more Skeleton Spearmen move up, there's going to have to be some cheeky play with the Skeleton Horsemen Archers to like go steal this back objective, although Ogres can respond so well. They don't Shrek around, man. They move those guys, and they get the points when they want them. Skeleton Horseman trying to get on the scrap launcher, but going to be inevitably beaten down by the Mournfang Cavalry. Arkan the Black trying his best here, but he is battling a Firebelly. Firebellies do fire damage, so they're going to be able to do some good work. Dude, look at the Chad Firebelly, man. Oh, the lag slow-mo pause, the cinematic. It's been great stuff all around. So Arkan the Black getting slapped by the cane from the Firebelly. We do see more Iron Guts coming in, and honestly, this could be the turning of the tide. If Platy's able to beat down Arkan the Black right here, then yeah, it's probably going to be GG, because the Skeleton Army's leadership will really start to fold like a piece of paper. And the same would be said for the Ogres if Arkan would win, but Firebellies are actually really good fighters, and Arkan is weak to fire, so he's going to be taking 22% additional damage. So the Firebelly is effectively fighting with over 500 weapons ranked here. So Arkan trying to escape, trying to flee the scene. Soulblight going down, very, very nice. This objective, it looks like the Tomb Kings are pushing up, so they are getting some momentum on the back objective as Nehekar Horsemen are being called in. And honestly, they might have a good opportunity to steal objective 1, but if Arkan dies, man, that is going to be really, really brutal. So he's running from the Firebelly and the Iron Guts, which is smart. I don't know if he has a Skeleton Summon. That would be a huge one for him. Here in the backfield, we do see the Mournfang Cavalry finally get there, and they get that nice charge there from the Eyes of the Desert. So there it is, man. The big beatdown's coming in. Oh, yeah. They got them tusks out. Skeleton Spearmen still doing some battle, as we do see the Kepra Guard continuing to grind away on ye old objective. So do the Tomb Kings have any chances here? The Ogres are pulling ahead on value pretty considerably. The Mournfang Cav taking down the Sepulchral Stalkers there is really nice, with Massacre being used, giving them a huge stat buff. Skeleton Spearmen still grinding. Honestly, this matchup feels pretty even. I really like this one. I feel like Tomb Kings definitely have some decent tools against Ogres and vice versa. It's very fun. It's also encouraging to see that just spamming spears and halberds, you know, is not going to necessarily just hard counter Ogres. Soulblight's kind of cool too, as we do get some more Nehekar Horsemen piling into fight. And do the Tomb Kings have any way to push the back objective? It doesn't look like it right now. We have a couple Skeleton Spearmen guarding, as the Noblar Scrap Launcher is being used as a Walmart Chariot here, actually to run over some of those Skeleton Spearmen, which are in danger of crumbling. Ogres kind of extending a little bit dangerously here. We do see the Mournfang Cavalry getting picked apart. Carrion from Reginald Puggington. Very, very nice. Carrion going to be able to chase them off. And Arkan the Black is dead. So Arkan got taken down by the Firebelly. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be brutal, because now leadership is going to be a big, big factor in this game for the Tomb Kings. Skeleton Spears shanking down this. It looks like Ogres maybe going to rotate over to try and steal this. A couple Horsemen in the back. Looks like they were going to try and threaten the back objective, but Ogres able to respond with Ogre Bulls and get out there very, very quickly. So I don't think that's going to work out. Carrion still chasing down ye old Mournfang Cavalry here, as we do see the Skeleton Spears hustling up onto the point. And ladies and gentlemen, this is getting very, very hotly contested, but I do think the Ogres are coming to get you in the end. Well, this objective starts to flip. We do have the Kepra Guard still going. You know, even though the Kepra Guard got wrecked earlier, they're still really, really showing their mettle here. Could the Tomb Kings flip this objective? Oh my god, are they going to find a way to flip this? What the hell? We got some Iron Guts nearby. They're going to want to get back on that objective. Platy definitely doesn't want to let the Tomb Kings back in this game with an objective cap there. Looks like Platypus also going to be getting some momentum on the home objective here of the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings do have some Nehekar Horsemen coming out in response. They have 4 capture weight, which is pretty good, and they can also fight Ogre Bull units with pretty good efficiency. But he's going to need more than that. It looks like he's going to be sending some skeletons, which is good. And the Tomb Kings is coming to get you. Look at that, man. They flipped the objective back. We do see some Mournfang Cav with great weapons coming back. It looks like they got slapped with some sort of a healing. Yeah, Troll Guts, or no, Butcher from the Ogre's army ability, because we had a Firebelly. It wasn't that type of a caster. But overall, this objective does flip to the Tomb Kings, but how long are they going to be able to hold it? Here we do see Nehekar Horsemen effectively chasing off a lot of these units. At this point, Puggington can't really afford to lose an objective. If he manages to hold an objective for the rest of the game, or hold it as is, he will win. He 100% will win. So there you go. Skeleton Spears battling, Nehekar Horsemen doing the work of, I don't know their gods. I guess it would be, yeah. Who are the Tomb Kings gods? I don't have them memorized. I guess the incantations, you just got to like remember those names and you can get the Petra. Yes, of course. Good stuff. This objective looking to be kind of ogred though. You have a lot of ogre models moving in with high capture weight. Couple Skeleton Spears trying to saturate their way in, but it is going to be tricky. Back objective for the Tomb Kings here. Looks like it could be lost. If these skeletons make it up on the point, they need to push. He needs to push with everything. And then maybe, just maybe, he'll get the capture weight back. Oh my god, they're so close. And yeah, now the capture weight is like basically dead even on this point. So some of the Ogre Bull units are wavering. This is really close. This is really close. He has to hold this. Tomb King's holding on to the point. Nehekara Horseman doing the work, cutting through Noblar's, breaking an Ogre Bull unit. But the capture weight, though, he doesn't want to pull off the point. Don't lose it. He needs to hold this objective. Platypus really needs this too. Platy needs to steal this objective to ensure that he wins this game. Although, on this point, it's looking like maybe he'll be able to get it here. Mournfang Cavalry able to push back all those skeleton horsemen. Meanwhile, this objective is still in Tomb King's favor. Carrion on the way in. A couple skeletons are on the point. It looks like it's probably going to flip unless these ogres break. If the ogres break, it will probably stay in the Tomb King's favor. Okay, 2 HP here. Horsemen move back in, and the Carrion should have probably rear charged this position. Going to be trying to get some Noblars off the point, and I think it's going to just barely flip for the ogres. It's all ogre now, and he taps out. Oh my god, that was close. GG, well played. That was a great game. Really good play on both sides. Fun Ogre Kingdoms play with some cool Mournfang Cavalry. Awesome Tomb King's play with Ark in the Black. He was fun to watch. And ladies and gentlemen, that was certainly a good one. All right. So, Ogres take the W, game 1 in this best of 3. Platypus is going to be getting first blood in the series as we switch on to the next map here, which is going to be quite great indeed. And we will continue rolling forward, man. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. All right, all right. So, let's see here. Outstanding. So, checking on everything here. Looks good. The next map is going to be, let's pull it up, Yield Tavern. Take a look at the tournament. And yeah, if you want to get, I saw some people talking about getting involved in multiplayer. If you want to get involved, what I recommend is definitely joining the Discord. It's way better than Quick Battles. And just get involved in these tournaments and find some players in there to practice with. You're going to get much better games and also have better maps to play because the Quick Battle maps are just god-awful. Next map is going to be Arnheim. So going back to the old school here a little bit. All right. Great game. Arnheim next. So giving the players the map. All right, perfect. The opening salvo of magic. Yeah, that was a big one. That Burning Head might have actually just straight up won him the game because it was close enough. Yeah, it was close enough. Yeah, I do focus mainly on domination because I personally feel it's better for competitive multiplayer. But I still do enjoy land battles and will be keeping my faction wars as land battles. So yeah, we'll have some land battles coming up soon, guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But I did do land battles for many years, many years. Many fun rule breaks, officiating, you know, all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, Dob Plays also does land battles a lot. He does a really good job. His casting is great. He doesn't do tournaments himself, though. I don't think he hosts events. I think he mainly casts replays from other events. Yeah, but if you're looking for like replays, he'll give you some really good insight into land battles because he's casting mostly top tier land battle players, so he's going to give you the goods. Arnheim is actually a playable map now. Ever since the changes to the trees, they added trees on both sides, so it's actually fair now. Both sides are going to be getting the goodies. Check here, guys. Just checking some messages. All right. Okay, very cool. Checking this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened with, for some reason, when I go to play, it like locked Ulrika for me today, even though I had like literally had her for weeks. And it's like weird. Land battles are fun. They're very fun. What I just, when it comes to like high level money events or competitive like RTS, I think it has a lot of issues with the attacking rules. I mean, I know the land battle capture point mod helps a lot for sure. Helps a lot. But yeah, I like having more of a traditional RTS. Whereas, like, understandably, a lot of Total War people who enjoy the OG Total War experience might prefer land battle more. Yeah, it's all good times. Yeah, Heir of Carthage is doing historical stuff now too. I think I saw him going back and doing some Rome, obviously doing some Chaos Dwarf coverage, which was always fun. Yeah, Nakamura saying land battles are obviously very fun, but Dom is made for tournaments and fair competition in general. Yeah, it's definitely better for that. Like, oh my god, I still have nightmares of that last one of the faction wars I had with Tzeentch, where they just shield kited the entire time, so they just would like barely obey the attacking rule with like one unit, and then just recharge shields on their whole army. It's like an hour of just suffering. Is the big chicken from Warhammer 1 still in the game? Yeah, he's not very good, though. He's overshadowed by the other Zeech birds. Sartorial? Yeah, he's... If Lord Metal ever became super relevant, I don't know. He's just mediocre. Yeah, it's mediocre. What's the next matchup going to be? All right, so we have picked some bands here. Okay. So Reginald goes Dark Elves, Wood Elves, and Ogres, banning Empire. Okay, that's smart. Empire is good against all three of those factions. So that's a smart one. Could we see Chaos Dwarfs come out? I would like to see Platypus try and play Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, that would be fun to see. It's Chaos Dwarfin time. It is, my friend, it is. Okay, waiting on the counter pick here from Platypus. Looking around. Outstanding. Who even watches me? Yeah. Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, the rule breaks thing isn't like we did have it a bit towards the end of Warhammer 2. There started to be quite a few. There was a couple players who are really pushed the envelope on the rules, which definitely led to my burnout on land battle a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it was tough, man. But yeah, there's a lot of people who still do great land battle content. I, of course, will cover it every now and then, so it's just not super common. Yeah, that Zeech game was brutal, though. Oh my god, that was just pure suffering. Yeah, like I like objectives too. You know, like I like that in Age of Empires, like Sacred Sites. I like them in Company of Heroes. You know, I like the objectives because it forces like these dynamic fights where you have to like decide what to send where, and like it kind of. I'm more of an RTS like purist in that regard. Like when I'm playing StarCraft, you know, okay, let's say I'm playing StarCraft Wings of Liberty, and you know, I open with, you know, let's say a bunch of Marines, okay, and my opponent shows up with a bunch of Blinkstalkers, so then I need to get some stim-packed Marauders. So it's kind of like Dom has that similar thing where like your opponent shows something and then you respond. There's like this back and forth like chess match of like responding with units whilst like playing the battlefield. In StarCraft, obviously, resources are your capture points, right? Like having expansions and minerals. Whereas in this, it's the capture point. So I like that dynamic a lot, but I understand how it's not for everybody. I 100% get it. 100% get it. Sometimes it's fun to just line up two battles and just, you know, not just go two armies and just go fisticuffs. Yes. Why is it called the Swiss tournament? Because it's a Swiss format, which means it's 4 rounds of play, where no matter how badly you do, you play 4 rounds. Like me today, I lost most of my games. But I still got to play all 4 rounds and put on some memes for you guys, which is, you know, it makes it pretty great. Yeah, it makes it pretty great. Yeah, like I wonder how they're going to do Old World, like in the tabletop game. Because like the thing is, if you're like, let's say you're playing a tabletop game, right? Like if you're playing Warhammer 40,000 and there was no objectives and it's just 2 armies lining up and fighting, unless you have like just some house rules with your buddies, you can just put your whole army in a Death Star in the corner of the map, and whoever has better shooting is going to win almost every single time, right? Yeah. So you definitely need some sort of like either objectives or something to fight over, and many of those type of games. What changes or updates to Dom would you like to see? A couple things. I think the Lord situation needs to be addressed. I think every army should have a Lord in it, and it has to be in the starting army, and there should be a penalty if you unsummon it. I think that should be the case. You know, it's kind of silly when you see like someone just teleport away. They did try and make it a little bit better with the 10-second timer, but I don't like. It's Skaven doing it is the worst. Like Skaven unsummoning is so stupid. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents. Play Evil Dead again? Yes, Pone. We will play that. Skaven banning Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, Skaven versus Dark Elves here. Interesting. I feel like this is going to be heavily Skaven favored, like heavily. But like Skaven weapon seems just pounding Dark Elf like range. Yeah, it seems rough. Seems rough. So Tal would win every game. Well, that was the problem with 8th edition of Warhammer 40k. In 8th edition Warhammer 40k, you got points for outright killing units. So basically, you could just ignore all the objectives and just sit in the corner and shoot people off the table with Tau and with these other shooting armies like Iron Hands. So it was very toxic. It was very toxic. Yeah. I'm not like opposed to like a character being a lord of your army too. Like it just seems a little like cheesy. The lord situation I think needs to be addressed. Yeah, we'll see. Tretch leaving the fight should give you a buff. Well, people do that with Skaven already. You'll see Platypus is probably going to do it here. You basically just bring a Skaven Slave Lord and unsummon it, and then if you have a Chieftain on the battlefield, it gives your entire army +8 leadership, while also being immune to leadership sniping. It's really stupid. I can't believe it slipped through the cracks for so long. I mean, I've mentioned it every single patch to CA, and it just doesn't get changed. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will. Because that's one of the reasons why Skaven are sitting at such a high win rate right now. It's because they're just they basically get a free faction-wide buff of +8 leadership on everything, which is not how those units were designed, and it's not how they're intended. Yeah, so that's why Skaven are just performing very well. Yeah, it's because of that. If they lost that, they'd probably go down like 10% in their win rate, and they'd be like a good faction, but not like busted. You know, I wouldn't say Skaven are busted, but they're very strong. They're going to emerge as like a top tier contender because of that mechanic. Yeah, it's weird. Except Tretch. Yeah, Tretch maybe gets a special rule. Who knows? Presser phone. I love it, dude. No, there's definitely some folks who definitely are very passionate about multiplayer. Yeah, over at CA. Just, you know, it's a single player game predominantly, so we're lucky to have what we have for sure. What's it going to be? Skaven Dark Elves. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. Let's do it, man. Malekith. Whoa, what the hell is this build? So you see the Skaven build? This is the cheese I'm talking about. You bring in a cheap Skaven Lord, and you unsummon it, and then it triggers your Chieftain's Power Grab ability. So your entire army gets +8 leadership, which honestly makes Clan Rats like as like resilient as like State Troopers, which is pretty wild. Are Skullcrackers just bad? They're terrible. Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah. Skullcrackers and Iron Demons are all pretty mediocre units, to be fair. They're all very mediocre. So it is a Doomfire Warlock spam army. I don't think this is going to work. I think it's going to fold like a piece of paper, but I would love to see some weird... Oh, wait, he's going for the bounty. Oh, guys, let me show you. This is one way to go out in style, for sure. So let's go ahead and show you guys real quick. So we have a bounty called, where is it? The Dread Warlock. So win a semifinals or final match with 4 Doomfire Warlocks in your starting army. He's going for the Dread Warlock bounty right now. Oh, man. Okay, we got a bounty attempt, guys. He has got a bounty attempt. Yes. Yeah, I've thought about banning the power grab thing in turn. It's kind of a tricky thing. You know, I don't want to... Yeah, I do think CA will fix it. I think we finally gotten the point across. I've mentioned it to them several times recently, so... Yeah, it'll happen. Bounty attempt, guys. It's on. You got Bleak Swords into the sunset with some Corsairs and Malekith on foot. And 4 Doomfire Warlocks. Holy shit. This is not going to work. Skaven are just going to have so many cheap spears and skirmishers that can just drag them down. There's no way this is going to work. If he makes this work, then he's going to get a Palpatine icon. He'll be the Dread Warlock. Dread Warlock Palpatine. If he wins this, he'll get a Palpatine avatar. Yeah, that's what's going to happen here. Minus 100% chance of Dark Elves winning here. Yeah, no, there's no way they're going to win this. I like the attempt, though, and it's going to be very fun to see. But, yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. Foot Malekith isn't terrible. You know, he just gets into a blob and casts Soul Stealer or whatever. It's fine. You know, he can do his thing. He can do his thing. So, yeah, if this were a big open map like Black Ark or something, I think that could be a little bit better. We'll see. Yeah, a lot of choke points is tough. You guys certainly have hit the nail on the head. Arnheim would be more like, I don't know, man. This is just going to be so hard. Yeah, this is going to be very tough. All right, guys, here it comes. It is time. Night Runners moving up. A very classic army for the Skaven. I don't even know how Dark Elves would beat this. Because Plague Claws kill Bolt Throwers. They kill Dark Elf Infantry. Like, how the hell do Dark Elves even beat Skaven like this? Like, I just feel like they won't. Power Grab is obviously active. And yeah, we do have Skaven Slave Spears moving up on all sides. It's going to be something, man. It's going to be something. Doomfire Warlocks. I mean, Platy doesn't know what's happening yet. He maybe thinks that there's a bunch of shades on the battlefield or something. Yeah, I don't know. For Master Corner Camper Ages. I like that. That's really funny. Malekith is on... Is he on a Velociraptor? Or is he on... Oh, he's actually on a Velociraptor. Okay. Wait, is he riding that thing like a surfboard? Oh, no, he's... Okay. From a distance, it looks like Malekith was like T-posing on top of it, which would be pretty fun. The bounce spells aren't that great. That's true. We do have Doomfire Warlocks up on the high ground. Corsair Handbows is probably one of the directions you go for sure. But Corsair Handbows will get pounded by these things. Malekith on his Velociraptor, just going to be trying to, you know, bait some of the damage, then pop some Soul Stealers. The whole Skaven front line is spears, too. Like, that feels so bad for the Doomfire Warlocks. So, yeah, I don't know, man. This is a very bold attempt. I mean, at least he's eating some of the Skaven ammo on Malekith. That feels good. I would imagine that the Platypus is going to be turning those off right now. And we'll see. We do see Doomfire Warlocks chilling in the shadows as old Malekith moves up. He goes after the Night Runners. And, yeah, he's probably just trying to get Malekith in the back. You know, getting him on top of one of these catapult pieces and then just having him attack it and cast Soul Stealer is probably a really, really good play. Now, we do see one Doomfire Warlock coming from the high ground. Dreadsphere is going to take this. I mean, the Dark Elves for sure will be able to control the high ground objective. That's not so much the issue. It's controlling the other two objectives, which are going to be tough. Doomfire Warlocks do have Doombolt and Soul Blight as their spells. Malekith is here. No Soul Stealers going down. And we see Deathmaster coming in. So the Skaven going to be summoning in Deathmaster. And we do have Scourge Runner Chariots. So Scourge Runner Chariots will be dropping some bolts onto the Pit Fighters, I would imagine. Malekith just raid bossing the ammo, which is good. We also have a Dark Elf Master coming in, so single entities in droves. And Doomfire Warlocks will be collapsing in from the high ground. Could get a nice rear charge on these runners. And look at this, Doomfire Warlocks actually do get a good engagement. They jump right on top of the Night Runners, who are a little bit unsupported right now, and they don't actually do that much damage, though, which is weird. Like, you would think Doomfire Warlocks would pack a big punch, but, like, they barely did anything. That was, like, a fully erect charge right there. So Dark Elves trying to wrestle this objective. Scourge Runners are on it, and now they have 9 capture weight here against the Skaven, who only have a little bit, but Skaven should be able to move some Clan Rats on, I would wager. Doomfire Warlock's going to be pulling back into the trees, and now we see Bleak Swords and Shades coming out. Yeah, interesting combo. As the catapults shoot downtown, not quite able to get too much value yet. High ground fully controlled by the Dark Elves, as we do get a little bit of a collapse from the hills. Doomfire Warlocks into Skaven Slaves, not going to feel too great, but Malekith, certainly a nice carry character. Skaven Slave Spears get wrecked there, absolutely wrecked. Oh my god, negative 33 leadership. Doomfire Warlocks with some very, very sweaty micro. As more Doomfire Warlocks await in the trees. So we got 2 of those. We do also have some Bleak Swords. And you know what? The Dark Elves are maintaining some decent value trading considering the circumstances. As we do see a Flensing Rune coming down. So Malekith probably will respond with a Soul Stealer in a second. Deathmaster's, Deathmaster's coming in. There's going to need to be a Soul Stealer like real quick or else Malekith's just going to die. Deathmaster is a great assassin. So that is going to be really, really brutal. Scourge Runner sitting in the back. Malekith does respond with the Soul Stealer and Doombolt's coming down. The Doombolts might do some damage. Soul Stealer is healing Malekith, but he probably is going to want to get some support from his Doomfire Warlocks there. We'll have to see. On this side, we have a lot of stuff hiding. Doomfire Warlocks, a lot of idle money that isn't quite fighting. But Malekith needs to escape this and get another Soul Stealer. That AoE was quite nice, and Soul Blight also helps a little bit. Scourge Runner Chariots getting some okay charging. As Doomfire Warlocks do charge in, Manticore probably going to go for the gooning attempt on Deathmaster. As Malekith actually jumps back in to help in the fight. Yeah, he's trying to fight against Deathmaster, who's just absolutely slaughtering these characters. So the Master here is at negative 19 leadership, just getting prison shanked by Deathmaster. Malekith going to be hoping he has a Soul Stealer here very, very soon. Doomfire Warlocks collapsing from the high ground. More Doomfire Warlocks on all sides. Getting a little bit of work in there, but Malekith the Witch King sitting at 16 leadership, or 6 leadership. He needs to get out of here. He doesn't want to be fighting this. He's very, very close to breaking. Deathmaster's coming in with the prison shank. And Deathmaster's really quick. He does get that rear attack, but it looks like Malekith did dodge that one just barely as Doomfire Warlocks and Manticores prepare to engage. But the value lead is looking pretty bleak. I mean, all that damage is basically on Malekith, that value. But, yeah, there's probably going to be another Soul Stealer coming down here in a second, so it's going to hit the whole blob. So, yeah, it's about as good as it gets against Skaven. Hits the Pit Fighters, hits several of their characters. Plague Claw Catapults doing big, big damage. High ground point pretty well controlled by the Druchii, as they will be sending in more troops, I would wager. Harpies on the way in. Harpies would be very, very nice here. And Malekith with a great Gaze of Malice there. Beautiful one, just cleaving through those Skaven units as the Witch King comes in once again with another Doombolt from his Doomfire Warlocks. Shades have gotten in position. Dark Elves are actually kind of flipping this middle objective point. I mean, Malekith is really the only thing that's kind of feeding all this value here. So aside from that, we'll see. Cleansing Rune going down. It looks like the Witch King is going to get away once again. Doomfire Warlocks pushing in. And the Manticore causing some terror and a little bit of disruption here and there. Bleak Swords on their way up. Bleak Swords battling against Ogres. As now we finally get the Harpies coming out. I don't think there's a Howling Warp Gale, so I don't know if they'll be able to deal with that. Doomfire Warlocks, 188 value. Nice. Nice. Big plays from the Doomfire Warlocks. Manticore still trying to battle that Chieftain down, but the Chieftain is, of course, a somewhat durable character. Chieftains are, I believe, anti-large. Malekith's going to need some Soul Stealers. He's only got 600 HP, so he can't really afford to get hit again. Harpy's going to be diving in the backfield. And honestly, I am not... This is actually going better than I expected, considering, that he's going for one of the hardest bounties to achieve on Total Tavern. You see more bombardments coming in. Blackheart Corsair Handbows shooting into the Rat Ogres there. And ladies and gentlemen, it is looking pretty tough. He's looking pretty tough. Well, at least the guy that I took an L2 earlier is potentially going to win this tournament. I don't think there's any chances for the Druki here. Skaven are just coming. Their catapults have been shooting the entire time, and those catapults do a lot of damage. Doomfire hard carries. I bet you. Here's my guess. I don't think a single Doomfire Warlock is going to get over 600 value. I don't think a single one will. So unsummoning on Night Runners, replenishing the old pool. Very important if you're a Skaven player. Druki trying to get some support out, but Malekith's at 300 HP, basically on death's bed. Dark Riders being summoned. This is 100% gonna be game over. As we do see Soulblight going down from the dreaded Doomfire Warlocks. It's just not working at all. Skaven unsummoning units here and there. A couple cavalry trying to slip by, but yeah, it is going to be a very, very tough one. We do see Death Runners or Plague Monks being summoned up at the high ground. They'll be able to easily take this objective from any sort of unit like a Bleak Sword or a Dread Spear. I don't know how Plague Monks do against Corsairs. Could be an interesting fight. But yeah, I didn't hate the foot-based Malekith. I thought he was kind of decent. Like the Soul Stealers and the Blobs, like he probably did most of the value for this army. But Dark Elves are basically just dead now. They're basically dead. I don't think any of them got over 600 value. Although, let's see if I'm wrong. Oh, I'm wrong. I lose. Okay. 622. Still pretty terrible considering they cost like over 900 gold. But yeah, what about the other Doomfire Warlocks? 500 on this one. I was close. This one, 300 value. And yeah, so there's one that got over 600. There's one. High ground's going to be taken, and Puggington should be tapping out any second now. There's pretty much no way for him to come back. You guys get a nice Soul Stealer there, though. It once again tickles the entire Skaven army. Malekith's sitting at 1,400 value with 3 good Soul Stealers. Not bad. Dark Riders on their way in, but the Skaven Chieftain with his anti-large and his armor and durability will be able to hold. Yeah, this was not the matchup to try this in, or the map. On a big map like Black Ark, you could definitely do more work, but this map has a contested like double middle point, which you do not, like, it's not going to work. Dark Elves, I've seen them beat Skaven before. Harpies in the backfield and, Corsair Infantry and Corsair Handbows can do very well, but Malekith being dead, that was not the way. That was a very bold strategy, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very bold strategy. So, Shade's getting karate chopped. We see the forces of the Dark Riders moving up. More Dark Riders on the other side, charging downhill into the Night Runners. Not bad. The Skaven army does look kind of thin, but, I mean, not as thin as the Dark Elves. Yeah, I guess they have a whole contingent of Skaven over here who aren't even fighting, so. Yep, top ground objective goes. That's a rock hard triple cap, ladies and gentlemen. And Menacing Platypus showing why he is one of the best players in the world. Very, very strong stuff as he gets the W. It was definitely, the first game was very close, Tomb Kings and Ogres, but this was kind of a gimme. The Doomfire Warlocks are a bad unit. They're a bad unit. Definitely could use some milk, for sure. Maybe give Doomfire Warlocks like bonus for infantry or something, right? Like give them something. I don't know, man. I wish I could just have the keys to Creative Assembly's office one day to just go in and do some balancing stuff and just give these underused units some love. It'd be fun. All right, guys. That was something. We got to see the Doomfire Warlock. Let's see the value. 900 on one. Okay, wow. One of them even got 1,000. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, the rest of the army looks kind of standard. The problem is Plague Claw Catapults outtrade your Bolt Throwers. It's rough. Yeah, those things are rough. Classics, Skaven Sweat build. Very, very strong. GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. Platypus is going to be the winner of today's tournament. Congrats. We will be back next time, and next time is going to be tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow. I'll probably be playing Kislev, and we're going to have another hot day of action. And then Wednesday, we have Age of Empires, more tournament action throughout the week. Make sure to stay tuned for all that. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks for joining. Thank you for the generous donations. And to all of you Dukes of Haggard, I really appreciate you guys for being channel members. And we will be back. Take care of yourselves. That is it for tonight. Well played to Platty. Beautiful Empire play today. Beautiful Empire play. And we will see you guys on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Take care of yourselves.